wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits, some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to...
Go time. Welcome into our Thursday night live stream here. We got the boys. I got Ramon Scott, Keith, each every stride, coming back after the big birthday and an upcoming birthday boy in Sharpie. Gentlemen, Thursday night action. It looks like I got to update a graphic here and send a tweet out. But how we doing, boys? Let's get right to it. Sharpie, I know you got a bunch of action here on this Cincinnati Reds Atlanta Braves game. Kick us off, my friend.
Yeah, I got Schwellenbach over 5.5 and 6.5. And then I just took a straight $50 bet on the plus 140 for Lodolo 6+, and would figured I'd get back in if it gets down to 5 at a bettable price. So we'll be paying attention to that game quite heavily.
Like it. How about you guys here? Ramon Scott, what you cooking on?
Well, I'm in the Reds Braves game. I thought the line was a little too high. Just took Reds on the run line, and I got the under as well in this game at 8 juice to the under here. So I'm ready. As Sharpie said, this is our game. He said, this is our game. Be ready for it. And also, I took Gavin Lux to hit a home run here tonight. I think that's what I'm going to look at. It wasn't as quite the odds I was looking for at 8-1, but I knew we were coming on the show, so I need some plays. Took Gavin Lux here to maybe hit a home run in this one. I got some other props I'm rolling with too a little bit here. I was thinking also with Lodolo over on his outs here tonight. They're just underway though. Here we go. And other great don't forget other great action too. But we got Sharpie, we got baseball. We wish we could add more games for him, but he's got his sight set here. Reds and Braves tonight.
I'm also looking at stolen bases in that Dodger game, bro. Something I've seen with Yamamoto. If you get on, they are taking your heart at will. So Corbin Carroll at plus 350 tonight, bro. If he gets on, he's going.
Great price.
Keith, how about you, my guy? What you cooking on here with this slate of games in front of us?
Yeah, man, I'm looking to keep it going. I had a positive betting night last night, and probably a couple of too many drinks. But you got to show up the next day, and great being on with you guys and interacting with the chat. No, I like. I had the Braves team total over yesterday. I felt one short. I like their team total over in the first 5 though, over 2.5 runs at plus 105. Now you guys just touched on Lodolo. He actually only has 2 games with over 4.5 strikeouts this year. So I expect a lot of contact, especially in the first 5 innings. So it's actually worked out well for me in my Rockies play yesterday. They made a lot of contact. They got the team total over in the first 5. So I like the Braves tonight. Team total over in the first 5 innings, over 2.5 runs at plus 105.
Here we go.
And that's why I'm on his strikeouts, because how bad the zone contact of the Braves are. Not saying you can't get runs and strike out though, but Abbott fucking walked all over him.
You saw Sharpie ring one up right there to end the inning as De La Cruz, I think, went down swinging there. We moved to the bottom of the first night, Reds and Braves. And
he had everybody with 2 strikes in that thing, and then walked Friedel and got a double play.
Hunter,
we're on the way, Mike. Caps and Carolina. We're already 7 minutes in. Of course, there's no score tonight. Everyone, hello in the chat. Nick Andy with some plays for us.
J Main says, which game is the showcase? Well, it's going to be split across the board here a little bit. Obviously, the Reds and the Braves is the big baseball game going on right now. We'll keep our eyes on Tampa and Philadelphia.
Yeah, Tampa got a run back.
I saw that right away too, and I'm rocking Carolina and Washington for the NHL on one screen. I've got some smaller screens with both the baseball games kicking, and of course we'll talk the NBA game that's going to pop off here shortly. We'll talk The other baseball games here on the schedule, some later action between the Jays and the Angels, the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks, and then the big late night game with Vegas and Edmonton Oilers. So small slate, but I'll tell you, boys, I always find the smaller slates are where we do it best. You get a little bit more time to spend in and out on the games themselves without kind of college football, college basketball on Saturdays. You got so many games. It's like I don't have time to get second and third level deep on some of these spots. So we will do that tonight. We'll get you guys some props. We'll get you some sides, some totals.
See, Lodolo 27, not Lodolo. I mean, Luzardo had 27 pitches, 0 strikeouts in the first. I hit Sanchez's outs yesterday. I hit Wheeler's strikeouts live with you, Mike, as the easy play. And then today it was, holy shit, Luzardo's going to have some problems. I guess I'll just leave the Phillies alone some. But 6 of the 9 people in this lineup don't chase. And Luzardo has had issues striking people out if you're not going to help him.
Good point.
It's just stuff I track and keep big, like literally I just track every lineup, put their metrics all on one page, and I look at it and I say, oh, look how you do versus this. Look how you do versus that. Oh, fuck me running. And that's when I realized I left so much money on the table when Green went up versus the Nationals. I'm so thinking the Nationals are the Nationals of last year. They are not. Their metrics are terrible.
Carolina power play here, Mike. We're halfway through it already here, but Thompson made some saves, and Carolina's got 50 seconds left in the power play here.
So, yeah, I am going to need a Capitals goal in this first period. I did bet them just to score over, to get 1 goal minus 125. I just kind of like the bounce back spot at home. I didn't know about the full game. No, it was odd betting, right? I mean, you thought that you can get some value on this Capitals team, but yeah, I mean, they lost in overtime. I thought they had at least a dog look tonight.
I thought it was a great bounce back spot for Washington tonight. I mean, that last game, look, it was overtime. You can't complain about it going. I mean, yeah, they lost. They didn't come out on the winning side of this thing, but big price tag move here to make these guys such a dog that they are. I thought there was a lot of value there. Not to mention, I said this earlier, this is backs against the wall for the Capitals. If they go down to Carolina 0-2, that's a tough place to play, man. They got a great, 31-9 at home, 3-0 in the playoffs at home for Carolina. You're going to struggle to find some wins down there. You'll be lucky to split those two. And if you can split this series, then we go to the extras. We got a 7-game series on our hands. But we'll see.
Certainly a lack of respect, or I don't know, that Carolina's come the favorite here to odds makers and the public as well, not only in this game, but before the series here. I guess really no one believes in, I don't know, people believed in Washington all year as they just kept it up. Even with that great streak that they had with Thompson in goal, just felt like they never really got any, respect, and still finished on top of the East, and still not much respect. So they were able to kill off this power play. We're about halfway through the first period.
Underway. Detroit and the Rockies, Tigers, no surprise, they're leading 6-1 after the 5th inning. Cash your first 5 Tiger minus a half, minus 1.5, minus 2.5, minus 3.5, and your minus 4.5 Tiger first 5 minus 4.5.
Damn it! I had minus 5 in it. No,
damn it was that much.
They hose Lodolo on a freaking third pitch strike, bro, on the inside corner, and then he gives up a double on the next pitch. Fucking bomb.
I still can't believe the finish of that. I guess I shouldn't be so surprised, but the Angels and Blue Jays game last night.
Blue Jays are imploding, yeah.
Fucking bomb at the end like that, man.
Yeah, hopefully
I can't touch the Blue Jays anymore right now, yeah.
Maybe Bassett will be enough tonight. Maybe they just didn't quite get. I mean, I know it ended up being a blow up of the bullpen again for the Blue Jays, but
I kind of like the under in that one. I like the under in the first 5 at least. I think Soriano will pitch pretty decent. Angels actually, I mean, if you look at their starting pitching, they've been doing really well the last couple of starts.
Thank you guys all for popping in. Smack the thumbs up button if you haven't already. You want to see some cash action tonight. That's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm ready to get down to the getting down. Dirty Reg says losing to the Angels is bad. Really bad. Well said. It is. It is. They're like what, 1-5 in their last 6 too. Yeah. We'll get her going though here. We'll get this night underway. See if we can't start stacking some cash.
I did also parlay the Phillies, the Braves money lines, and I got plus 141. So I know it's 1-1 early here. What is it? They call this the George Steinbrenner Field. That kind of threw me off there in Tampa.
Yeah, it used to be called. What was it called before Steinbrenner Field? Can't remember.
George Costanza Field.
Is that what it was? Well, he's a fan of showing him how to hit.
Right.
I love those memes where you see him in the batting practice there. Was it A-Rod that he was A-Rod and Jeter? He's showing him how to hit. Yeah. Atlanta pops on the board.
Yeah, run here in the bottom of the first coming across.
Right, there it is.
What's up, Ocaps? Sports money, baby. You know it. You know it.
Hello to all the chat crew here tonight. We'll try to
ready to roll.
Keep it rolling. Yeah, keep it rolling with our limited card here for sure. But important games, and anytime we got Sharpie here, we're going to be focused on our national pastime. The Pope is a Cubs fan.
Okay. Yeah, they had betting lines for the Pope. Some guy was, talking about, I forget the guy's name. He was like
Pizza Ball is his name.
That's it. Yeah, he got bet down heavily. Yeah.
God dang it, Pizza Ball. Apparently this gentleman was a South Sider, but he liked the Cubs. That's what the word is as far as the first American Pope. I did hear Mike on the show say first American Pope in 2,000 years. Of course, I was wondering what happened to American Pope 500 years ago, 1,000. Why wasn't there an American Pope 1,000 years ago? Let Mike answer that.
Well, there was a certain era of time, around 1776 to be exact. I know it's before most of us, but listen, we were. They certainly didn't have Wi-Fi back then.
All right, I'll cut you a break. They did say there was one previous predominantly speaking English Pope once before. I think they said. I don't know. Trying to do my Pope research here in case I want to bet on the next one. I think the thing is the futures have already opened for the just in case. Obi, Mike, what's going on here? Obi is in a fight, and he has taken his man down, and he is out.
Fuck yeah, that's what you need.
Let's light it up.
Obi, regardless, Obi became one of my favorite players.
Oh man, it was an old video. I got carried away there.
I was going to say, I'm looking at the screen. I'm watching a commercial.
Not enough games for me here. I have a very short attention span. What did you say?
Shout out to Ocaps. He's got a nice feedback for you. He says, y'all have turned into one of my favorite shows to watch and listen to in the AM with Ramon. He's a UPS driver. He says he wish he could type in the chat more.
Oh my God, could you imagine? Okay, I mean, I'm going to be thinking about that now. Come on, if anybody who's even driven a route, right? But I mean, in a big UPS truck, I just think of myself sitting there. He's probably got one of those, things on his dash or on the thing that holds the phone up there, and he's driving around, getting out of the truck, going to maybe he's even hitting pause. I don't know. Now I'm going to be thinking about that. That's intimidating in a way.
Shout out to you, Caps. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming in, rocking when you can. I know a bunch of guys will say, I'm driving when you guys are doing this or that. We got great feedback from the Sharpie show the other day.
Good.
Some great winners out of that one. Sharpie, I don't know if you saw our guy True Teller was all over it, man. He was firing on your plays out there. Big Tuesday for you.
Had a good day. Yesterday had a good day. It's been a couple good days. Hopefully keeps going that way, gosh dang it.
Let's go. Good stuff. Appreciate you guys all, man. Thank you guys. We love the feedback. Love to hear what you guys are enjoying. We love the comments. Make sure you leave comments. Those all help us. We were saying before the show, we love to spend time with you guys, man. We're getting together trying to figure out how to win money. That's what it's all about, working together to beat the books.
That's right. So you've got still 0-0 in this hockey game, but yeah, I'm gonna need a goal quick here for the Caps. Let's go.
I had Bubic earlier, Sharpie. I had his over 5.5 Ks, but I had the under parlayed in that thing with the 8.5 in that bottom of the 8th inning. Crushed my heart and soul.
I'm sorry.
4 runs, 10-0. You couldn't. I was looking at it too, and I was like, "Oh man, things feel pretty good." A friend of mine stopped by for a minute. I started chatting up with him, and I'm like, "All right, well that one looks pretty good." And then I come back, and I'm like, 4 runs. Where did that come from? Came from the bottom of the 8th. Is where it came from.
Let's see here.
Typical.
All right, so that was a good start for my Braves bet there. So I need 2 more runs before the end of the first half of the game.
What'd you guys think of? I don't know if you saw that. Was it late line movement there against Philadelphia in Tampa Bay's direction? It seemed a little suspect to me. Was Luzardo gonna puke?
I don't know how much line. I mean, it's still was still at least.
Yeah, it was still hefty.
At least Swollen Sack ain't gonna let me down today.
Schwelly?
Yeah, I call him Swollen Sack. Dang, bro, they're calling balls strikes balls.
Well, they got to fix it. They got to get the challenge. This has been so far out of the first month plus of the season, maybe some of the worst balls and strikes calling we've ever seen.
That was terrible. I'm watching the Phillies game, and yeah, the guy was stealing, bro, but it was right there. It was a fastball. Like, how do you miss that?
Well, we were just talking about it on the stream recently, is that I think it's probably coming sooner rather than later, right, Ramon? I mean, obviously they did it in spring training. I think it's been in the minor leagues for a couple of years now with the strike, the challenge.
With the robot umps?
Well, the challenge system.
I just want the challenge system, not robots.
Challenge is totally legit. I think it affords the opportunity for the Blue to get his job done and put the pressure on those hitters. If they really want to challenge it, then they can. But I'll tell you what, most of these veteran hitters have a pretty good idea of their own strike zones. How many times to see if it is a little bit in question, and that the player gives the Blue a little bit of a stink eye or side eye. The player's usually right on that.
I don't know how the hell you figure it out when ball's coming in at 95 miles an hour, personally, but
split second, exactly.
It's legit. I mean, we want the human element, but
oh, come on.
Well, just be consistent. That's all. Just I heard some takes around changing up like hockey refs and stuff in the playoffs or getting the same set. I don't know if I agree with that, but yeah, I guess it is subjective. I guess the way you see the strike zone might differ from the way I see it. Dirty Rag says the framing pitch has been very good this season. It makes a ball look like a strike.
Remember when the Mets had Travis d'Arnaud? He's actually was one of the best framers I've seen pretty recently. I think he's still on the Braves, right? He's been playing for a while now.
Yeah, didn't he crack the winning run last night? I know he was out there. He was out. He might have gone in. I know he was involved in it. I thought he was involved in it. I shouldn't say I know.
There you go. Yeah, he's on the Angels now. You're right. Yep.
Was he? Did he get? Well, I got to see what he did last night now.
Let's see.
I had that giant parlay sitting on that thing. I cashed out, man. 2 spots I cashed out at a fucking great time in that game. Then I was mad at myself because I'm like, oh, they're going to win this game. It's 4-2 in the 9th. Nope.
Here you go. Yeah,
he didn't do shit. He got struck out yesterday. I saw him out there. I just thought
he didn't do anything. Yeah, 0 for 4.
It was Moncada in front of him that was fucking stomping on everything. Got a run, 2 hits, an RBI, a home run.
Man, he was touted as a big prospect for the Mets and never really got to that level, but he ended up having an okay career, being around a while.
My guy Crow Armstrong's kind of silenced off a little bit after a hot start there in April, end of April into May.
Yeah, I think the book might be out a little bit on him, but I think he's still continue to improve against that sweeper a little bit. I think that's where he's having those issues there, but it should be okay.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on Kyrie Paris to, I don't know, do something. Yeah, right now you're doing pretty much. I mean, he's getting hits. It's just, I guess it's just tough to have. It's tough to get RBIs when you're playing on the Angels team, I guess. Although he has improved. I think he was hitting around a 0.15 at home, and he's up to almost a 0.21. So I guess he's getting better. 19 at-bats, 3 runs, and 5 hits in his last 6 games. That's all right. All right. I'm not going to hate on him too much.
Decent.
He's got a home run against Toronto in 2 games played here. I don't want to necessarily root for him tonight, but I'm on Toronto tonight.
Okay. He's going down the road.
I'm glutton for
I
punishment.
did too. I took some heat for the play on another show. People aren't too enthused with Toronto here, but again, I'm hoping that enough of Bassett here might be enough for this matchup. But didn't I guess the lead wasn't big enough there last night.
Fucking.
A little bit of news that just came out. Manny Pacquiao is going to come out of retirement, guys. He's going to fight here in a couple of months. Going to take on Mario Barrios here in Las Vegas on July 19th. So
Jose Barrios?
Oh, Barrios Day, Mike. Exactly.
Come out maybe here. He's going to get a chance to fight for a title here again in the welterweight division. So we're just hearing that news come out here.
Wow. How old is he, Ramon? That's crazy.
Oh gosh, I mean,
It's got to be 55.
Yeah.
At least, I would think, right? Hey,
46.
46. Felt like he's almost, man. Makes me feel even older.
We'll be fighting for the WBC title.
Wow. Give him a title fight, I guess. I jumped on this under in this Braves-Reds game as well here, so I'm hoping for some lower scores.
I'm hoping for some strikeouts by these bitches, and Lodolo finally comes through on one.
Let's go, Lodolo. Got his outs prop here tonight.
I'm not going to say how much other dumb shit I have put on this game. Color. Like, I was really big on, thinking first 3. They've never seen Lodolo. The only person with Lodolo's arm slot is Chris Sale, big advantage pitcher when you're throwing the ball from the third base dugout, at least the first time through.
You got to get the load.
I hope he gets his 3 runs, bro, so he could cash. I hope I get my strikeouts, quality start, 3 runs, 6 innings, get a couple punch outs.
Everybody's
the day.
Love it.
Is that asking for too much? Might be.
I was doing some reading. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, Braves, they actually don't really do well against lefty starters, so that's a good angle right there.
I just go by metrics. So, it's like with Lodolo, he pounds the zone. So I want to know, is your zone contact good? If you're good, and the Braves are kind of wishy-washy. If you look at this year, some of them will show you, but then you look at who they faced, and it's like, no. You go off their career, and their career numbers say they're terrible. And the worst ones are their best 3 hitters. These guys just don't make contact in the zone. They're swinging for home runs every pitch. And when you swing for home runs, you strike out. That's the Braves baseball over the last 3 years. They're swinging for doubles and home runs. They're not hitting the first and stealing the second. That's not their game.
Who hasn't hit a home run today? The Detroit Tigers. They got 16 runs, and they're in Colorado. There's been no home runs.
I got a live bet on Mickey Moniak to strike out just one time at even money. I was like, what? Get the fuck out. This guy's a bum. Woke up from my nap with a cool $50 there.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Right now, I just put Christopher Morel to strike out at plus 160. I only put 25 on him, though. But he's going to strike out either this time or the next, and he didn't strike out the first, and I didn't bet it the first. So this is the reason why you do all the work, and then you can sit back and just snipe these bitches like, oh, you're going to die.
Yeah, it's our guy from La Costa Canyon High, Sharpie in San Diego, Moniac. Remember, first round draft choice.
First pick overall.
First pick overall gets released this season, gets picked up by the Colorado, and gets put in the starting lineup. So, nothing wrong with the Angels releasing him, but it is kind of funny that one of the worst teams in baseball releases him, and then another team picks him up, and we'll just put him in our sign and road deal.
Right in, yeah.
Hopefully, there's hope for him to salvage his career here. He's been a big disappointment, obviously.
Bro. I don't even remember him being that. Like, Reggie Bush was that dude. Okay, different sport and all, but everyone knew in San Diego this guy wasn't talked up around San Diego like he was Mike Trout or anything like that.
Yeah, certainly tore it up there with the Mavericks, but and then there was no doubt on draft day either, right?
Who went behind him?
Oh boy, now you got me. I'll look.
I'll tell you that you guys, God bless you for being able to follow baseball drafts, man. There's 200 rounds, 5,000.
Oh, we just know him because he's from San Diego and he got drafted first overall. And him and Phil Nevin are both the same.
All right, you're not going to like this class at all, Sharpie. Nick Senzel was number 2. Ian Anderson, the pitcher, he was 3. A guy by the name of Riley Pint.
Don't know him.
Corey Ray. Let me get down to number 6. At least we got some players we recognize here. AJ Puck was number 6. Braxton Garrett, number 7. Cal Quantrill was number 8 that year. Probably the best player in the first round. Josh Lowe was drafted 13th. Gavin Lux was in that draft, number 20 by the Dodgers at that time.
Wow.
I don't like that they've given up on him so quick, but life's a bitch and you marry one.
Ocaps has got a question for us here. He's got a 4-leg run line parlay building. Twins -1.5 cash for him. Tigers -2.5. I'm not sure if it's game 1 or 2, but I'm pretty sure that cash. Oh, it looks like that cash for him. Dodgers -1.5 and the Jays -1.5. That aforementioned Toronto Blue Jays team says, should he cash out or let it ride? I mean, it depends on how much you have going on. I would let it ride. Fuck cashing it out.
Yeah, I mean, you took those run lines there at the bottom. I mean, Toronto, that'd be the one, right? You cross your fingers that they could just get a win. I know Mikey said he's on him. I'm on him as well. Only reason I had it as kind of a smaller play, one that was like on the shows and everything. Obviously that inconsistency that the Blue Jays are showing, but I still have a little bit of faith in that hooker Sharpie with Bassett.
I just stayed off of Bassett. All of his props are up though, so it's the Angels. They're literally metrically wise just as bad as the Rockies.
Yeah, and I think within the last 15 minutes or so, we did get a look at both these lineups here. I think one team, I don't know which one it was, but they just officially came both, with the lineups there. I think Jimenez, it's the Blue Jays lineup that needed the shuffling with Jimenez out of this game tonight. Let me see if I can.
What pisses me off, bro, is I never liked the Angels coach for one. And now you're going to pull Renfigo out the lineup yesterday because he supposedly didn't know what. Oh my God. I'm going to have to go look at Bassett's strikeout props, fellas.
Okay.
They benched Renfigo, their best contact guy, to teach him a lesson. Where Mookie Betts, bro, did the same thing for my Dodgers the other day. And guess what? He's still in the lineup and didn't get benched. Those guys beat themselves up more than anybody else can, bro. You think he fucking thinks it's cool to run off on TV thinking it was 2 outs? Like, don't show your player up, bro. Be behind your player in those times.
I know his 5.5 was -140 earlier today for Bassett.
Well, it's 6.5 after this lineup came out.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess that. Bro, they had Paris, Adele, Moncada, Tim Anderson, O'Hoppe in there. Like, holy shit, Lord, they're bad.
Let me run it down for the viewers here. Neto, Chanel, Ward, Soler, Hohapi, Moncada, Paris, Adele, and Tim Anderson is that guy tonight. There at the bottom of the lineup. Blue Jays, Bichette, Vladdy, Santander, Springer, Varsho, Alejandro Kirk, our man from Tijuana, Barger, Clement, and Lukes there for the Jays tonight against Soriano.
Now, the thing is FanDuel's got a 5.5 minus 170. Everyone else is at 6.5. FanDuel is the sharper book when it comes to betting these K props, bro. You listen to what FanDuel's doing most times, and you'll win. FanDuel the other day was 7.5 on Chris Sale, where DraftKings and everywhere was 6.5 minus 130. Sale had 10. Like, you just follow FanDuel more often than not, and you'll be all right.
Any chance to ramp him up a little bit for an extra K, Sharpie? Could we get to,
I think literally waiting for the first inning to go through and then get in. Let me look at his metrics, Bassett.
I know Keith doesn't need a lot of urging.
Well, you're talking about my former Met here. Well, he was actually only one season with the Mets, but he's a consistent pitcher.
So he's got his lowest arm angle ever. Everyone's doing the Chris Sale shit now, bro. It's hilarious. Let's just drop our arm.
Trisha M says, I don't like the FanDuel. I'll tell you, I was talking about it on the show today. I saw the handles, or the handle in Vegas before sports betting was legal. They had something like 5.8% of the handle or something like that. And FanDuel's sitting around 14.5% now. So FanDuel, a lot of people like FanDuel. A lot of people like FanDuel. And it makes me nervous when FanDuel starts offering the best number because they're probably catching some action on the other side.
Yeah.
Come on, swollen sack. Don't walk Friedel 3-2 twice, bro, you piece of shit.
Yeah, we saw him give up a double here, so he's working a little bit of a bind. Runner at second here with 2 outs and a 3-2 coming up.
I like it. We got a little play-by-play action. Love it. Let's go, boys.
This game's going quick. This Reds-Braves game's already third inning.
2 outs with a runner on scoring position.
Hey, well, this is my chance to do some play-by-play. Mike doesn't mind the spoiler alerts. I've never made it above my community college level for my play-by-play Sharpie. The old games I do with Grossmont College, Southwestern College. Guess I never was going to make it to the big time, but now here I am on the Sports Money Network, and I've got the 3-2 pitch coming up.
He's going to fucking walk him because he's a piece of shit.
Hottest show in sports, baby.
I thought I was better. I thought I could I thought I could make it in life. I did. Here I am.
Well, Ramon, didn't you say?
Let's fucking go!
Got him.
Put your fucking dick on the table.
3
9
outs.
pitch it bat, bro.
That's where we need the graphics, Mike. Okay. Strike out.
I'm gonna have to readjust some graphics for some baseball here. We got this one. Go to your happy place.
Swollen sack got 4 Ks through 3 innings, 45 pitches.
We're gonna need more graphics so I can eat my pizza.
Trisha M says, I will say from a horse perspective, FanDuel banned me from fucking horse racing. I can't believe it.
Right. Too much winning. Exactly.
It's crazy, dude. It's so stupid because I wasn't winning like thousands of dollars. I just went on a run where I went like. It was fucking Frazier Downs that got me.
Frazier Downs, algorithm booted you.
Told the story. I went like 7-1 on 1 week. I went like.
What do you? I mean, that doesn't. No, now hold it a minute, because you were. What were you bet? I mean, you weren't winning on the parimutuel pools. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
No, I was betting exactas and trifectas, and I was winning.
FanDuel is into the. Maybe I don't know. I thought FanDuel. I mean, they got FanDuel TV and everything. What state? I won't. Don't.
Oh God.
If you were just getting paid off by the book, maybe that's one thing. But I mean, you weren't betting into parimutuels, obviously, because no one's going to get banned for betting into parimutuel pools.
No, I went. It was live on screen. It happened three weeks in a row. I lost like one I think I swept it 1 week. I lost 2 weeks. And then the fourth week, I was the third race in and I had won 2. And in the third race, it just all of a sudden was like, we can't verify your location. And
geolocating thing. Okay.
So then I went into and I called service and support. And they were like, yeah, we're no longer taking your action. You have to go into TVG directly. So TVG's got no problem taking my money.
Right. Because some books, I don't know if there are any horse players out there, but when you play, for example, online, they pay off at track odds. They'll also limit the amount. Like if you read the fine print, sometimes they'll say, hey, you can't win over $2,000 on a win bet, things like that, because you're not actually betting into the pools. They're just paying the track odds, and you're a customer. When you bet obviously into the,
Dude, I was playing.
I was in the pools. Yeah,
I was playing $2 exactas and $1 tries, and just the frequency. Because it's pretty chalky. If you look at the Fraser Downs, it wasn't like I was winning $10,000 or anything like that. I was winning $100 here, $50 there. I just think it was the consistency of which Fraser Downs. You pick a couple favorites and you put a dog in there and you win. And
you're going to get double-digit exactas. Exactly.
I did that over the course of a month on a Friday live stream that we used to do. And halfway through that fourth week, they just shut me down.
Sack Fly here, guys, puts the Rays on top, 2-1 here in the bottom half of the third inning.
Trisha M says, try nothing for FanDuel works for me when it comes to racing. Nothing. I tried it again and again. I stopped. I gave up.
The bummer is like, because TVG doesn't have any rewards anymore. Like they just have nothing, no more promos. So I don't even use them anymore. You got to have some kind of reward system if you're a horse player, I think.
Yeah, right. And FanDuel, of course, bought TVG.
Right. It's kind of just he's just there, but it's not. There's nothing that jumps out. The interface, like Trisha's saying, though, is the best, but there's just no promos anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. But, you look back at it and I recognize, you look at a guy that's lost 2 races in 3 weeks. Yeah, I get it. And then I was on that pace in that. No. It wasn't big money. I'm not bragging. It was just fucking like, really? I think I netted a couple $100, but I think what happened is they just saw the frequency of which I was winning and not losing. And they said, all right, you're in trouble.
Yes, you're not playing against the book with FanDuel. You are in the pari-mutuel pool, but I don't know about the jurisdictions. I think they all actually are. I know Smoke knows what he's talking about, certainly, but I don't think that every book, every state is on board with the pari-mutuels, even with FanDuel, right? Because FanDuel has their sports betting app in many states that don't offer pari-mutuel. I don't know.
I think there are some states. Like I actually have a friend, I believe, I don't want to misspoke, but it's South Carolina, I think, is one state that you can't you can't bet too much in that South Carolina.
No book has a right, if they are offering pari-mutuel style betting, to ban or limit anyone. That would be a violation, I'm sure, of the gaming contracts and packs that work. That's why they have pari-mutuel style wagering. And I think we want to eliminate pari-mutuel wagering in this. We want to go to exchange wagering whenever possible here, moving forward with the sports books as well. So I know that I've talked about the stuff in California and the states are using that Profit X, but that's still a sweepstakes model. So hopefully it'll all be that peer-to-peer wagering. That'll get rid of the juice and it'll make it really cool for everyone. Oh, hey, we got requests here for college baseball scoring. We got to do that, Mike. We don't have enough action.
Let's go. Let's talk. Somebody asked for I think they shared some of your plays in the chat. I said, I fancy myself. I'll dabble in a bunch of things, but I don't know shit about college baseball.
Yeah, I'm about 50-50 right now. I did go with under 10 runs in North Carolina State, North Carolina. It's 7-1 right now. Tar Heels with their stud on the mound leading there in the bottom of the 7th. I said take Auburn, lay 3.5 against South Carolina. I think that's the ESPN featured game tonight, ESPN 2 game there with Auburn leading 5-1. I said lay 3.5, so we'll have a sweat there. It's only the third inning. And BYU on top of Kansas early. I like Kansas -2.5, but BYU's up 4-0. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I get checked out after capping college football and the entirety of a Saturday card, and then capping college basketball and all their cards. I get to the point where it's like once those two sports are done, I'm good with college. But I see some. I said earlier I parlay some run lines together, and I'll take a stab at a couple spots. But how about golf, boys?
The growth of college baseball to continue to increase, especially with the NILs. I mean, college baseball is so big; these guys are getting NIL money at these top schools for sure. And what would you rather do? Go if you're probably not going to make it to the major leagues, you're going to go out there and toil around. If you're not a major league prospect, I think Sharpie might be reacting here.
Fucking another long at bat, but Lodolo got another right there.
Yeah, they said he swung, and I would think that was I want Sharpie to get, but that was a close one, man. He kind of ringed him up. That was close.
I can't watch that game because I live closest to Atlanta, so I have that on StatCast.
Okay, well, it was a check swing, but I think
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I am a. Gonna tell it like it is, but I think he went around there.
And if he didn't, thank you, Jesus.
Dear baby Jesus.
Hey, my favorite gift to put on my gambling bets is the Born in East LA, where the guy's calling home and the answer machine's right in front of a Jesus picture, so he thinks Jesus is speaking to him.
Dude, that's a great
and he
one.
brings him a beer, like, fuck, man, here you go. Don't do that.
Keith, though, did you have the American Pope at 100-1?
I did not actually. Yeah,
was he really 100?
I have that on my bingo card. Yeah, that's cool.
No, that might be a reason why I got sent home too, though, is I did say there was going to be butt naked bingo at work at 8:00 tonight, and all of a sudden they asked me to scrub the floors. I said bye. I don't scrub floors. My name not Juan. It's not David. It's David. I'm not David. Hey, though, look at the chat, though, man. They're going off today, bro. Appreciate you all for tuning in. Smash the like if you haven't. And, hit the subscribe if you're new.
Let's go. Thank you guys all for coming out, checking us out. Just here to hang out, have some fun, make some money.
Let's get it.
I got a good crew to do it tonight. Let's go. Smoke says we need to get Sharpie on the Fire Stick. We need to get Ramon on the Fire Stick.
My brother has that downstairs.
Oh, yeah?
Fire Stick? Or he has it's called like Blue TV, Blue something. We got everything downstairs.
To be clear, I have several Fire Sticks. I just don't have the secret mic.
Souped up, yeah.
The secret password?
I just pay my money. Just paying the money to these sports or keeping them in business here, like we all are.
No, I get MLB at bat for free because T-Mobile gives it away every year. So I never have to pay for T-Mobile for that. And then I'll illegally stream anything else. Other than Netflix, they're pretty hard. They're harsh. So I have to get Netflix for Monday Night Raw and shit because you can't get Raw. You can get SmackDown illegally streamed, but you can't get Raw.
Look at you guys in the chat. I love you guys, man. You guys are all ready. You know what the deal. You guys know how it's at.
You know, Sharpie, I have Peacock, and I was glad that they still have like WrestleMania on Peacock. I thought it was only on Netflix, so I was lucky. I still don't Netflix though.
About 10 years ago, when those hot boxes started to come out, but a little before the Fire Stick, remember you'd buy the little box, I think?
Yeah, it was like was it Red? No, it wasn't Red Box.
It was different brands, right? But everybody, so I bought like about a couple hundred of them. They weren't cheap. They were, about, bought them for about 100 plus each and sell them for 300. And that was some good money because they worked pretty good. No one was complaining. I did have to go over to some people's houses to help them hook it up, and told them I would do that. They were all the poker player. Everybody's like talking about it, and I was kind of just selling them out of my backpack.
What the Mets station now this year is that they actually charge you to stream their, SNY online. That's the first year that usually you just connect to your, TV provider, but now it's through the MLB app, and they want $25 a month for
That
just-
is, the Padres did the same thing. But I don't know if it was for the same reason, but they were part of that Diamond Sports Valley Sports group that went bankrupt, so they were without a carrier. Major League Baseball ended up picking up and producing it themselves. The Padres telecasts are produced by Major League Baseball now, and fans in San Diego can buy the pack. It reminds me of the old days when the cable, they were charging like $5 a game, and nobody wanted to buy the Padres because they weren't worth $5 a game. Sharpie back in like 1990.
They used to be on Channel 4 for free for a while too.
Oh yeah, that was great.
The old stadium, was it Jack Murphy Stadium? It's good stuff.
Used to have my buddy when we had DirecTV had those cards. Remember the little card you could put in the DirecTV device there, and it's like it was a descrambler for sure.
Mike was the guy watching the porn when he'd go like this back and forth. Don't ask me how I know this.
Done that before, but it's not watching it. It's participating.
Yeah, it made it hard to get anything done when you had to keep going like this to.
No, the problem with the card was like every 2 months the fucking thing reset, and you had to go do it again.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I had a buddy that was
The guy would charge you again. He'd charge you
yeah,
again.
yeah. It was like I can't. I think it was like I can't. It was $100 maybe or something like that, which we thought was great because you got everything.
Turned out to be the same price as if you
Yeah, it
bought
was
it.
basically the same difference when it all came down to it. But the the allure of being on the bad side was enough.
All right, we got the NBA starting to warm up here, and I believe this game's going to be going in about a half hour.
Great, and we're underway in the second period now with Washington. Washington starts the second period on a power play here, a minute to go in the power play.
So we have 30 minutes until Golden State and the Minnesota Timberwolves tee off as well. I don't know if anybody has any action over there. This line's continuing to move in the Minnesota direction. The Steph Curry news.
I don't think. Come on, no, there's no Steph Curry news. I mean,
he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
That's the news.
I mean, I don't think he's going to come back to this series. Yeah.
You think he's gone for the whole series?
Yeah,
well, I think at least until it's back to the wall time. If somehow they can get it done and upset these guys. But I think if it comes down to a situation where I would think even at 3-1, if say Minnesota goes up 3-1, I don't think he'd come back. At 3-2, he may be coming back at if somehow it's 3-3, like maybe the Warriors get one of these here, then maybe he could wait even a little bit longer. I think you with that hamstring, right, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
We've all had one, I think, right, guys? And
Yep.
you know what it's like.
I have two hamstrings.
Well, you ever played like even if it was some amateur sports, right? And you have one, and you still want to play, but you got to run it. You run, and you can run like. You're not a pro athlete out there where you have to max it out, but you want to play and you run, and you're thinking back of your head, do not go full stride. Do not.
Because you're done if you pull it.
Just try to jog because you can feel it back there, that little knot.
It's like a glorified Charlie horse, right? Sort of.
Shout out to Zoe. He figured it out. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, man. Some Apple devices you can and can't upgrade or renew or whatever, but the old laptop always works well. I think you can on Droid, but I am not a Droid guy. I am an Apple guy. So
I tried in the middle somewhere in my life. I tried to say, you know what? Maybe I'm missing. I always ended up back with the Apple products.
I've never.
I watched that movie. I watched that Steve Jobs movie a couple weeks ago. It was kind of okay. Kind of what I expected the Steve Jobs saga to look like.
I wear a lot of long sleeve
Lodolo back-to-back punchies. Put your fucking nuts on the table.
Lodolo, get Lodolo out there.
Here we go. Ramon, give it to us.
Yeah, let's see.
What is it, Mike? I'm missing something. Oh, man, I see it. You're ahead of me, Mike.
Hey!
He scores. Connor McMichael.
Oh, wow.
Oh! Fuck yeah.
Have the lead here.
I don't want to talk about my degenerate behaviors here, but every 10 minutes I've been whacking a live bet on these fucking Capitals. So
Bro, I'm over here been fucking degenerating on fucking Lodolo, bro. I got him at 4. I'm just over here like,
Yeah.
We'll handle the rest of this stuff. You make sure. It was weird, Mike. The ball actually went off of Ghosty, and that created the breakaway. And he got kind of hit by the puck, and it created an easy chance for McMichael all alone. Ghosty blocked the puck, but it was in a bad spot, and Ghosty went down a little bit because it hurt. And that allowed them to get McMichael on a breakaway here, 1-0. I did send out the Capitals as my sports money premium pick in this game.
Bang, bang.
I did say I thought it was going to be it wasn't going to be an Ovi type of situation. I thought it was going to be the undercard, if you will, that finds a way. That's how it always ends in the playoffs games. You know, the deeper the team, the more they can find guys off the grid to find goals out there. And I mean, how do you not? I mean, look at that thing though. I mean, wide open breakaway.
Wow, I was way behind on my stream. I literally just got the goal a little while ago, and that was a nice breakaway. Yeah.
In all fairness, the puck did go off the throat of the defender out there. So when it
let's
back
fucking go, Lodolo.
That's awesome. Hey, you had a great look there with the lefty against the Braves. They don't really see a lot of lefties too, so let's go.
Yeah, you got Albies there. So we got Sharpie up and running around after that one with Lodolo here. 5 Ks right there.
We got it good.
Pretty sharp.
Suck my balls, Mr. Garrison.
That was actually only the third time he's gotten there, so that was a good.
Hey, I still need one more because I took him 6 plus 140.
Good, you should have, right? Look at the way he's mowing. You know, I'm not worried. He gave up the run, no big deal. Here,
good. Yeah.
After the first inning, though, bro, I got the 4 plus at minus 130, bro. So, still need more. Need what? One more from him? Yeah, I got all types of stupid shit in this game. So,
crushed this game.
Yeah, and then we jumped online with these guys talking, and I'm over here fucking 4.5, first 5 hit. I'm just hitting dumb shit, bro. Like, we're gonna have a day today. They sent me home. I want to show them some tickets and be like, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I can make some money here. Yeah.
Right. I mean, you tell them something. Look, you need me to do the work here. Why don't you guys? You guys are trying to work hard. Just watch me go on this show and hang out, and you don't even have to worry about doing the work. All right,
man. I would like freaking Swollen Sack to fucking get back in line.
Auburn has blown up there, says Nunya right now, 9-1. So maybe we'll get that one, Mike. I'm on the record there. Auburn minus 3.5. It was a public play. It was a bet. It was a public play on one of those streams that I'm on somewhere out there.
Remember, Ramon, you were saying, I think I've reached the end of the internet here.
Another internet. No, just Mike, you just take that the wrong way here.
No, not at all. Yeah.
We're the tip of the spear, my guy. We're all good. Keith, I want to know, birthday-wise, man, did you have a birthday dinner? Did you have a birthday meal? What'd you do?
Yeah, went out to lunch earlier in the day, and for some reason I was craving chicken parm, so that's what I ended up with.
Oh,
so nice chicken parm with dessert after. Yeah, just met up with friends and had this place that we go to, Italian restaurant, Raccanelli's. They have just portions. I mean, you bring half of it home because the portions are massive.
How young are you now, Keith?
Oh, pari-mutually speaking,
I'm 41 on Saturday.
we should have a poll and see how it is. No, you
shit.
probably beat Sharpie, right?
Hey, bro, we share the birthday week, bro. I love it.
Well, that's why I was asking because it's leading up to Sharpie. Sharpie, you have any birthday dinner plans? What do you
You want to know how stupid it? My brother's wife asked me, David, what do you want? And I said, big breakfast with real waffles. I'm simple, bro, but I like fucking breakfast with real waffles made.
That's cool.
And I'll eat that for dinner.
Keith is 51. I'll certainly take the under on that.
You're on that, yeah.
I'm gonna go. I don't have any clue, but
No, he's got to be under 45.
No, it's a mid 30. I think 30. I'm gonna go 36.
Ooh, now I'm flattered. That's it. No, definitely over 36 for sure.
I'd say 40 to 45.
41 then.
Sharpie is correct. So yes.
Oh, okay.
41.
Hey, I look.
You guys think I'm younger. That's cool.
I was trying to get in good with my man down here.
It's 4-3. So the 4-3 is where I'm at now.
Oh man, you're catching up.
That's it. Yeah, my brother texted me saying we're getting old now. I was like, yeah, it's are these joints supposed to just creak all the time now? No, I'm just joking with you. No, you gotta maintain. You gotta work out still. Yeah.
It's got to be the thing here for the Rockies today, guys. The Tigers are scoring more runs. 11-1 in they blew trail in the second game, 11-1. They've been outscored today, 21-3 in this doubleheader.
Unbelievable! And this over hit again. Yeah,
I had a friend of mine used to say, he's like, he's older than I am. He's like, when you're 30, you start questioning, is this what it feels like to get old? And then he's like, by the time you're 40, you know, this is what it feels like to get old. These things don't work the same way.
Just wait, boys. Just wait.
Is that my hip that won't fucking extend tonight? What's going on?
It's like, what's up with this elbow? I've never had this before. Yeah.
But
I had my 40th. My 40th was like, I walk into the room and my parents actually had everything like decorated 40 and everything. I was like, my heart dropped. I was like, oh, that's for me.
DJ Hardy, I do have thoughts on the NBA. I like the over in this game. I'm not fully committed to the fact that just because Steph's out of there, they're not going to score. I think what happens is it opens up more scoring. I think they run more of a pace tonight. I also did jump on the 201 over. Well, the over 201, and then the first half. I took the Timberwolves first half -6.5.
Oh, I did the same bet, Mike. I got the 6.5 too first half. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought that was, and I see it's moved to 7 now. So for what that's worth, it's moving a little bit in that direction. I'm going to do this here. Give me a minute here. I'm going to put together this. I'm going to put together same game parlay because there were some spots that I liked for some player props. I think I've been doing okay on my player props with the NBA. So let's see if I can't find a little same game parlay action.
A little Randall spot. Let's see here.
Yeah, a little fun fuck around. They got no sweat bets here on DK.
The only problem with these bets, though, right? These promos, sometimes they only do like $10 max.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I'll see what this one's limit is here, but
just put it together still. Yep. Yeah, I like the no sweat.
Yeah, I was getting old. Is someone having a heart attack?
I was thinking about just laddering Minnesota.
I'm here, but guys, this pizza's not. I should have went for the better brand. That's all.
Oh no.
Looks like Ramon ordered through the app. Nice.
Since Ramon ordered the other night there with the barbecue, I've been. You mentioned chicken parm. I even said today at lunch, I was like, man, I've been craving chicken parm for like.
I was just craving it for some reason, and you just got to fulfill it at that point. Yeah. Sometimes I get like that with sausage and peppers too. For some reason, I'm the same way. Craving it, and Chinese food too. Those are like the main.
You mentioned chicken parm. I got hungry, and then, but boy, I wish I would have went for something classy like that instead of
with the penne. With the penne, it's good.
Yeah, let's just say I went low class tonight. Low class,
like $25, but it's just nice entree. Yeah.
One of my the fuck down! Come on, swollen sack.
one of my friends works for like one of the best Italian restaurants in town, and we'll get together every so often, and she'll host a party at her house, and she's got just fully catered up with all the stuff that comes from that Italian restaurant. It's like, man, and they'll bring chicken parm over too. It's man, it's like it's a real treat when they're catering with that stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there. Oh, it's at 7:00 and your show runs till 6. No worries, I'll just set up at your house.
Yeah, my other family members always get the franchise too. It's pretty good though. Chicken franchise. So let's see here.
Well, I knew we were in a hurry, so I just went for the cheapo tonight. Or I was in a hurry anyway to get to these games.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted on the Phillies live plus 154. I mean,
I'll tell you what, this NBA no sweat is up to $250. So I'm going to jump in on this no sweat. Well, the option is either I get a same game parlay boost for 33%, or I take the no sweat. I'm going to take the no sweat. I'm going to do this one here.
Profit boost.
That's it. Phillies are out here in the fifth. Baum gets registered for watching a third strike. So we're going to go to the bottom of the fifth here. 2-1 for Tampa.
All right, I'm going to put this in the chat. No sides, no totals, just player props. And I'm using the no sweat. So should it lose, I'll come back tomorrow with where I'm putting the no sweat bet.
Let's see what this is here. Now you got me looking at player props.
Oh, dude, they basically took the limits off. These fucking NBA bets are. I wonder if it's because I don't know. Maybe the dogs are winning so much that
the one player that I looked at that I believe that was overlooked by the bookmakers and the public when they're trying to adjust the numbers for Golden State, to me, he's not the same position, but again, you got to kind of disperse all the
sure.
Right, is Jonathan Kuminga. I think he might be underestimated by the. Now, I don't know if I'm saying anything that some of the sharp people on some of the shows isn't already saying, but that's kind of what stood out to me. And then when watching some of those shows, I like to watch some of the even though I can't play fantasy anymore. Those guys always have great takes. The Reds have scored here, by the way, on a shot down the line to get the first run to tie this game up here. But Kuminga was the guy that I was looking to maybe get on here. And also Naz Reid over 18.5 points and rebounds will be a play here. I think it's minus $1.45 now, so I don't want to scare anybody if they're not willing to do it because it has gone up.
What prop do you like with Kuminga? The points, rebounds,
just everything really, Keith. I maybe pick and choose, but whatever fits. But to me, it just feels like that's where the books have kind of underestimated, I think, the number of minutes played and maybe his overall contribution to the game tonight. I think the emphasis is always going to be on maybe lifting the numbers of the true guards, that are taking the place of like Peyton and these guys, right? But to me, I think Kuminga offered the best value to me anyway when looking at currently what these numbers, and he's begun to creep up a little bit here too. But let me see if I can't get these here over on his points for sure. Let me see here. I've got my plays.
His averages are way higher than what the markets are showing right now, so that's kind of crazy.
Schwallenbach gets out of it 1-1 going to the bottom of the fifth.
Right.
Yeah, Sharpie lined out here behind second base, so he does give up the one run there, mid-fifth here.
My main bet was on a 6 at Super Juice, but I got 7 at plus 150. We still need from Schwallenbach. There's one more out there.
So yeah, I'm also gonna ladder the Timberwolves. Just the spread every quarter, and then I'm also on the first half spread, like Mike is 6.5. So I'm just laddering the T-Wolves every quarter, -4 in the first quarter and -3 in the second quarter.
Yeah, when I looked at Bassett and his metrics, he's like terrible at chase contact. There's not one person in this Angels lineup today that's good at chase contact, and only 2 are good at zone contact. So it's over or nothing with Bassett. I'm just not a Bassett guy, but the only time he's seen a lineup like this year, he had 10. Telling you, they're just like the Rockies, metrics wise.
Wow, that's saying something.
Come on. Today is a good day. Hell yeah, I'm sweating like a whore in church, bro. I had like my main bet was on -155 Schwallenbach to get 6. We got there, and he had 2 on with 1 out. He starts to get hit. He's out the game, bro. Lodolo needs to get me 1 more, though, and we'll just put our nuts on the table for today. Taking all the plus monies. Taking them up 1. They're wrong.
There we go. 3 more outs, bring a Sharpie. Let's go.
Lodolo has 4 straight punch outs to get him back into the line. I told you the meat of their lineup was fucking Riley, Olsen, and Ozuna, who he just struck out all 3. Like, that's the guys he should get. Their metrics are terrible. It's home run or bust.
Yeah, they're not used to that arm.
And then watching it on the StatCast, first time through the lineup, he didn't throw his curveball 1 time. It was fastball changeup. Then the second time through, his best pitch is his curveball. He starts just getting these guys. All right, come on. Let's get him right now. Lodolo.
Hey, Sharpie, your man Michael Kopech trying to make it back to the majors here for the Dodgers tonight.
We need Kopech.
Yeah, he struck out all 5 batters he faced tonight at OKC. 23 pitches there.
Kopech's a big piece, bro, to our back end of the bullpen.
Wow.
Looks like he's closing in on his return here soon.
Philly's still down 2-1 in the 6th.
Yeah, Pepio did a nice job here against him, but I'm going to go out there again here for the 6th. Pepio out there. See if he can make it around one more time. We're coming back around the top of the lineup here.
They'll probably have the bullpen crank just in case, too. Wow. See how many likes we got here. Here we go. Take a good old refresh here. Oh, we only need 4 more likes here to get to 50. So hit that thumbs up button.
Boy, I see that Julius Randle on there.
Let's fucking go. 5 straight strikeouts for Lodolo. Catch that bitch.
Oh, well, great look, Sharpie. Oh, Mike, you're muted.
Oh, I was doing something.
You've been muted, Mike. I thought you were saying something earlier and I didn't hear it.
Oh, I was saying I saw Keith's message. Yeah, it said, how about this? There he is. Kenny Sharpie.
Plus 140. This is where you get good numbers because of who they face. When you go look at Lodolo and you see who he's faced, he pounds the zone. Oh, look, the only other times that it said play the guy, he had 6 and 9.
Yeah, should have recorded it out there, but I guess they'll call it a hit, but it was kind of an error.
It was over his head, bro. That was a bad throw.
Yeah, you think it's going to be an error?
I got it on the radio.
Oh no, it was definitely a bad throw, but I think they're going to call it a hit because
They're in Atlanta.
The timing of the play was going to be a bang bang.
Oh, great look, my man. That was it. It's actually only I did the reading is that it's only the third time that he's gotten to that strikeout of 5 or more this year.
Yeah, see, that's where I get a good number.
Yep, you got a great number. Yeah.
Carolina power play right now.
And by literally having every lineup that he's faced on one piece of paper, who was good at zone contact, who wasn't, and it shows. Oh, you're going to give me a team like the Braves who are terrible at zone contact? Eat them up.
Sweet.
White, who reached on that play, has just stolen second.
Braves just got a hit. Get your 2 runs.
Imagine that. That'd be wild. Yeah. Bloop and a bless.
Coming home. Stand up triple.
Holy shit.
RBI triple. 2-1 Braves in the 5th. Sack fly gets you yours and mine, bro.
Yo,
let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Sharpie.
It's both of our birthdays this few days, bro. We both got to get paid.
Let's get this.
I'm not greedy, bro. I am not greedy.
It was Harris right down the line past the diving first baseman.
I did live bet the under 4.5 though, first 5. So let's just not score 2 runs, please.
Right, just one more, everybody wins. Yeah, sack fly now. That's a beautiful thing. No strikeout. Yeah.
I love the Braves announcers on the radio. They're so old school. Anything like Vince Scully is like, you got me.
Wow.
The Giants still have old school guys. I hate the Padres. They're fucking terrible. Sorry, Ramon.
You know, with Howie Rose still does some games, but some of the new Met guys don't like it all on the radio.
That Carolina, that power play has been killed off here. Yeah, a lot of people think the Padres duo goofs around a little too much, but they do have a network quality. Orsillo, he does do a network broadcast as well. I guess he doesn't goof off as much on those.
I hate Orsillo.
North Carolina did beat North Carolina State 8-1. Stayed under the 10.
No, it's 2 outs now, and nobody scored.
Struck him out.
Let's see here.
Nope.
I'm just looking at it.
Pop up, foul ground, first base side.
Didn't need that. Oh, it's basically equivalent to a strikeout for me. Yeah.
Okay, Verdugo's a good contact guy.
Okay.
So this should be a hard strikeout for him. Granted, it is lefty on lefty. Verdugo is grounded out the short twice, so he's trying to go the opposite way. That's what you got to do here. Don't try to pull him.
Just ready to go here right now in our NBA game, guys.
Let's get it. I'm on T-Wolves. I'm laddering the T-Wolves. Oh, here we go.
Damn. 0-2. Come on, Verdugo. I already got my strikeouts. I'm cool.
Exactly. This is the guy that was on the he was on the Yankees last year.
Bro, he was the main piece trade from the Dodgers for Mookie Betts to the Red Sox. And this fool wasn't even picked up by nobody at the beginning of the year.
He did wow, because I thought he did pretty good in the playoffs last year. You remember he had that crazy catch, I believe? Yeah.
I think he batted 200 or something.
Oh, okay. Defensively, he's good, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
We did get some controversial comments from Devers today complaining about the way the Red Sox are using him, I guess. I thought professional player, we're supposed to be able to do whatever we need to, where we need you to play, when we need you to play there. But if Devers wants preferential treatment, he needs to know.
Devers gets his treatment in my eyes, Ramon. I mean, I know it sounds like dick fuck and all that, but they went and got Alex Bregman and you're a third baseman. They went and then told you you're a DH, bro. And we all know through Bryce Harper what it is to be a DH, how mentally taxing it is to get up and bat 3 times and be bored out your ass for 3 hours. It's hard to do. So now the fact that he's not striking out every other at bat like he did the first month, they want him to change again. That's too much. Baseball players are freaky, especially pitchers, but players and all. They need it the same thing over and over again. You can't keep giving them fucking different shit to do.
Here we go. In play. Oh, 3 outs, grounds out. Oh, well. Damn.
Cash your under, though, Ramon.
Yep.
There it is. We got a casher.
Yes, sir. He had the first 5 under.
Hell yeah. Great work.
We're gonna have
I need one more Schwallenbach strikeout. That's all. That's all. One more.
Oh,
Are we going to get a penalty here? Another penalty here, possibly? Wait and see here.
Bro, Lodolo, you fucking dog. Hopefully Schwallenbach brings it home, and I'm gonna have to go fucking do a Mikey Madness, Martian Madness, freaking stolen base, freaking round robin with every Arizona player they'll give me.
Whoa. Whoa. In all fairness, I've never done that.
This is going to be a power play.
No, but you do plus money for it on your RBI. So, why not do it on stolen? 2 people steal a base, bro, at plus 300 to 1,000. What's that going to pay?
Here we go. A little power play for the Caps here with 4:52 to go in the second. Man was taken down from behind there. And so Washington will have the man advantage.
Yeah. Still only 1-0, and this could, maybe be another goal here set up with the power play, but not much action. Yeah, that was a pretty clear-cut penalty.
You guys were talking about the hamstring. In hockey, if you've ever had the tailbone injury, that fucking that one hurts. I don't know if you saw what Orlov did there too. Orlov took the ice off his skates. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I ripped the fucking top of this finger off like a can of fucking ham. Caught a nick in my blade, ripped the thing wide open, fucking top of I almost fucking lost the finger.
Oof.
Don't be taking. You got to use. It's tough. I saw what he did. I don't condone that. If you've ever been on the other side of that, it hurts.
I don't know if you saw last week remember that terrible incident in that English hockey league where the player was killed?
Yeah.
They did find that player non-responsible for that player's death, despite the fact that he, his skate whipped up and slashed him in the neck there.
Wow. That was pretty bad.
I think there was, may have been some repercussions, but no, cleared of any wrongdo or criminal act,
Yeah. I mean, it's always tough, right? Where does the game stop and the criminal liability start? But yeah, that was pretty bad. I mean, it looked like just like if you're a UFC fighter, you have to control your weapons, right? Like there's a general rule. You don't, sometimes the stick gets away from you and it gets up high and you crack a guy in the face. But a lot of times you'll see if you hit a guy in the face with your stick, it's not like a guy just poked him in the eye. It's a lot of times it either rides up the elbow or it rides up the hockey stick. Like you have to control those weapons. And it just seemed to me in that particular situation, he let his. I don't know if he meant to kill the guy clearly, but he let his shit go wild.
We meant to injure the guy, and just that's unfortunate. Well, quick start here for the Wolves. A couple of 3-pointers.
They're gonna stay, Ramon. It's Yeah, I just laddered them every single quarter and then the half. So I'm on the Wolves big time.
Oh man, you know who passed away today? One of my favorites. At least he wasn't back and we beat our Padres, Sharpie. But Chet Lemon, well, what a player he was.
Yeah, no, I definitely know the player.
Today.
No, I didn't know he died.
Yeah.
Oh man, 8-0 now. Let's go.
Zoe says, "Oh damn, those blades are freaking dangerous." They are, but the fact that the injuries are few and far between is just kind of shows you that most guys know, like, there's a way to do it, I guess is what it comes down to. Now, sometimes you get blasted and you're just fucking on your back, but generally speaking, you control yourself. Unless you're just a fucking hammerhead. Like when, who was it? Danny Burchard, or was it Burchard that one-eyed Marty, was it Marty McSorley? Ramon, you remember that spot? I mean, that's egregious. He wasn't controlling his weapons. He was looking to maim.
Just breaking here within the last hour or so. They were expecting it today, but Genty signs his rookie contract, 4 years, $35 million, and a $22 million signing bonus for the Raiders rookie.
I think he'll be pretty good. He reminds me of a combo between Marshawn Lynch and Adrian Peterson.
Okay, I was going to go for a mix of LT and Sproles.
All right. Kind of the same deal. Kind of.
That would be pretty special, but either one of those combos.
SF Niners in the house. He says he took the under in the NBA game.
Okay, SF Niner and I worked together in that. Timeout, by the way, in the basketball game because of that 8-0 lead right now.
Live line at 203.5.
Caps didn't score in that power play, obviously.
Look at that playoff beard on that fucking dude.
Keter Montero today, pretty good out 8 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, just 2 strikeouts against the Rockies, but he got the win, and it was a combined score today in that doubleheader, 21-3.
Wow.
Good job, Rockies. Pittsburgh fired their manager today.
Did they really?
Sure, it was all his fault.
Yeah.
What was the manager that they had, Ramon, a couple of managers back? McClellan or something like that? He was good.
McClendon?
McClendon, that's it. Yep.
The Reds do have a little something going here. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
I need a fucking strikeout.
See Sharpie there. Well, let's sweat along with Sharpie.
It's still a small bet, but I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose.
Show name there, Mike. Sweat along with. I was trying to come up with the right name for the Sharpie show. Might have to sweat along with Sharpie.
I still got to figure out the Mike Tyson punch out. I'm still working on it. Sharpie. I got to figure it out. I'm not there. But we're gonna put a graphic together with the old Mike Tyson punch out.
He gets out of it, no fucking double play. Son of a bitch.
Oh, okay.
The under looking pretty solid in this Capitals-Canes game.
Yeah, we're going to be going here to second intermission soon, Mike.
I'll tell you, I think this is one of them series, man. Probably both team total unders. Probably a good spot.
Yeah, no strikeout. I see that double play, Sharpie. He did wiggle off the hook here, obviously. Not talking about your prop there, but
Jay Main says that was yesterday on pre-gaming. He called the Pirates manager horrible. I do remember that. Right.
I was just thinking somebody was just trashing him, and then there you go. Nice.
It's funny. We're always a couple days ahead of the market, it seems like, doesn't it? We're all watching games, we're all doing the thing, and then all of a sudden, there you go.
30 seconds to go here in the second period.
was trying to pull up the props for the third period in this hockey game. Let's see here.
Yep, we'll get those coming up. Although Carolina really getting close here on a few of these last few seconds. The puck is kind of just hanging out in front of the Washington net, and Carolina's getting some close shots on goal here. But there's been some blocks in there, been a misfire. That's it. End of 2.
Crazy.
This is kind of like the opposite of the last game, right? It was 1-0 going into the third period, if I'm not mistaken, and then 1-1. They tie it up at the end and goes to overtime. It almost feels a little bit like that one here. Good stuff.
We were just talking about the under in this NBA game is off to a great start too.
Yeah, it's 10-0.
Whenever a team has 0, like I always say, that's a great start right there for the team for the game under.
See, I took the 201 over. I jumped. I thought it was too many points. I thought personally, what they're saying is Steph Curry's a 10-point guy, but then if you look at the side, they moved it 5 points with Steph Curry, so it didn't correlate to me. Like he's 5 points on the side, but it's 10 points on the total. I thought that was too much. I thought it was too many points on the move. Now, is there an overreaction because they scored 180 points that last game? Maybe we'll see. I can't imagine Golden State's going to continue with 0.
Yeah, I had to read. I was ready to go under with Curry in the lineup, so it was a matter of trying to readjust and thinking if I still thought it was an under without him. Obviously, the total, is a little bit lower, certainly with his absence. But I'm playing kind of the feeling of the game and how I thought it might unfold, but it's 13-0 right now.
Let's go.
And it's almost half. Well, it's not quite halfway, right? But we'll see.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, no.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Phillies down 2-0, boys. Or 2-1. I'm sorry. 2-1. Pepio came through on this thing. Who thought that was happening, Sharpie?
Not ice, but I don't. That's why I don't fade people, bro. People can have good days.
Silent Rob says, so you're saying there's a chance.
The way the Phillies were hitting, I thought they might be able to put up some runs against Pepio. Pepio's had his moments this season, a few good outings.
I need Phillies to score. I parlayed the Braves and the Phillies money lines at plus 141. So let's go.
Twisted said, did Kansas lose? It's 5-4 BYU right now in the top of the 6th. South Carolina's getting whomped here on the TV game, 15-1 on the national broadcast game.
Dare I say our next featured game is Blue Jays versus Angels? No, I'm just messing with you.
It is tonight, brother.
Dude, I'm on the Jays, man. I'll tell you, sometimes, and when we get back to the heart of the season, it'll be a different story here, I think. But sometimes I look at a series. If I can catch the right spots early, I'll ride it. But sometimes if I lose the first 2, I'm like, all right, I just don't see the series well. Let me just move on from it. And we're not quite there. We're not quite to that point of the season here. I still think the avoiding the sweep factor is a big deal. To some degree. It's not a big part of the cap, but
Golden State on my feed is still scoreless.
jeez.
I think I'm gonna take the second quarter over just on general
It's not
purpose.
principle, right? Sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Like,
bro, even I'm not a basketball gambler, bro, but I watch basketball. But your coach has got to flipping yell, curse everybody out, and put in a bunch of people who's gonna play.
Yeah.
All right, go out there and score some points and give up some points.
Well, I thought we were going to get the mic, one of the Mikey SDQLs on Golden State here today. I think they were 12-0 against the spread as underdogs of 3 or more following a game in which they shot worse than 41.5%. Was what I saw on the old Killer Sports database today. I was already on State.
What's the record? Give me a record on that thing, man. That sounds like a hell of a number that I'd get behind.
12-0.
Okay.
It's a lot of points. You know, that's where I look at these things and I think All right, we've got some situation with players being out, but I did think it was a lot of line movement. The home favorite situation, the losing 2 in a row. 14.5 is the line right now, though. I'll tell you, 14.5 plus 4. I've got the minus, I think 10.5. I got 6.5 in the first half.
Yep.
To me, 14.5, it does create a 4-point window there, but is Minnesota just going to walk away with this game? I can't see that either. I think, your 14.5 seems like a good spot to take Golden State.
Hey, Mike, while Sharpie's on a break, maybe I could touch on and see how you guys did today with the golf, completing the first round today. Man, Keith Mitchell, does this guy lead every tournament after the first round? He shot a 9 under 61. I guess it's a new course, new venue, new tournament. No problem for these guys. 9 under, Denny McCarthy, 8 under, alone in second.
I played this course. And I would say the problem I had with this course is sand. There's a lot of people will see there's only 2 par 5s and the length of the par 3s. There's like a 120-yard par 3, and then there's like a 300-yard par 3 to some degree, right? Like, here we go. We got our guy.
Here comes just in time. I started the segment. Let's introduce Mike, our great host here, and then turn with golf comments on we're just getting to the golf. Jeff, how you doing, brother?
I'm good. What's up, boys?
What's up, my man?
Let me give you a little intro.
Happy belated, Keith.
Thanks. Appreciate the wishes, man. Thank you so much. It was a cool birthday. I mean, it ended up it was up a unit and a half on the night, so pretty decent, not bad, but a couple too many cocktails, a little slow moving this morning, but you got to show up to the table the next day. I took off of work.
What up, oldie?
Good.
Jeff, what are you rocking there? Let's see what you got for the hoodie on here tonight.
Clemson.
He's looking a little Clemson. He's always
DJ Hardy's favorite.
Aficionado here in MMA Jeff. We're talking golf. Jeff, I think you were on Keith Mitchell to some degree, of some extent, weren't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, I took Keith Mitchell top 20. I say unfortunately, he's in the lead. I wish I took him top 5 or outright winner.
I said, does this guy lead every tournament after the first round? He never wins.
Yeah, I got a couple in there. Shane Lowry, top 10. He was plus 300. He's in the running. Xander had a little bit of a tough round. Maverick had a tough start, but he kind of pulled it together towards the end. So golf's looking pretty good. What up, Redbeard?
I had Morikawa again as a first round leader, and again I'm just a couple strokes behind the first round leader. So it's something.
I'm looking at the leaderboard right now. It's a very compact leaderboard. A lot of chances.
The thing with this one, though, there's no cuts in this tournament. So even, looking at some of these guys to get, like I had Corey Connors for a top 20, I think top 20 or top 10.
Would you guys have him shooting this low, though? Like I said, you played there, Mike, new tournament, new venue. This is supposed to be kind of a new signature event. Did you think, though, you'd have guys, more than a dozen players shooting 65 or under?
I tell you this, I didn't shoot anywhere near under par. Rory McIlroy said these renovated courses, he said, you just have to hit it far and then you play your game from there. That's not true with this course here. This is more driving accuracy than driving. There's only 2 par 5s. So the reality becomes you have to be an iron guy. And that's what I thought with Morikawa. His iron game and his putter's been coming around. Makes a lot of sense that he's in a position where he's tied for third right now. Sepp Straka was another guy that made the list. A lot of guys like Ricky Fowler. This guy, at some point, he's got to fucking do something, right? And, I thought PGA-wise, I didn't think the scores would be this low. Jeff was talking a little bit about weather, and does the rain play a part where they can just stick these greens and then find it close and make it happen? But I saw some guys rolling ball. I mean, they were putting some spin on the ball in their warm-up rounds here. So 9 under, I don't expect it to be one of those situations like last week where we see 31 under, 32 under type of par, but It is the first time they've held the event here from a PGA perspective. It's a championship event, so it's one of those deals where, yeah, you get a good field, you get guys that can strike the ball. Why not see what they can do? I like what Justin Thomas said. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. He was like, "I can't believe I haven't played here before." And he's like, "I want to play Marion." He kept talking about playing Marion. I played Marion one time. That's definitely the crown jewel around Philadelphia, but still fun to see these guys go out there and bang it around and have a good time with it. Lots of guys still in position to score. No cuts means everyone's still in play. Justin Thomas sitting there tied for 25th, -4. Why can't he have a big day on Saturday? I think morning, afternoon is going to make a difference, especially to Jeff's point with the weather. If the weather comes in, this is going to change the dynamic for everybody come second and third round.
That's a big, too. Wow, 20 million. Is that normally that big? It's a big purse.
Well, they call it a signature event, right? So they get world golf rank points, and you got to put a big pot together these days to draw the action. But Wissahickon, boys. Normally, if I looked at that thing, I'd be like, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I do know. Wissahickon course, Philly Cricket Club in the astute area of Philadelphia. And it's fun. It's fun to see him there.
How about some NFL today? We saw some of the sneak previews of some international games here, right? Miami will play the Washington Commanders in Madrid, Spain. In week 11 as one of the leaks today out there. And
was that supposed to come out, or I guess maybe not? Yeah.
I think it was on purpose because there was a couple of other ones too that came out today. See if I can get those for you.
Oh yeah, hit the like button. We're actually only 3 likes away from 50, so. You know what that means. So let's get 3 more likes here. Hit the thumbs up button.
Zoe, I just shot a message there in the chat. The PFL starts, I believe, at noon Eastern tomorrow. So I haven't been able to find too many lines. So I haven't looked too much into the PFL.
You guys going during the day tomorrow? You're not going live for it, are you?
It's on DZN, and I don't usually get DZN. So
yeah.
No. And on top of that, I got to work. So
I took off the rest of the week with birthday and everything, so I'm down for streaming.
Just a little while ago, Jeff, I don't know if you just got in. Manny Pacquiao is coming back. He's going to fight for a title in July.
I did see that. I did see that. That's crazy. The crazy part is he's coming out of retirement at his age after as many fights as he had. But the even crazier part is if he wins the championship, what's he going to do? Fight another 2, 3, 4 times? No way.
Great point. Yeah, it was so the PFL. What is there 2 PFL international events?
Well, was it the May
Paris
23rd got canceled, right?
Yeah, for I think the second time, and then the Saudi Arabia one's on tomorrow, I believe. Well,
okay, is that what it is?
Yeah, I think tomorrow's Saudi. Yeah, like I said, I can't seem to find many lines on it, so I'll probably I didn't look too much into it just based on the fact that I couldn't find a lot of lines.
Well, I guess the Warriors are covering the spread here still. It's 13-8 or 13-5 with 4.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Not bad. I mean, you got the Warriors averaging almost a point a minute. Well, not quite.
I mean, it seems like the Wolves haven't scored in, I don't know, since we started the stream. So, I mean, there's
in fact, Anthony Edwards is at it again. He's 0 for 8. You think he would be able to get off to a better start after what happened last game, right?
Unbelievable.
This fucking guy.
You know, the other thing, I think, I don't know if it was PFL that necessarily canceled over in Paris, but I think it was Bellator. So they're one and the same at this point. So,
well, there is LFA this weekend as well, and the PFL Europe card that you, I think you were alluding to, the one on, I believe that is at, noon on Saturday Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific. But it's all about our UFC this weekend. Make sure you join the guys. Make sure you get First Strike is up and ready. Get those previews going. Get your handicapping going. This week we had Gordo Gambles on the VB show as well. So
I'll tell you what, we are really well defined. We're defining here. We're building out this UFC coverage. We told you guys this is the preeminent destination for your preparation in the UFC here. VB and Ramon do a terrific job on Tuesdays. That is the first look to get it after. We roll out First Strike, and then we finish it off on Fridays here. We bring our guy Andrew Babakidis in from the Superbook in Vegas. The risk manager for MMA is going to tell you guys exactly where you can expect the book liabilities, and then we will roll live Saturday to give you guys the lowdown. We rolled off a great Saturday card last week. That was a lot of fun. Saturday was a lot of fun. Got it done.
I did not make it, Mike. I wanted to make it, but I was, it was Kentucky Derby day with, a lot of.
Yeah, it was expected. I know that you guys had the Kentucky Derby. There was a lot going on that day as well, and then of course they start the card later, right? So it went till almost. Jesus, what was it?
Yeah, then we were still on until the race after the Kentucky Derby too. I remember it.
No, you got to know when to. I mean, it comes down. They were up there. It was like a give them credit. It was like a $40,000 claimer, and they were broadcasting it like it was a Breeders' Cup mile. That's all right.
No, it was fun. It was a fun card. But the pay-per-view cards, those are big ones. Those are going to be a lot of fun. You know what's funny? Two things. One, it hasn't sold out yet. Surprisingly enough, this Montreal event has not sold out yet. Second, we saw the last time they were in Canada, the women did well. The women represented Canada, but the men did not. So despite them being heavy favorites, or some of these guys being heavy favorites on the men's side, I wouldn't necessarily expect home cooking. Third thing I would say is Montreal doesn't really see themselves as part of Canada. They got this whole French contingent going on out there. They're kind of standalone. So it'll be interesting to see.
That's why I was saying that with Zahabi there. I'm on Eldo, and Zahabi's a true Montreal Canadian, so he's going to have the actual home fans on his back. It's going to make things a little more interesting
with the judges too, right?
Yeah. You see any kind of combo out of them, the fans are going to go nuts.
Oh, I want to share this real quick while I have it on the page here. Is that I know you guys always ask about First Strike, the horse, that's run at Turfway. So, he hasn't had a start in about a month and a half, but actually just had a workout today that looks great at 4 furlongs. So on May 8th today. So the horse has been working out on the tab. So that's a great news. Probably going to be entered in a race in the coming weeks. So I'll let you guys know when. It's going to be soon.
Hell yeah. We might have to reach out to the trainer and jockey.
Right. I was just thinking we need the new sinks.
Hey, we can get a couple of grand together to claim a horse. Why not?
I still got to get that video together where we get First Strike coming down the line. First Strike.
Hey, Mike, just like you guys have a sponsored fighter, maybe we'll have a sponsored horse. That would be amazing.
I want to see that. I want to see that logo on the back of some silks.
Silks.
That would be sick.
Timeout Warriors here, 25-7 right now.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, that's good news that the horse is at back-to-back weeks with workouts. So it's good news.
Good stuff. Twisted says the Rays 5-1. They're up.
Yeah, they just tacked on some more.
Ooh, man. Glad I didn't take the Phillies live.
It was too good to be true that they would just mow through these guys another day. But yeah, we did get pitching change here. Lee is on for the Braves, and the Reds have this bases loaded mentioned there in the chat. See that there, and we'll see if they can capitalize here with 1 out. Bases loaded. No balls and 2 strikes. So to Friedel. We're lefty versus lefty here. And ball low. 25-10 Wolves over here with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Ramon, take a look at that message I just sent you on X.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid shot of the sports money.
Also, guys, we do have 51 likes, so that's great support here.
Hey!
So whatever you're drinking, whatever, but I'm gonna take a shot, my first shot here of the day.
Well,
Yeah.
I know Mike has shown it before, and I'm not making you look at the guys, making you look at our man's butt here, but I'm going to bring it up here if I can. There, you see it right there on those trunks.
Oh, that's cool.
I just
There it
sent you
is.
a shot, Keith.
Sports money, baby.
Yeah, just put here on the wide shot too, Mike, if I can. So there you see it, and there
There
we
it
go,
is.
right in there. We're in the left cheek, baby.
Left, that's the one better than the right cheek.
I was saying, Ramon, if it's gonna be on his ass cheek, I hope he's grappling. Get his ass in the air. He's on the top.
And here's a shot in the next field. Big hit. Friedel. One run will score. And they're going to hold him up. Bases will still be loaded. We're tied at 2 here in Atlanta.
Shout out to the 50+ likes, Keith. I'll do a shot with you. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Appreciate the support. Let's go. Oof. First one after a rager is always tough, right?
Yeah, you know that. I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, man.
So Schwellenbach ended with 6
I know I messaged Keith this morning. I said, you alive?
No, I felt good today, actually. But yes, it was definitely, sometimes when it's cause a celebration, things get a little carried away. But it was fun, though. A fun
Oh,
time.
it was fun.
And razor sharp.
You were on fire yesterday, man. You were banging everything.
Yeah, hit 3 in a row live on screen. It was awesome.
That was fun. Glad you had a good birthday.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was the Rockies came through for me with over 3 runs in the first 5. They're facing contact.
The Rockies came through for somebody.
Yeah, you got to get creative on cashing with them. You can't be playing them full game, that's for sure.
That's great. Good stuff.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. That was cool. And I saw Ramon in the chat. Yep.
Green hits another 3, Mr. Long Ball here, but it's 29-15 with 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Little turnover. The Wolves will get the last shot, it looks like here.
Well, that's cool.
No, they turned it right back over to Golden State here as we play it down. And just beginning the third period as well. Washington with that 1-0 lead.
Tight game.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about this Golden Knights game. Yeah.
And that is it for the first quarter. And Minnesota has doubled up pretty much the Warriors here. 29-15. End of the first quarter. Also, Lee records a strikeout. So the bases loaded, 2 outs here for the Reds. Schwellenbach finished with 6 his outing. Lodolo struck out 7 there.
Shout out to Big O with the $4.99 donut. This is $1 for every ugly on screen. Thanks, Big O. We appreciate you.
That's funny.
Sharpie's got the hoodie on. It must be getting chilly down there in Tennessee.
It's thunderstorming, so I went outside and took a gravity. Had to cover up. Oh, it's trying to breathe.
Well, now that you're on the East Coast, Sharpie, we might have to find ourselves a meeting ground here and have some fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we had thunderstorms here today too, kind of coming and going. Strange. Kind of like
Just open buckets, just out of nowhere.
I had about 5. I tell you what, I thought I was a fucking lawn mowing whisperer. 5 days of rain.
a goal.
I found the
Capitals
window.
another goal.
Power play goal there just moments ago, Mike. 2-0.
Sorry.
Fuck yeah,
Carlson.
What were you saying, Mike, about your lawn mowers?
Oh man, I found the window. We had 5 days. The rain that you guys are talking about, man. It was thunder, lightning. It was rain. Everything was wet. And then I got out there. I found a window to cut the lawn. And then the next 2 days it rained after that. So I get you guys with the rain, man. It sucks. I think I was telling that to Sharpie the other day. I was like, man, it's overcast. It's shitty.
Yesterday was the day.
It's 91 here today in Vegas.
Okay.
It's 45 here, and it's fucking cold.
45? Holy crap. I think I'm at least in the high 50s.
Cold. Let's go, Caps, baby. 2-0.
Lee's able to work out of it. We're mid-7th here. 2-2 with the Reds and the Braves.
Man, Lodolo is still pitching? That's crazy.
Oh, sir, he's out.
Oh, okay. He's out now. They had him at
We
90.
do have the Angels and the Jays popping off here shortly. We have the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks as well. Going to be fun to talk about those games with you guys here. We got about a half an hour. We got plenty of time for those games. We'll get there shortly. And of course, the Oilers and the Vegas Golden Knights. You don't have to wait for this one. I'm on the Vegas Golden Knights. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Am I on an island?
I think he's out. I just assume he's going to be out of this game, Keith. I don't think he's going to come back in for another one at 93 pitches, but I could be wrong. I was just speculating.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, 93.
Yeah, he
Good
could go.
outing. Wow.
Clue us in a bit there. And Golden State, 5 turnovers, 4 assists. That's not good stats, I don't think.
Who got that Caps goal?
Oh, let me see here.
I
Carlson.
can check.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Who was it?
Carlson.
Oh,
2-0. I mean, yeah, Carolina hasn't showed any offense at all. So this huge second goal there for Washington. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll talk about the Oilers game soon, but obviously for them to cover the spread is absolutely juice. That's what I liked, but yeah, we'll break it down here soon.
Carolina just 12 shots in the game so far.
Well, it's like a role reversal of last game. Washington had 13 shots on goal going into that overtime.
Again, that was the whole thing, right? We look at some of these games and the low playoff totals and why they went over, but it just feels like Carolina. They're more interesting. The team kind of controls the puck out of this whole, out of all the teams, right? Carolina, maybe to their own detriment.
I could see this one going to 7. It should be a battle. I would imagine Carolina's going to game plan a little different. I mean, Washington's only got 16 shots. We got 28 shots in 2 periods.
Yeah. All right. Well, I did cash that -4 for the Timberwolves first quarter. So I laddered them every single quarter and the halves and everything. So nice start there. Easy capture.
Nice.
Oh, we got a video for you. We got a video coming for you, my guy. Let's go. Let's see.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun. You the man.
McConaughey's like in a lot of your shorts. That's awesome. Good stuff. Thanks, Mike.
That seems like a cool dude.
You the man. You the man.
Let me ask you guys this here. We'll go around the horn. Do you believe him and who's the other guy? Woody Harrelson. Are him and Woody Harrelson related? Yes or no?
Huh.
Do you know what I'm talking about or no? You can say you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Some people say in the past I'm a bit of a doppelganger for Woody.
I'll tell you what. Yeah. Take a look, boys. There are circumstances you can dig down the rabbit hole. You can see Woody Harrelson, Matthew McConaughey. Mama don't care who it is. She's just taking it. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead and look. You guys go look. That's your homework assignment. You go take away and look, and then we'll talk about it on Saturday.
You got it.
Give the results.
I'll mix that in with handicap in the UFC.
Smoke says they're best friends. Look, I mean, allegedly Woody Harrelson's father was involved in the JFK stuff, and he was down in Texas right around the same time when Matthew McConaughey was born, impregnated. Well, you guys do the rest. You do your research.
All right.
Don't let the hair fool you.
I didn't hear that. I don't know anything about that.
Go look it up. Google it. I'll tell you what. I bet you this. If you Google are Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson related, I bet you can start the rabbit hole right there.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm not going to Google it because I don't give a fuck. But all right.
He doesn't care enough.
Hey, Phillies just hit a bomb 5-4.
Oh,
Let's go.
Let's
It
go.
was, it
Stott.
was Stott, Mike. Yep. You called it, Sharpie. Stott with the big bomb here.
Huge.
5-4, 2 outs. Doesn't feel like it's over.
Hey, don't let the hairline fool you, boys. Jeff and I are brothers. Don't let it fool you.
When did you first start noticing, Mike, that it was happening?
For me, probably around 18, 19.
Oh.
I used to have a head of lettuce. I had a head of
Oh,
lettuce.
you used to you used to be as handsome as Jeff?
Oh, I was close. Some would say more. Some would say more.
Some would say less. No, exactly.
These guys can't score for nothing today, huh?
2 outs in the 8th here. The Phillies, yeah.
Not like when I
Talk
saw
about basketball. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's a bad quality game. I agree.
Mike, I do got to say that clip you sent me there, the trailer for that
Looks
golf.
good, right?
That looks, yeah.
I don't know if you guys know, there's an upcoming series coming out called Stick. It almost feels a little bit like Tin Cup to some degree.
Sharpie, what just happened? Oh, go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
You're good.
What just happened, Sharp? It might
Back
be
to
a
back?
review. Might need a review on that. They're calling it a double.
No, that went out of. That's a home
I
run.
thought it was a home run, didn't you?
I think that's a home run.
We're going to need a review. The ball reaches up. Remember, if it touches a fan, let's take a look.
It hits over the white line, but as the white line, is that just there for that?
Well, his glove there, it did contact his glove too. Did it hit the wall and the glove? They're going to call it a double, I'm pretty sure.
It's a straight up umpire review.
Which game are we talking
The
about?
white line is
The
not
Phillies.
a line,
Phillies.
Sharpie, that is just an advert. I don't think there is a line at that stadium.
Okay. So then that's probably a double.
It's probably I think he did keep it in the park, and I think it is going to be a double, but it is going to be reviewed because of the awkwardness of the play for sure.
The fan was getting out the way, so that's not
Yeah,
his
it
fault.
never became a fan contact at all. The fans ran from the scene.
That's a live ball. Turner should be running and running and running.
Yeah, he might have been admiring it a little bit because it looked off the bat. Didn't it look like it was gone? And yeah, I think it is going to be in the park here. Did a good job to save it there.
Some would say the best job.
Gosh, there's a piece of the wall that kind of. Yeah, I think it's going to stay a double. And also, we have a runner on here for the Braves with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. And there's a why is it's a double, huh? Why is Tony Brothers always on my TV looking at me like he did the other night at karaoke? I noticed you guys didn't show up when I invited you guys to come sing with Tony Brothers and I. I know you guys are intimidated because you think he's going to hit on you, but we're
Now,
just.
listen, I was out of town. Sorry.
I'll hit on you, bro, if that'll make you feel better.
Sorry, Ramon. I was out of town on that one.
Only if you'll sing karaoke with me, Sharp.
I'll sing some karaoke with you, Ramon.
A duet.
Do you know Wrecking Ball?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I think
I know Redbeard knows Wrecking Ball.
You have some controversy here in the Warriors game currently.
Yeah, the controversy is the fucking basket got smaller. 188.5 right now. Damn.
Draymond's being Draymond out here, you guys. Steph actually left the bench to go grab Draymond at the scorer's table as he was kind of trying to go after the official a little bit, and they're going to have to pull him out of the game because he's being Draymond.
They got 2 points,
It's
bro.
always Draymond, right? I think he's been ejected from the game, guys.
Oh no, really?
No, maybe not. No, he's putting on his warm up. But it's always Drake, right? I mean, this doesn't
Always
happen
fucking
to any
Drake.
other player in the league. They're obviously always on this guy. It's only him. The whole world's out to get this guy. He must be a miserable piece of shit.
I would not argue that comment there. I think he is.
A lot of people say he's a swell person, and it's only in his on-court persona. But
I see what I just walked into. Yep.
He becomes a fucking recluse when he puts the high tops on. Otherwise, he's a nice guy.
It's always everybody else's problem. We all have a friend like that, right? You guys got one right here, and me.
Did he get tossed or no? Just
No. He went to put his jacket on the way he was walking down the bench. I thought maybe that was the result of it. Carolina power play here, guys.
Fuck Carolina.
He also gets a job at TNT like instantly when it's the off season. He's like right there. So
right. So you might as well go ahead and be a douchebag. You'll get rewarded for it.
Zofe's got some karaoke questions for Ramon. Says, do you play Total Eclipse of the Heart or Biggie Smalls?
I'd probably go for the sentimental song there. Carolina has scored here, guys, on this power play. And it was Ghosty. Ghosty got the goal here.
Former Flyer. They all find success every time they leave Philadelphia.
They have found the net for 2-1 here.
See what this draw price is.
In all fairness, Ramon, what song did you sing?
215.
Oh, I've got a great.
You got a catalog?
Well, I like to. Sometimes it depends on the crowd, right? I mean, when it's a small crowd, I like to kind of reach into the deep recesses of the karaoke hosts. Book, and I'll look to something that I'm interested in. But if it's a big crowd, I go with the most popular songs for sure.
It's Raining Men.
Whatever the crowd's into, if they want to pick the song, even as long as I know it.
Can pick it when Ramon's out there. I like the story to tell. I got a story to tell. You're talking about Biggie Smalls. That's my go-to.
I could see Ramon going into one of those places dressed as Elvis, shaking his hips.
That was great, though. Did you see the goalie moving side to side? I talked about that earlier today. You get this goalie moving side to side, the angles get messed up, and all of a sudden from that right hash mark comes that goal from Ghostabee. Fucking former Flyer. I don't understand how all these guys, Bobrovsky's another one. You look at the LA Kings 2012, 2014, all those guys, even the personnel, former Flyers. How can they win elsewhere, but they can't win in Philadelphia?
That's because they don't know what they're doing, right, Mike? I know you said it yourself. That's it.
I just, I'll go back to it, right? But like Philly played the Blackhawks, I think, in that Stanley Cup final, and then they dismantled. Well, now there were some extenuating circumstances. Jeff Carter, Mike Richards. Sometimes your players' wives are off bounds. They're out of. Can't do it.
Jeff, did you have the American Pope at 100-1?
You know what's fucked up is I didn't even look at lines on that. And I was watching the news like 4 days ago. In the news, the broadcaster was like, "Would you think it's going to be an American?" And the guy was like, "I'm not saying it couldn't be, but there's a shot." And I kind of just, it's the news. I brushed it by the wayside, and then I saw it happen, and I was like, "Shit! I wonder what that line was. 100-1." Yeah.
Imagine there was a live stream for that or something. That would be good. You know,
I would have thrown a couple of bucks on that. And
Mike
I
would have
thought about
enjoyed making that thumbnail. That would have been good.
I heard it in the middle of the afternoon. I was just like, whatever.
I wouldn't even know where to start making that thumbnail.
You got
Zoe, I was
this
actually
money logo on the smoke. That's what all you did.
I got called out in a little bit of a Twitter beef with the Crackman one time as I defended sports books in the way that they handle customers that take shots. I said that's the right of the sports book, and he was adamant. He's always going to defend the players there, and he got into it, and also backing him up was the popular bookmaker that tweets on the internet, Jeffrey Benson. These guys were giving me the business, and they wouldn't want to. I'd have a few words for them face to face. I would definitely tell them what I think about what they said. It's funny that the sportsbook guy, but again, that book is a little bit different. Remember, that Circa Sportsbook, they cater to high rollers. They will, people can't take advantage. That's all there is to it. And people wonder why they get banned. And, they can make a big stink all they want. He can say whatever he wants to me. But the bottom line is the sportsbook's still going to ban you. Just because you say they shouldn't doesn't mean they don't. That's right. So I take sportsbooks to task a little bit. But there I was kind of talking about what the sportsbooks do. And those guys singled me out for something I said.
Ramon, I'll tell you this. Your comments about not trying to exploit a line and trying to be a good partner with the book, that's the gambler side of things, right? Like, hey, I want to be here. We want to have a partnership. And our guy Andrew came in and he was talking. He said, with our sharp guys, we want to have a partnership. We don't want to ban these guys. We want to see what they're on so that we can adjust the lines accordingly. So it does go both ways if you think strategic about it and you think long term, not just let me capitalize because they have a bad line here tonight, and then you're done. You don't move forward. But he did make a great. I thought that last show that he had great comments there talking about the way that they look to capitalize with their premium players. How we'll take their action. We want to see what they're on. We want to adjust the lines accordingly. I thought that just kind of spat yin and yang to some degree, I guess, is what it came down to.
I guess, to me, if you can't make money, as a book off of your winners, then you might be in the wrong business.
Yeah.
When Andrew was talking about that, I kept thinking about that comment you had where you were saying, like sometimes you'll even reach out and tell a book they got the bad line there. Not just try. I know tons of guys that are trying to hammer it. Like, this line's bad. Let me just go fucking crush it. Well, you know what's going to happen? It's a lose-lose. Either you win and they don't pay you, or you lose and they don't pay you. So you're not getting paid either way when the line's that far off. Stop being an asshole. Stop trying to scram them. Yeah, just play the game. Play the fucking game in front of you.
If you lose, they're taking your money. If you win, sorry, it's a broken line. Go read the fine print. Broken line.
There's no gain in trying to exploit a bad line. You're just an asshole, and you're going to get yourself banned. Old E says Andrew's cool as fuck. Yeah, dude, he's a great addition to our.
Let me promote it here, Mike. You're kind of being a little bit humble about this great segment we have on Fridays. Please join Mike tomorrow. We're on, right, with him.
Fucking right, we are.
Friday, you'll see Andrew Babakitis, if I got it right there, from the Las Vegas Superbook. He'll join Mike on pre-gaming tomorrow near the end of the show, and they're spending more and more time together, like a couple of buddies, talking sports betting. And it's really Mike's got a great show. Some might say it's the best show, but this is the best part of the entire week of his content, in my opinion. Andrew joining him on Fridays on pre-gaming, going over the weekend, going over UFC a little bit too, because that's our great sport that we kind of focus in on here on our channel. And they talk about where the sharp money is and other topics as well. So please check that out if you haven't already. It's a regular segment now, I'm pretty sure. And, I'm talking with Mike, mommy. See a little bit more of Andrew around these parts.
Yeah,
Anthony Edwards is injured right now, and he's holding his left leg, guys. We're going to have to go to a commercial here and see. Sorry to go ahead and comment. here, but I hope he's okay because this didn't look too great. But
seems pretty dramatic.
Comment. Go ahead.
I was just going to say you can follow him at Babakitas24 on X. And another comment, I guess, is he is taking questions at the end. If you have questions about the books, lines, whatever, gambling, he's certainly willing to answer some questions. So make sure you shoot him out, get him out there early enough that Mike can make note of them. And yeah, there were some good questions last week from the chat. Good segment.
It's just cool. We talk about line movement and the process, but it's cool to hear from the other side of the desk, right? We're all approaching it from the betting side of things here, but it's definitely a compliment to hear what the books are saying. How are the books affecting this thing? And the dude's super knowledgeable about fights. I mean, he likes his fights. He likes fighting. He likes betting the fights. He likes the whole process, and it's pretty cool. Great.
Thanks Sharpie for joining us tonight with a great baseball insight. He taking care of it. He's done. His props are over. We
know Eros.
Not saying that Sharpie, he loves all the baseball games, but he's in and out. He got his wins in there, and
man,
always.
He was on that Lodolo spot, so shout out to Sharpie there. And I was pointing out that he actually only got that mark of 5 strikeouts or more only 2 times the whole season. So Sharp all over it for it to happen a third time, and it did.
And also, if you haven't seen here, Sharpie and Mike, Tuesdays on the Sports Money Network with The Walking Dead. Sharpie show, his channel, but we're simulcasting with him great content for us. It was a real blessing to have Sharpie allow us to show his show on our channel, right, guys? And really high-level content with Mike, but with Sharpie especially.
Oh yeah, it's a blessing, man. It's great. You know what the fun part is over the time that we do this stuff, we network with guys and we find the real ones, man. Those are the guys that are really betting money. They're taking it. They got their process. They're not just following this or that. And it's a treat to have the Tuesday shows there. I'm excited, man. We're gonna have a big baseball season. Jay Main, I want to know those questions. We want questions for our guy. He's willing to answer anything and everything. Well, I don't know about anything and everything, but he is willing to talk about it. So you guys come up with some questions, either send them to me through DM on X or put them in the chat, and we'll make sure that we notate them. And he's said on multiple occasions, give me your questions. I'll make sure we talk about them. And it's a real treat. We have an opportunity here to find out what the books are thinking from risk managers. He's got access to the whole card. So make sure you guys do take some time. Think about it. If you have some pertinent UFC questions, we want to know about those. We want to hear what you guys have to say. And we'll ask the man himself. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:45 p.m.
So a lot of you guys might have just seen the way I don't see Anthony Edwards being able to return this game, the way he was being helped to the locker room there very gingerly. It looks like a right ankle sprain or an ankle sprain. I actually didn't see if it was right or a left ankle there. I should have, but really a ton of pain there when he left the court and the way he was walking. I know it's got halftime to go here. Maybe he could be okay, but it did not look great there.
Not at all, Ramon. And both star players on each team, injured. You could arguably say the top 2 players. So crazy.
Yeah, you saw Steph there looking right at him. Like
shout out to Redbeard, our guy. He's not a big horse racing guy, so I don't know.
He did read some of the lines and some of the action.
He did. But
yeah, well, again, I think the Kentucky Derby kind of transcends all. It's like the race that every public person kind of gets involved with too. But if what Redbeard it might be, he's saying why is it? I don't know if he means why do favorites win a lot, or was Redbeard saying why? I think Redbeard might be saying why is there so much goddamn takeout, Keith?
Well, that's a great point right there because And then, you hear these things that players don't even care about takeout. I mean, that's what you should all be all be caring about, because whenever you play these like pick threes, some of these tracks, they're taking 25%. That's huge.
And we think about our sports bets, right? And everyone generalizes and says sometimes, oh, it's 110 to win 100. You're getting, 10%. But remember, you win half the bets. It's really 5% on an average sports bet.
The superfecta in the Derby was $1. Yeah, minimum $1.
And the average takeout on horse racing now, between just on even the most basic of bets can range from 12, 13% to as high as 16, 18%, depending on the jurisdiction and everything. And look, a lot of it, we got to run these tracks. We've got obviously massive costs, despite the fact that, whoever is working the backstretch, we hope we can retain a lot of these employees. We know there are, with the current political climate, we know some of the people who are working back there are very hard, great workers in our industry, but they may be coming from other countries to do this job, because it's not a job that a lot of maybe residents, if you will, would want to take. We think of it as glamour, but those jobs are kind of, entry-level wage in a way, just because of the fact that horse racing doesn't have as much. They should. I can't believe it, Keith, the way sports books make money, that these companies wouldn't put more money into horse racing and publicize it more. And I know it's the stigma or whatever at this point, but it does feel like we still got a great sport that sports books can make more content out of, more betting out of there. And
we've seen DraftKings get into horse racing.
Hey guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but real quick, I did take Jack Eichel 2+ points at +150 tonight. They need this game. They're at home. He's probably, whether it's a goal and an assist, 2 assists, we'll see what happens. But Eichel 2+ points at +150. Sorry, guys. Go ahead. I just wanted to.
Oh no, that's a great call.
It's early about the start.
For the start of the game, it's pushed back here to 650 right now, so we do have some time. The Reds have just taken the lead on a home run here by Hines. 2-run shot here, and it is here in the top of the 9th inning. So a big moment here. The Reds have taken the lead off of Iglesias, and the Phillies have the tying run, Mike, at third base. All of a sudden, they tried to do a pickoff of a runner at first base, and it was an error. They'll probably give it to the pitcher on a wild throw, but it was actually off the first baseman's glove. Maybe they will call it on the first baseman, but it allowed the runner to go first to third here with nobody out. And the Phillies are just 90 feet away from tying it up. Gerardo's here, and he's got Necaxa team total over in a live bet. Mexican League Soccer here tonight.
I cashed a Mexican League Soccer game team total, both teams to score yesterday.
Coming up later on, 2 of my least favorite teams, Cruz Azul, will be taking on Leon.
Ooh, it's got to be goaltending, right? Yep. Yeah, I'm on a feed, probably a little behind you guys in the NBA, but yeah, Golden State's trying to stick around a little bit.
Well, the complexion maybe has changed without Edwards, right? They are down big, but and I don't know, Edwards has not been playing great. We know that, but still a big moment there, it feels like, for losing Edwards here, I would think, for the rest of the game. But Rhys Hines with that home run. I'm just seeing the replay here again. Wow. Iglesias giving it up there.
What do you guys got in this Golden Knights spot? I know Mike was hitting at it, but yeah, it was a tough one for me. I don't know. I'm not going to have an official play right now. I might put a live spot in, but I kind of lean towards the under in this one, which is kind of strange, under 6.5. I mean, we know this trend in the first period has hit so many times with Vegas, but I don't know. It feels kind of like a spot where it's going to be a little bit tighter. What do you guys think?
I went with the under this morning, Mike.
Yep.
And Keith and Jeff.
I like I said, right now I took the Eichel 2 points over. I'm looking right now. I'm going to do a same game parlay. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to play the first period over, the under in the total game. Let me see what that looks like.
I do like that, Jeff. Nice.
Let me see.
I'm going to do the same thing.
I'll probably throw something else in there too. First period over. All right, there we go.
I mean, that one's juiced, but that's just the trend. It's unbelievable.
If you play the under 6.5 in the first period over 1.5 is plus 335 at DraftKings.
2 minutes to go in the hockey game here in Washington, clinging to that 2-1 lead. Could we have another 2-1 game just the other way tonight?
There we go, Keith.
Yeah.
Under full game 6.5, over first period 1.5, and Jack Eichel anytime goal scorer plus 1,200.
Oh, sweet. All right, let's do it.
Put it in.
I really like that. I think that's a great spot.
Eichel goal. Okay.
Anytime goal, not first goal though. I mean, first goal. First goal is going to blow you through the roof.
See, they got to give me a boost on this. Let's see.
I already used my boost, otherwise they would have.
Oh, okay. Here it is. I got it. Oh, they want 4 legs. Yep.
Under the final minute, also in the basketball first half, 17-point lead for Minnesota. And
my Minnesota first half's looking good, you're saying?
Oh, it's in there, Mike. It's a done deal.
And I think my second quarter is looking good too. Yeah, first half I was with Mike on that one.
Minnesota's added another bucket here with 34 seconds to go. So they're up 19.
How about our same game parlay? What do we have here? Julius Randle, 16 points. We need 20 plus. Rudy Gobert, 7 rebounds. We need 10.5.
Nice.
Jimmy Butler, 3 assists. He needs 6.5. And then McDaniels, over 12.5 points. He's got 10. Buddy Hield, 3 plus 3s. He's got 1. We're in the game, boys. We're in the game on this thing. And it's a no sweat. So, hey, they gave us up to a $250 limit. Let's see what we can do with this thing.
You were mentioning right here. You were mentioning FanDuel, and it was earnings. It's earnings week, of course. FanDuel says the college basketball tournament weighed heavily on first quarter results, and they missed on their top and bottom lines. And remember, they were whining about. You wonder if these guys are just complaining, and I don't know, but they did miss by 30 cents on their earnings per share today. Expectations came in at just $3.6 billion rather than $3.84 billion for revenue.
Oops.
All right.
Billions.
Here, 56-39 halftime.
We did a good job here. I got a push on the second quarter spread. I was on the 3, and it ended up at 3. But me and Mike just cashed the minus 6.5 first half Timberwolves. Well done.
Let's go, boys.
Phillies have tied it, Mike.
Phillies tied up. Let's go, Ramon. Let's go.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
Holy shit.
Also, I know Sharpie left us, but I did sprinkle on the second quarter live bet of second quarter over in the basketball game, and it just got there. Over
Nice.
48.5. So, yeah, sprinkled on it just to see what happened. So, let's go.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Looks like Washington went up 3-1.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Wilson with the empty netter here.
Let's go, Tommy fucking Wilson. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Need more power.
Running hot. There you go.
40,000 women every day. You couldn't go on to be like they are. Come on, babe. Don't fear the reaper, babe.
Don't feel the
Take my hand. A ball is misplayed out here in the outfield in the bottom of the ninth inning by the Reds, and this is going to allow runners to get on the corners here right now. A terrible defensive play. Ball was hit hard, but should have been fielded. Outfielder turned the wrong way, and now the Braves have the winning run at the plate here with 2 men on, down 4-2. But bad defense out there by the man who hit the 2-run home run last inning, Hines. He looks out of position badly there.
Oof.
It's go time here, boys, and it is time to fuck these bookies. Let's get this Vegas Golden. Let's get this one, and then let's see our guys Vegas come out there and smack these boys. Let's go.
Let's do it. Yeah, I got the parlay that Jeff put out, and then I like the over in the first period, but then I like the under in the full game. Interesting.
Don't fear the Reaper. Come on over. You know what I'm saying, Ramon.
I've never done that song on karaoke. I don't know if I've ever found it in the karaoke library, but I like that song.
Definitely.
Let's go, boys. Let's finish this thing up. Let's mop up this Caps game. I got a big fucking score coming in.
Braves get a run here, 4-3 right now with 1 out, tying run at second here right now.
Let's go. Still holding out hope for my Braves Phillies parlay.
Come on over.
I like the other song they have too. They had a couple hits. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like a Godzilla guy.
No, I'm more of the "Burning for You" song. That's a good
song. Yes, of course.
Well, you boys better sing a chord or two of it for us.
I'm burning for you.
Oh, of course. Oh, you guys are good time. Let's go.
Oh, this hockey game is over. 3-1 Capitals win.
Caps, baby, plus money spot for us. I fucking whacked these boys a lot. Let's go.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
Yep. The whole club is looking at her.
I love that. Boots with the fur.
Hit the floor. Next thing you know. All right, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it hot. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Big winner right there. Let's continue this.
Base hit left field. We're gonna be at the plate here with the Braves. Top of the game throws is not in time. This game is tied here.
Oh!
Right down the third. Safe.
Let's go.
Next thing you know.
Reds bullpen. Wow.
Woo!
So wait, it's 4-4 now? That's crazy. Unbelievable.
And the Rays are out of it, but we are going to the bottom of the ninth inning here, tied.
Ooh, my parlay is definitely in play right now. Thought it was dead in the water. Crazy.
Lots and lots and lots happening, boys, here. We're at halftime with the Minnesota Timberwolves, Golden State Warriors. Minus 17.5 are the Timberwolves. 195.5 is the total. I had a 201. I don't think I can touch that total. I don't want to get in there, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep betting Vegas. Final.
That's probably this hockey game. Yeah.
No, it was my Auburn guys. I was on a show earlier today, Keith, and I said take Auburn minus 3.5 over South Carolina. Final score is in 24-2. Auburn with the win.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
There you go.
Cheers, Ramon.
Great call right there. And crushed him.
Let's go. Feels like it's the appropriate time for us to say, let's go.
Let's get after it here. Yeah, we still got a full game
I
here.
was trying to find a play. I couldn't come up with it, Mike, but was trying to find a play because this guy made a terrible play in the Reds game. I couldn't find. I had a play that was very reminiscent of it, but couldn't find it. But I come up here at least. Maybe I got anybody. Look, it's a pretty boring night. I'm gonna bring up one of my great plays here from years past.
Let's go.
And you're going to play it on the
I'm
screen.
gonna-
See that back in the day, Ramon. Hey, I had a little game, right? Here we go.
Nice catch, Ramon.
Cool. That's cool, Ramon.
Nice catch, Ramon.
Softball legend right here. What was your position? You were more like right field or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I like to play outfield, but what happened here, Keith, towards the end of my career is my arm stopped working. You could see my took everything I had, and I was like almost at the dirt trying to throw the ball in there. And then, I'm a good fielder, and so they like to play me in the infield because I could dive for the ball. I was great at diving but I had the Steve Sachs problem at the end, Mike. I couldn't throw it to first.
Just couldn't extend your arm to do it, right?
Yeah, no, I did injure it, and then after that, it was never. I injured my arm throwing, and it wasn't never. I'm not going to get a surgery or anything like that. It never came back, and so I ended up kind of like a Steve Sachs syndrome, and it was sad.
Okay, well, it sounds like you had a very good run, though. That's it.
When you're playing second base and you can't even throw it to first.
Right, the closest right there. Yeah, yeah. They had me on a bunch of business. I mean, I played for years. They called it the old man's league. Yeah, I haven't played in a while.
I want to come back. But Randall leads Mike with those 16 points at the break here. And did you say that the line was here in the second half? Minnesota minus a half, and the total's 10, about 101 and a half, 102. It looks like.
Yeah, this is what it's looking like here. I'm just trying to wrap a few things up. I sent a tweet out there, get everybody ready to go. We're rolling, boys. Appreciate everybody here with us. Smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already.
And the Braves get their 2 runs, and we are going to the top of the ninth. And I've lost my total there on under 8.5. On under.
Me too, Ramon.
Yeah.
Ryan C says Ramon scored 4 touchdowns in one game for Polk High.
I was a backup quarter. I was a backup junior varsity quarterback. Never expected to play for a historic school that wins every game, and I was kind of like because I could think well. I don't know, but I didn't expect to play. But the starter broke his wrist, and we were undefeated. And I went in there. And I threw my first pass, pick 6 the other way.
Yeah, you threw a touchdown.
And ball never hit the ground.
We went 3-1-1 we were 5-0, and after I had to play the rest of it, we went 3-1-1. And I probably averaged about 6 passes a game because I wasn't really that good. Wasn't very good, but we had great running game. We're underway here, Edmonton and Vegas. That was it for me, though. No more football. No more after I actually got in there and had to play. I was like, this probably isn't for me.
Jeff, no pressure, but I think we all took your same game parlay. It sounded great.
All right. Did sound good, didn't it?
It sounded really good. Let's go.
I definitely tailed it too. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe they didn't score there right off the gate. Fucking guys camping out on the fucking post, and you pass it over to him. Oh, man.
Vegas in this first period, for them just to score a goal, I think was like minus 230. Crazy.
Hopefully it's like them.
You guys know that the Vegas Golden Knights jerseys actually have flecks of gold in their fabric? It's a true story.
Oh, shit.
Somehow the people that make the jerseys did something to incorporate gold, flecks of gold in the fabric. So they actually have flecks of gold in their jerseys. True story.
Fucking Goldschlager out there.
Basically, that's what it came down to, Ramon. They got Goldschlager in their fucking jerseys.
I still have this image of Goldschlager like going into this kid's dorm room. Yeah, I never really got it, but man, that was an intense drink.
Hey guys, we haven't gone back to the thing yet, but maybe I don't know. Take a look at the line, see what you think, or if this affects you. Anthony Edwards is back on the floor here. Let's give it a go. Show. I'm just looking at on X, a video on X right now showing him out there.
Okay, well that's big. I mean, I know he was 0 for 8 earlier, but still, the star power. He's going to be turning it around.
I have my same game parlay still going. I'm tracking it. I played it. I'm not tracking it. Sportsbook is tracking it for me here. 14-1.
Well, Randall had
so let's go there. Let us get up to 250 on limits for this thing. I'm going to go run this back if it doesn't cash. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together.
So I mentioned Kuminga as kind of the guy, right? I mentioned about another show as well. Didn't have many. He had 10 points. I think that's clear in everything as far as Kuminga is concerned. Didn't contribute in any of the real statistics, but like I said, I just thought Kuminga was the guy that was overlooked. He's obviously already smashed his point total here in the game. I think his point total was 7.5. I'm not going to take a victory lap or anything, but all I was pointing out with Mike was I thought that the books had failed to account for the impact and minutes that Kuminga I expected to play in tonight's game. So you could even look at him again here in the second half. I don't think the Warriors are, done here, even if Edwards is in or out with the funky game that we're having. And I don't know, have there been any comebacks in the playoffs so far?
I can think of maybe more than one.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Did they ever get down 20? Because you got to be down 20 or more to come back. Maybe.
That game, game 1 was stunning for me, but the game 2 was even more stunning for the Knicks. That was unbelievable.
See Hill with a little stop, and he covers up here.
The Angels do score. I see the boys saying Fernando Mendoza twisted says Angels up 2-0.
Oh.
Okay.
Angels.
Soriano was pitching.
The under in the hockey game tonight.
I like this under too. I hammered Vegas. No question. I've been hammering Vegas since last night. Every time I want to bet, that money goes on Vegas. So I'm going to be either up big or I'm going to be down big.
I think you got a better line than what it is currently. It's minus 140 right now.
Yeah, I think it opened up around minus 118, 20, 22. I've been riding.
I saw it minus 120.
It was Trevor Ward with the home run there in the bottom of the first inning for the Halos off of Bassett.
Yeah.
The tough part about that is I took the Blue Jays because of Bassett, and he's leaking early. Even if he comes back and shuts it down, can the Blue Jays do enough to come back? And
well, that was my thing. I thought Bassett might get him at least to a comfortable enough lead, but giving up a 2-run bomb here.
Jay offense has been really struggling.
And that Dodger game, top of the second. Oh no, I got to put on Dodgers and Angels. I got to go to my streaming service here, Mike, for this one. I don't have any time, but
put that on me. I'm readily accessible. I'm 24/7 for you, Ramon. You have 24/7 to customer support.
that first period over in this hockey game was the final click. I see it here. Yeah, minus 166. So yeah, not the greatest start for it, but still a lot of time left.
I originally thought this game would go way over the number, but
no action yet.
Edwards is out there, so good for him.
Well, I think if you remember the last game, didn't it go over with like 2 seconds left in the first game?
Yeah, it was there, right at the very end.
Definitely.
Well, you need one before you get to two, right?
Need some shots on that. 3-1.
Thank everybody for watching us here. Thank you guys all for spending the time here. Listen, we've been back and forth. We've had some great winners. Yeah, we probably cashed a couple L's as well, but thank you guys for being here. We're trying to get it going here tonight. We're trying to get this last.
You know who's scoring right now, Mr. Mike, is the Phillies. Here's a double. 6-5 Phils.
Final.
I just need the Braves here. Come on.
Red October.
And the Dodgers deep to center. Oh, it's a flyout. Yeah, well, Jeff, I don't know. It's a college. I lost. I don't know if I want to read it off. BYU beat Kansas 7-5. I had Kansas.
It happens.
Redbeard, get yourself in the game, my friend. Let's go.
Twisted talking about that Phillies hit there. It was Marsh.
Twisted was supposed to reach out to me on DM.
There we go. We got a Vegas power play.
Oh, okay.
And then they bunt here. Stott bunts, moves Marsh to third. They're going to play to get this 2-run lead here if they can.
That's a questionable penalty. I guess the pass was coming to him, so he got. Yeah, I guess. Look at the fucking hair on that dude.
They don't have any live player props open right now because of this power play. Oh no, here it is. I found it.
And the entire Edmonton staff right now is second guessing themselves. They're going, why the fuck did we put Frederic out there? It's things you got to look for, boys. These are the small things across the board. They're questioning themselves. They're questioning their lineup. Here comes Vegas. I'm not going to give it to you, boys. I'm going to stop short.
Reds didn't score in the top of the 10th, and the Braves here getting ready for their at bat.
What do you guys think of that rule that the runner starts at second, but then in the playoffs they don't do it? That's strange to me.
Twisted. Twitter is free.
Well, in hockey, also, Keith, we play 3-on-3 for 5 minutes. Now they are going to extend that next year and change that. I think I don't know. They say they're going to put an extra. Is it going to be 4 on whatever the rules are changing for overtime?
Yeah, you're right.
I thought they said they were going to 4-on-4. I'm not 100% sure.
But they're moving it to 10 minutes, I think, too.
Shout out to OCAPs. Just follow everyone. We're back. Billy scored again.
Yeah, they got that just a base hit right here by Trey Turner. Makes it 7-5 here in the top of the 10th.
Okay. I did look at that Turner ribeye, so it sounds like it just happened. Yeah.
Vegas power play now, as mentioned here. We'll see what happens.
Let's go with this Eichel spot.
Go.
He's currently, I was just looking at it, Jeff. He's currently plus 150. You could even hammer it live if you like.
Shit, I got him at 2 points plus 150.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, let's get this. Oh, it's already under 13 minutes in this first period. So, I mean, these goals can happen quick, but probably need a little help with that.
Yeah, we got time. It seems like once there's one popped in, we're gonna
it's kind of contagious.
One quick and then slow it down. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. Sounds like we're all on it. We need the over 2 in the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Vegas in this game. Edmonton's done a great job. We know that Vegas was so awesome at home. Remember how many? Not only did they win, they were. I think Kelly was telling. I saw a tweet from Kelly saying, "Don't forget how many times they covered the puck line this season as well." Obviously, got a much tougher opponent here, and
I was saying the other day, I do like the puck line, just given the fact that they pull the goalie with 3 4 minutes left or whatever. So I like that if you're on the team that's winning.
Yeah, if you're on, you're right. You're on your team because obviously we know if it's a tie game, that's not going to work out too much.
Yep,
but
yeah, yep, yeah. Your team's up 1 goal, 3 minutes left. And good likelihood you're going to cover that puck line.
And then pretty much killed the power play off here. Pretty much killed the power play off here, Mike. We're going to be full strength here after they go to this face off with 13 seconds left. And looks like they're kicking Carlson out of the circle. Vegas power play has been pretty lame, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Not just tonight.
All right, let's go with this Vegas spot, Mike.
Yes, sir. Do we do it like we did Washington?
Well, what have we here? A penalty. And it's going to be on Edmonton.
Oh, another one.
Delay of game. So they'll have a back-to-back power plays, basically. There's only 1 second left. So but Edmonton flicked the puck, and it just happened to go
out of bounds, over the glass.
OB. Kind of like some of your drives there, Mike.
So what do they get? How many minutes right now?
I've got some bad drafts.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Oh, okay, good.
So
It'll be 5 on 3 for 1 second. And then
I was hoping it was going to be 5 minutes for some reason.
That's
Ramon, Ramon, the phone should have been saying critical on that one. Critical error.
Yeah. Well,
notice.
Steam came in, guys, on a baseball game tomorrow. If you're interested, between the A's and the Yankees are playing in that little park tomorrow, and we're seeing the total here move in that game from 10 to 10.5 right now. So, if you are interested in the A's and athletics, hockey.
Let me see, because I'm behind on my stream.
Probably by my excitement, it might have clued it in. Vegas has scored here seconds into this.
Let's go.
In all fairness, that just became the new goal scoring anthem.
What was it?
Loving
Olofsson with the goal.
Oh, that was
Olofsson, Jeff. Golofsson.
Did Eichel get the assist?
Okay.
Eichel was out there.
Oh, he did.
Eichel, the Theodore.
Yeah.
Oh, and Stone. And Stone. I talked about Stone and Eichel today. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
We got the players trying to come back too a little bit. Yeah.
Ramon, that's a glorious goal celebration.
Let's go.
Man, awesome.
We need one more this period. Let's go.
Yeah. Got a lot of
Goalie moving side to side. What a great pass to the other side. And then the old sniper comes in there and pops her home.
13-point game in basketball. I don't know. Feels like it's not over.
Yes, it's not over.
Phillies get the win? Is that what I'm seeing in the chat?
No,
Phillies pulling off?
Unless you've got something, Mike. I'm just seeing.
No, I'm just reading the chat. I'm reading Twisted.
Okay, no, I can't be that
far ahead. Twisted. Slow it down.
I can't be that far behind. They're just starting the inning here, I think. And maybe I am a half an inning behind, but just seeing Strom out there right now. Maybe he's just saying it was cold. All right.
Prognosticating. He's pontificating here.
Well, maybe it's over. Maybe I stand corrected here. But maybe also he's excited that they got those runs. But I don't think this is I don't think I'm that far behind. I don't think
it says middle of the 10th for me. So I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm just showing a 1-0 count here to the first hitter, actually.
Okay, so you're ahead of me.
They're still showing the national anthem for me, so I don't know. What that means.
They're in the locker room for me, exactly. I gotta refresh this feed here. It just went
I don't
out.
know if it's a 7th inning stretch. Kevin Costner's out there singing "Take Me Out to the Ballpark." I don't know what that means.
Good old hockey feed went out here.
Come on, Twisted. Tell us you're prognosticating.
Yeah, I need to jump the gun a little bit. I want to call it a win too, don't you?
Me
Mike?
too. Fucking A, right. I called it a win. 45 minutes ago.
We were calling it a win back when they had taken the.
We were.
And I'm starting to have some I'd rather believe what Twisted said, because Strom is starting to be kind of Stromish out here with that when he lets that pitch go and it kind of gets away high, and you're like, dial it back, Strom. Just pitch the ball in there. Arizona couple men on here in 2 outs.
I don't know which is 1A and 1B. I'm going to go 1A and 1B. I hate baseball. I love betting on it. That might be 1A, 1B. 1B might be. I hate the NBA and I hate betting on it. So I guess that's 1B.
Yeah, but I don't know what I don't know if you just don't, but baseball, the
I love betting on baseball. I just don't like watching it.
Well, the pitch clock has been a great idea.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'm a hockey guy, right? So I like the pace of hockey, and that's why even soccer and lacrosse, at least shit's moving, right? So baseball's tough for me, but damn, I feel good at it. So that's going to be my best. I think 1B. I hate the NBA. 1B is fair for the NBA. I'm not even really good at betting it. I like player props.
Kuminga now with 14 points here as he continues to excel out here right now. And the 3-pointer by the Warriors has this game down to 7 points as Heald hits a 3, 62-55. Timeout Wolves.
One of 5 dudes to whack up the number of threes he had in the first. Listen, I like player props in the NBA. I don't know about sides and totals. First halves, I'll tell you, first halves. You have to take these first halves. Right. Look at this, Boston Celtics again last night. How do you fucking dominate the first half and then lose the game to the Knicks? No offense. No offense.
No, I couldn't believe it. Yeah.
Well, you're going to get more props from me in the future. I'm hearing the, in the chat from the Morning's Team show. I'm developing some. You're already hearing more props from me as we're doing these shows. So I'm working very hard on this because, the way I do things, it's like I need to have some winning success before it even makes it to the. I know in the Morning's Team, I give you a play on every game. That's just it. Whatever. It might even be the worst play I got on the day. Whatever. I try to get some guidance, right? But for everything to you have to graduate from like a certain group of plays or type of play, side total, which team it is, whatever. And then those kind of go to those paid plays, a little bit of those subscription plays. I need to have success before I feel confident. Even, it seems like I'm just throwing a bunch of plays out here, but
we all face that, right? We all want to have confidence.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything you guys don't know already.
God damn, if the Morning's Team isn't this is the first show across the universe there, waking up in the morning in Vegas before anybody gets a chance to bet anything. And you're telling us where the steam's at. The overnight steam, that's the most important thing, I think, when it comes to sports betting is where do the sharps are the average Joe public, they're not betting at 10 a.m. They're waiting until they get out of work. It's 7:30 game start. All right, I'm going to put my bet in at 7 p.m. And that's where pregame comes in. But man, they'd be able to get the opportunity to hear mornings and of course.
That's why we just gave you that move just now there with that total on that. And if anything else comes in, I'll try to give it to you when we're on the air. Sometimes I get carried away with all of our.
So what was the steam?
The Rays here, Mike, for first and second now, 2 outs. We're gonna have some drama here.
And Ramon, what was the angle with that Yankees over? Was it over?
The team just came in on the over a short time ago. 10, and it's now up to 10.5. And it is that one of those games in West Sacramento where we've seen those totals there. Big play here is the Reds. Their lead runner was just thrown out at third base on the first out of the inning. And the Rays are down here. They have a runner at first and second, 2 outs. Phillies trying to win it.
Damn, Braves could not score in the bottom of the 10th. We still got 8 minutes left in this first intermission before the first intermission here. So with the hockey game, come on, let's get another goal.
Arizona failed to score in the bottom of the second there. James Outman's up to the plate. They've called him back up. They're going to give him another chance here in the major leagues. And Outman has just hit one deep to right center field, way back to the warning track, makes the catch. Well, I got a little excited there.
Can of corn, right?
No, it was definitely, it made a nice catch
Nice.
on the warning track while running back on it.
Nice.
I like to hear it.
Man, 7-point game. That's what I got in this NBA. It's crazy.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler just had a funny travel, though.
Oh, yeah, I see it right here. Yep.
Kind of looks like, remember the college games, Keith, where the guy in the last two, we had saw it twice in a row, where the guy jumped in the air and he had to like try to dribble it. Remember at the end, it was like the end of 2 of the March Madness games there late in the game. The guy a pass, and then he came down with the ball and he was like, whoops, I didn't pass.
The brain fart, exactly. You know, I looked back at some of my betting history and the weeks leading up to March Madness before the actual tournament. I really crushed it in college basketball with a lot of unders and spreads. It was good.
There we go. Phillies get the win, boys. 7-6.
Oh, okay.
Ugly as it was, I'm going to run a button.
I just need
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Yep.
You're loony.
Yeah, I think Phillies were like minus 162 or something like that. Yeah.
Jeff, I think I'm going to put that graphic in play. I'm halfway there. That graphic. Literally, I'm halfway there. Blue Jays are struggling, down 3-0. Runners on first and third with 2 outs.
Oh, man. Guess Soriano is pitching pretty well for the Angels again.
Twisted said it is a final now, Mike.
Yep. And I saw it. Twisted.
We know you wanted it as bad as we did it. Seems like, Twisted.
Let's go.
He might have been reverse jinxing it.
Okay. Good stuff. Good win. Good opportunity here. Let's go. Let's go. We got big games, boys. Big games on the line. Feels like. I'm going to do the same thing.
My man Kaminga's 8 for 8 from the field. Couldn't be in the lineup there. And I respect what Jermaine was saying there in the chat. That he's not getting the minutes, but that's what I'm saying. I thought that the line. I think Jermaine knows what I'm saying, but he was saying why he wasn't getting the minutes, and I say that the line was not adjusted for the proper amount. Now I don't know if I was going to say he was going to go 8 for 8 and make 16 points here, but he's getting those minutes and capitalizing here, and he's been a part of the big comeback here. Still down, 10 here right now, I think. They just went to commercial.
Yeah. And it looks like the Braves are going to be going to the bottom of the 11th tied, so hopefully they get this done. I hit this plus 140 parlay.
Let's go, Keith.
Thanks.
We're rooting for you. Let's get this Braves.
Reds on the run line, so I guess it's okay if the Braves win by 1.
That's
Already,
true.
already lost that total.
I get the runner on second now too.
Fucking Ghost Runner. That's I like it because
We're
it keeps
talking about it.
But damn,
Yeah,
It's strange that they
about,
get away
about,
with
about
this.
1 inning or maybe 3 inning, 1 inning maybe of no Ghost Runner, Mike, or
yeah, like let him get one, and then at that point you're just going right. I mean,
Okay.
you know what else I think we're going to end up seeing? I don't know if this isn't really controversial, but you keep seeing these accidents over there at first base. I think we're going to get the old orange softball base over there at first base before in the next, I don't know, might take a couple seasons, but you can't have people getting hurt on something that is a force play where maybe you probably could have that extra big bag and so umpires still make the decision.
Yeah.
both teams have 5 shots on goal here in Vegas and Edmonton. Vegas has a 1-0 lead. They score the early goal. Let's get one more. So let's keep Jeff's parlay alive.
Something's going on here, and we're seeing Francona out here giving the umpires the business here between innings.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got action, boys.
Sure,
We got action across the spectrum right now. Come on, Jeff. Jeff, I might be on the spectrum, Jeff.
Winning spectrum.
I'm excited. We need another goal here. Let's go. Let's keep it alive.
I know it's my Padres, Mike, but did you see it had to be the manager argument of the year the other night with Padres manager Mike Schilt coming out to argue, and he takes his glasses off and he threw them.
Yeah.
That guy's a good coach, actually. Yeah, he came from the Cardinals. Yeah.
Yeah, and the biggest move that these guys, the Reds' first base coach was ejected from the game, so I think it was probably a close play. But getting Ruben Niebla, this guy's might be the best pitching coach in the game. It feels like he's currently the pitching coach of the Padres. He came from the Guardians, and why'd they get rid of him? This guy, wherever he's gone, he turns the staff into great staff.
Let's see what's going on with this Brave spot here.
Gosh, I want to get in on this Toronto Blue Jays plus 370, but I can't. Their bats are
a waste right now.
Yeah. I'd rather, I'm going to put it on the Dodgers minus 135. Give me Dodgers. Fuck you, Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks is home dogs, game 1 of a series. They do not win, boys. There you go.
Oh, okay.
On the fly breakdown. I give you the numbers in a minute if you need them, but fuck you. You don't need them.
I don't know why. I don't know why they're all upset. I mean, the runner off here for the Reds, he tried to steal second. It was an awful slide. He tried to do a head first slide like he's doing it for the first time. He ended up, almost bouncing his face off the dirt. He was tagged out. It kind of looked like maybe the fielder blocked him, but it really didn't. It was only because the runner was flailing all over the place after he was already out.
Okay.
Arcia just bunted, and it was caught out of foul territory. Terrible bunt here by Arcia. Couldn't even advance the runner there. They were just trying to get him to third. Right? But just a terrible bunt. The lost start, Jeff. Nobody knows how to bunt anymore.
I'll tell you what. Growing up in high school, nobody bunted more than Jeff.
Nobody knows how to bunt anymore. Oh, man. Hey, my first at bat in the Caps League, no other kid knew what a bunt was. I got a Little League home run, man. I bunted.
When I was younger, there was actually this machine that would throw 85 miles per hour down the street, and that was really fast, 85.
That'll get you up to speed.
My friends would laugh at me because I would bunt the first 2 pitches just to get a feel of, the bat on the ball and everything. That would always help me. Got to bunt the first 2.
I'll tell you, go to our high school Hall of Fame. There's a picture of Jeff bunting. They said nobody bunted more than Jeff. And then they gave him there's a picture with his comments. He said, "Fucking hockey guy."
I used to bunt in the home run. I used to bunt in home run competitions.
That's funny.
In all fairness, I never played baseball.
Okay. Plot
And
twist.
I probably couldn't bunt.
It'd be hard to bunt. You gotta
Okay, you got to catch the ball with your bat. That's what they say.
you gotta get it at the right time, so it's not a swing, and you have to connect with contact. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't like go hard into it. You got to basically like almost like let it come to the bat. Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Yeah,
I mean, be honest though. If there was ever a guy that was gonna bunt, tell me it wasn't Jeff.
I'd rather step into one and let it take me on the shoulder and get on base. Then I'd run it out.
Well, you got to make sure you don't have your finger on it too, because that happened to David Cone on the Mets. He had his finger over the bat, and broke his finger from trying to bunt.
Yeah, famous injury.
Yeah, and actually he was gonna, I think, have like a Cy Young that year. I think, yeah.
That's why you don't
Well,
bunt.
Up by 18 here all of a sudden.
Yep.
Bunting should be
Well,
asked.
now the pitcher
You get
doesn't.
one bunt. No strike count there. You get one bunt. If you fuck it up, you're out.
Yeah, no bunting with 2 strikes.
There's
Exactly.
a baseball rule for you.
Bunting is the lost art.
There was some really good ones. I mean, in the 90s, there were some great bunters. Yeah.
Oh man, Ricky Henderson would do it too.
Brett Butler was a great.
Oh, Brett, he might be the best.
He always comes to my mind as bunting. Yeah.
You know, nobody even knows what a drag bunt is anymore. Although Mike might have some other ideas what it means.
I never heard of a drag bunt. That sounds like something you're making up.
Oh, you start running, Mike, when you're
Sounds
bunting.
like some of those shady places Mike ends up on Friday nights.
Why don't you think we stream on Friday nights?
Francona did get ejected there.
Oh, he did. Okay, so he really got his money's worth. I don't think the Braves scored.
I'll tell you what, 2-0 Vegas would be just fine with.
Yeah. Oh,
No, unless you're ahead of me on that one, Keith. There's still first and second and one out here, unless you're showing a double play or something.
oh no, I see it now. Thanks.
Oh, the Blue Jays on the board. Don't look down.
Oh,
Don't look
$200.
down, you fucking haters. Blue Jays are on the board.
Come on, somebody's scoring this hockey game.
Yeah, I know, right, Jeff? Damn.
Oh,
Everybody and their cousin was on the first period over again.
yeah. Public play should have gone the other way.
Yeah, it's the
Would've
no
paid-
cap
would've paid
special.
even more.
It's the no cap special.
Parlay on the first leg.
Maybe you could take the Eichel goal live, probably get a nice price.
Well, he got the Eichel 2 points at plus 150, so he's got one.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, Vegas
Last
is
game got out of hand.
solid scoring opportunities too. That sucks.
Yeah, that looks like the last opportunity there. That shot by Edmonton that was kind of deflected away there in the middle, and that'll
Yeah.
do it.
Damn. Lost in the first leg.
Damn, all good. It was good. I like how you put that together, though. It was a good look.
Game's still probably going to go under.
It was plus 102 for the full game under on DraftKings,
Yeah,
6.5.
saw that. I took that as well.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Disappointing.
All right, my same game parlay in the NBA is down to 3 legs. 2 have cashed. We cashed Julius Randle 20 plus points. Jaden McDaniels over 12.5 points. Here we got Rudy Gobert. We have over 10.5. He needs 2 rebounds in this fourth quarter. Jimmy Buckets over 6.5 rebounds. This selfish motherfucker. We need 4 assists for him in the fourth quarter. And then Buddy Hield, 3+ 3-pointers. He's got 2. We need 1. We're not that far out, boys. We're not that fucking far out. 1 3-pointer from Buddy. Jimmy buckets, needs 4 assists.
That's the one you really need. Yeah.
And then 2 rebounds from Rudy? Patient 0? Come on, we're right there. Jimmy, don't be a selfish motherfucker. You're still in this game. Stop it.
You need like an assist or 2 really quickly. Yep.
We're right there. Blue Jays score again. Ramon, where are you?
Let's go.
All right, let's see here.
Well, I'm gonna have to put that on one of my devices here, and I don't get that on the big fire stick, so I've got to put it on the computer here.
All right, Ramon.
I think we got a development in this Braves game.
Yeah, the Braves have won, sir.
Yes. Nice. Let's go.
That I was got distracted right there. They just won the game. They're celebrating. They're walking it off, and I don't even know what happened, but they're throwing bubble gum in the air, and they're getting the win here tonight.
I never slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Hell yeah, let's go, guys. Catch that parlay.
Let's go.
Phillies, Braves parlay. Yeah, we were all over both of those games, so that was huge.
All right, we'll give you another one. Let's go.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Love that money. Let's go, boys.
Turn into a good night.
Yeah, we're working right now. We're grinding. We're grinders here.
Final.
Oh.
No, I didn't tell you guys that
Atlanta?
actually DraftKings gave me a $5 betting credit on my birthday yesterday. I'd never seen that before by a book. It's like, here's just $5.
You should have hit him with I had to give you like an 8 or 9 leg parlay. That's what I like. You
That's
give
what
me
you
a credit
gotta
for
use it on,
$5,
yeah.
I'll fucking
Yeah, just a lotto ticket. Yeah.
I'll cook you on something.
He sent back a message, said, "Do you know how much I'm betting on your site? Can you send me $5?"
Insult.
Drake
You respond
Baldwin,
and say, what am I supposed to do with this?
everybody's favorite Brave, Drake Baldwin with the base hit to left field. The score Albies to get that win.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that was a good spot, man. I couldn't believe just parlaying both of those teams, the money lines, Braves, Phillies got plus 140. Not bad.
Shout out to OCAPS, man, our guy, friendly ups driver here. All about my money, baby. Sports money, baby. Shout out to you, OCAPS. Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here tonight. I'll tell you what. Let me see what I can do here. Let me see what I can do here. I appreciate everybody being in this thing. Let's see if we can't fire around a few fucking free memberships.
Let's go.
Cap says we got to go over to Rumble. I said we got to try that other. What did I say? Told Mike to look into the one where you can watch the games, not like we were doing at Kick, but.
Kind of like
No, I know the one you're talking about.
Something play.
Problem is, you boys are going to be watching the game without me. There you go. There we go, Dustin. Chosen one. The fix is in. T. Gray. And
Money.
Spark 6. Let's go, you guys. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us here tonight.
Final.
nice. I'll have a drink for that. Cheers.
Yeah. Let's go. Cheers.
Let's
Enjoy
go.
you guys being members. Thank you guys all. If you got a gifted membership, think about upgrading silver, gold. We love you guys. Nonetheless, you got the UFC playbook. Get ready. Get set. This fucking thing's going to get going this weekend.
I believe I'm a silver member. I mean, it just pays for, its weight in gold there, just right away. This guy, I believe you were undefeated yesterday in the plays, right? Yeah.
$5, dude.
Amazing.
What do you get? $2 better? You can't. We win, we roll. That's what you get with us here on the channel. All these guys are putting their own money on the line. You're not getting action. They're not giving you. Let's go. What a
Shout
fun
out AOD. Love you, buddy. Appreciate you always supporting.
Hell yeah.
We got a 5-pack. Keith, it's time to do a shot. Scumbag.
I did one, but I'm gonna do another one because it's.
We're doing another one.
Look at Ramon's screen.
We got 5, Keith. Cheers.
Cheers, my man.
Go.
Awesome. Oof. There you go.
Thank you guys all for being a part of this thing. We love it. We enjoy ourselves here on screen, but we love making money together. That's the biggest thing. Cheers.
Always a great time. Cheers.
I know when I wake up and MMA Jeff sends me a text and he's like, man, we crushed it last night. I enjoy that. That's what I enjoy.
That's when Mike has to go to his
that's when I refresh my account and I'm like, oh,
what do you actually oh, great. Let me go check that out.
Oh, we did kill it last
night.
We
did some damage last night. That's what I always say. Yeah. And I look back on my bets and some of them like, holy crap, I don't even remember putting this in. And somebody.
Typically my main card.
Yeah, it was like plus spots too in the fights. They were like live betting some. I don't know. I don't even remember talking about it, but it ended up cashing a bunch of them. But I definitely have to.
Tell you, I just enjoy spending the time. I'm going to bet it anyways. I'm going to watch it anyways. But I get to spend the time with you guys on screen, you guys in the chat, all of us being together. That is the definition of a community, and that's it. I enjoy it. I like being a part of it. Thank you guys for having me be a part of it. How about that? Humble warrior. Just want to keep winning. Let's keep going.
I don't know what that means, okay.
That's the best, Jeff. Just bet and forget. Just bet it, go to bed, wake up, see if you won or lost. I think maybe.
Oh, I got you.
That's how I do with my guy Dan with the rugby action. I just bet it and I go to bed. They pop off at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. whatever. Let's go. He's got 2 plays out there this week.
Okay, I'll get you caught up. Let me get you caught up.
I never look at my bets over in the middle of the night. I always wait until the morning. Yeah, because you can look at your phone like if you wake up in the middle of the night, but I don't want to be angry and try to go back to bed.
I don't do it either, Keith. I do the same thing. You know what? If I bet overnight, I just let it go.
Is the video ready for this week, Mike? I didn't check.
Oh, it's out there, of course. Yeah, we're ready to cover it. We're rugby centric here. We got our guy Dan and Smythe.
Okay.
You may or may not have heard of the Bulldogs. That is the first game. Check out the Bulldogs. I'm not going to tell you the second game. You guys got to go out there and watch the video. But the Bulldogs, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Sharks play on Sunday. I gotta double check, but nonetheless,
I got you right now. I got you right here. The Bulldogs will play tomorrow at 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 Pacific. That's 1 a.m. Eastern on Saturday, 10 p.m. Pacific on Friday here.
So that's an overnight play. That's an overnight play, right? I mean, we're at 10:37 East Coast, so 1 a.m. Saturday. We're gonna turn to Saturday. Am I off? I always get fucked up with the time zone.
Let me get it to you again. Saturday at 1 a.m. Eastern is the Raiders versus the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs.
Saturday at 1 a.m. Eastern.
Both 1 a.m. Easterns. Check the video out over at Sports Money.
Now there is some games tonight as well, and if you look at the end of the video, they always have their picks anyway. Tonight will be the Knights and the Knights and the Titans at 4 a.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific, and that's followed by the Rabbitohs and the Broncos at 3 a.m. Eastern and midnight Pacific time here. And I'm going to get you some footy. I'm going to get you a pick here on the footy in just a moment, because there is action tonight in Aussie Rules football this morning, if you will, at 5:40 Eastern and 2:40 Pacific time. 2:40 a.m. Pacific time here tonight today, St. Kilda taking on Carleton in this one. And I like Carleton here, minus the points. Let me get that exactly here for you. See if it's moved. I think it probably has. Carleton here, minus 8.5 over St. Kilda. Carleton on the road here, taking on St. Kilda. My recommendation is on Carleton over St. Kilda. Lay the points here. That's at 5:40 Eastern, 2:40 a.m. Pacific time between the Saints and the Blues.
All right, Carlton.
Good stuff.
Minus 8.5.
Yeah, it's one of those where they've kind of struggled a little bit, but they're favored. Favored in this game, St. Kilda, and I think the main point here is between these two teams. I mean, right now they're kind of mired in the middle of the standings currently, but St. Kilda has lost 3 of their last 4. Carleton has won 3 of their last 4 coming in. So I'm going to take Carleton here minus the points. St. Kilda is 4-4 this year, and Carleton is 3-5. But notice Carleton is on the road, favored here, or actually that's being played in the. Let me get the venue straight here at the Melbourne Cricket Grounds. We need Dan here to. Dan,
Philadelphia Cricket
once Dan
Club.
here's talking, you might pop in.
Fucking Dan. Where's Dan? He's got the invite. We fixed the gap, Dan. Where are you? Philadelphia Cricket Club. How about that? Let's go.
That's where the goal is.
1-0 Vegas, boys. 1-0. We're rolling up. Vegas Golden Knights. Jeff?
I was gonna put another same game parlay together here, but
Please says, do I like? Go ahead, Jeff. Say in which game, Jeff?
The Knights Oilers game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
We like the under. It's now moved to 5.5.
Yeah, minus 130.
Yeah, I'm still gonna. I'm gonna take the Eichel goal as well. I can't.
I want next goal scorer, Jack Eichel.
Yeah, it says next goal. Yeah.
Where are you seeing that?
Oh, I see the team. Yeah.
Anytime goal scorer. Eichel plus 215. I'll take that. Anytime goal scorer. I'm already on him. Jump on him again. I got the 2 points for Eichel. He's already got 1, so a goal would top me off.
Right.
Arizona bases loaded, nobody out here against the Yankees. I mean the Dodgers, whatever they are, whatever they're called.
The West Coast Yankees.
Yamamoto just hit a batter here, I think. So that's low to the bases. And Yamamoto's got a little jam here.
Sharpie was on earlier, and he had, definitely a sharp look. What they said, he gave out a base runner to steal a base against Yamamoto because he has trouble actually keeping these guys on, keeping them honest.
I'm going to bring this up there. Oh, Cats, when they're done talking, we'll fucking get into it with you with Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel gets too crowded for me. It's like the old Yogi Berra thing. Nobody goes there anymore. It's too crowded.
I'm going to tell you this. Fuck Cracker Barrel. And the reason why, I was on a road trip. I was coming home, and Ashley was like, "Oh, let's go to Cracker Barrel," because you see them off the expressways around here, anyways. And I was like, "All right, let's go to Cracker Barrel." We wanted breakfast. They don't serve omelets. They
right? Right? I mean, what are you trying to do here?
Really? I didn't even know that.
I literally, I said to her, "I'll never go to Cracker Barrel again." And I don't know if it was that specific one, but I'm assuming because it's a chain, they don't serve omelets. And I don't
think they do now that you say it. Yeah.
Okay. He's laughing. He gave me that. I don't know what that is, but either way, the one that I went to certainly didn't, and I was fucking I just wanted a Western omelet. That's all I wanted.
Bob Evans, dude. Bob Evans is the ultimate restaurant spot you can get involved with here. Arizona Diamondbacks just popped up. Was that a home run?
Let's see.
Twisted says, "Let's go D-backs, baby."
Yeah.
All this food talk, I might have to have breakfast at night.
Yeah, I don't know, Smoke. I don't understand.
4-0 Diamondbacks. Wow.
Yep.
But when you're driving up the expressways between here and 2 states over to Ohio, the only thing you could find from a big breakfast spot is Cracker Barrel, and they don't have omelets. I didn't see any Waffle Houses. I'm sure there's mom and pop places that I'm not aware of. But
well, Denny's sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
But trying to prove here, Cracker Barrel.
It's been hit or miss.
You want to be a sponsor? You get up in this bitch. Let's go.
Get up in here and you start making omelets.
I could see that logo next to that lion logo there. That'd be good.
I like it.
Gabe Moreno of the Diamondbacks hits the grand slam here for the 4-0 lead. Yamamoto just gave up 4 runs. Obviously, on one swing of the bat. The most interesting thing about that is that Yamamoto had given up 4 runs this season. Before that, now he's got 8.
Wow.
Came in with a sub-1 ERA in this game, but not anymore.
One crack of the bat, 4 runs.
Wow.
That's how it happens.
I'm still not ready to put the stake in the Dodgers just yet. They got some batters. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Brandon Pfaadt doing a nice job. I've kind of,
Brandon Pfaadt.
I've been kind of backing the guy a little bit, even from last. Said we had terrible numbers last year, but he's kind of just thrown in there and said, "Hey, go out there and just pitch, just learn the major league game," and I think it's paying off here this season.
I'll tell you what the sign was that the Dodgers weren't to play. Was Sharpie was on here, shirt off, Dodgers hat on. Then he came back, shirt on, Dodgers hat off. That's how you know you get off the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Wow, good observation.
It's a little sign.
I would take my shirt off, but I'm wearing the sports money, so probably not. Probably leave it on.
Yeah, there you go.
Ramon, when Mike was playing the cowbell and I was going to fill my cocktail, I was thinking if we ever did karaoke, I would do a duet with you, but I would be the guy in the back banging the cowbell.
No vocals, just hit the cowbell.
He wants to be the Will Ferrell part.
If you want me to put my belly out there, I will. If it gets some likes, we'll do it.
Of course, they just show a nice food commercial, but it ended up being Chili's, 3 for 19, 3 meals for $19 deal.
Got my opinions on.
I've read about that. You know, I think if you look at on the Wikipedia page for the song, because I think it's, and you guys always played it, so one day I had to look it up and see the whole. I mean, I remember it, but the whole story behind it, and Blue Oyster Cult, the members of the band, they weren't really thrilled about it at first, but they pretty much love it now.
Yeah, I think I saw that same I don't know if it was a documentary interview, whatever you want to call it, but yeah, because they didn't like getting made fun of in the beginning, but then it blew up and everyone loved
it. Yeah, they kind of said they thought it might take away from their song, but now they're looking back on it, didn't really take away. Now that video, I know we play it a lot, but it is pretty popular. And
you have a song that is
popular than the song, right?
Yeah, literally.
Well, I'm from that era. We know the.
Is that Blue Oyster Cult? Was that what it was?
Yeah, that's pretty popular song from my day.
See. Oh man, still 1-0 in this hockey game, man. Crazy.
Let's go under.
Yes.
Did you see him ring it off the Edmonton? I didn't see who it was, but ring it off that post in the first period there. That was our second goal we needed.
Right. That was the opportunity.
Our guy, right here.
That's Ramon's game.
Beyond Cruz Azul.
Yeah, two of my least favorite teams for sure. Yeah, I think it's going to end up going over here right now. 181 points, 20. Going to be close actually. Here it looks like Robert and I went against one another. I think there in the chat there today. Maybe it was I went with Golden State. I went with Golden State on the show. I think I was on another channel and I bet the under in this game. I might be needing a little. Hopefully, at least I'll get the 4-0 sweep here on these hockey plays. Maybe tonight if Vegas can win, but basketball, not liking this game too much.
We got an Edmonton power play though.
Oh boy.
Well, things are getting a little thin. I put on the Angel game, but I've also added here, we're running out of sports. I've got the Tahoe Night Monsters going up against the Kansas City Mavericks here on one of my TVs. East Coast Hockey League playoff.
The Night Monsters. That's a great name. Ramon, I saw that the Rochester Americans playoff games against Laval are going to be played on MSG, the first two games anyways.
Oh. Yeah, looking forward to that. Laval, the number 2 seeds going at it. Their next series coming up.
Laval's about to get smoked.
Yeah, Rochester, I think they're hosting the first 2 games. So, that's a 3 out of 5. And so they host the first 2 games, and then Laval hosts the remaining games. It doesn't come back there. You got to win those first 2. It's key.
Ramon, being a guy from Rochester, I was contemplating maybe catching those first 2 games and then following it back and catching the UFC in Montreal, but the weekends didn't work out, unfortunately.
Right. I'm sure you guys have been to the old War Memorial Arena.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they do that anymore, but what are they?
It's Blue Cross now. At least it's last I knew.
Still War Memorial. Still Blue Cross
War Memorial.
I didn't even realize that was the situation. I'm gonna text my boy and see if we're gonna go.
Oh shit!
I'm pretty sure that arena's older than I am.
I don't know. Hey. Let's fact check that.
It might be close.
That arena is in a unique spot. There's nothing they can do with it. They can only improve it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're never gonna. I mean, I don't know how old it is, right? It's pretty nice. I've always seen it on TV, but
yeah, they can't go anywhere else. I mean, they can move it.
They're landlocked, that's for sure. If anything, they would have gone to Midtown when they busted that down. They were talking about building a casino there. That would have been the play, but they did not do that. I think they just did the renovations at that point. Mike, there's a group online that's looking for people to carpool up to Montreal for that game.
Oh.
All you need to do is film.
Mike's gonna be hitchhiking with him. Yeah.
To what game?
The Mercs.
I don't even know they were playing. It's a high probability I'm not getting involved.
Well, what do you mean? It's fucking second round of the playoffs, dude.
I'll go with you if you want to go.
If they make it to the Calder Cup Finals, we're going to a game.
I'll go with you, but I'm not going out of my spot. It's all good. If the Mercs get to the cup, it would be a Buffalo thing to do where they get guys that find a way to the Stanley or the Calder Cup Finals. And I went to a Calder Cup final game. NHL was on strike. They offered us cheap tickets. Had to get involved. Went and saw the Philadelphia Phantoms. It was Patrice Bergeron that was still playing for that fucking Providence Bruins team. I won't forget it.
Nice.
It was fun. My boy said fuck so many times. The guy in front of him was like, dude, my kid's here. And then my boy looked at him and said, fuck you. It was fun. It was a fun time.
Doesn't
Not
sound
fun
like
when you have a friend next to you popping off so much that you don't have to pop off. You just like, whoa. Let's go. We got a guy backstage. We're going to see if he gets his head up on screen.
Up out of his ass and on the screen. Final.
Man, I can't believe them Diamondbacks popped a big score. That's something.
Yeah.
All right. Vegas is the big score.
And the under. Somebody just pissed.
Somebody just throw
No, I'm pouring water here.
Like somebody threw their last score out there.
It sounded loud. It did. Oh man, big opportunity in this hockey game. Ooh, another save.
What's that?
Keith, did you just throw up?
No, good.
No, it sounded like the last squirt of a piss.
Oh no, I was pouring water into a cup here. That's what I was good.
Oh.
There you go. See here. There you go.
I deliberately piss in the bathroom next to my office here, and I continue to be loud, but nobody's ever said, "Oh, I can hear you pissing." I do it on purpose.
You better check your prostate, dude. Your stream isn't that sound. Your stream's not that sound.
Fuck you, it's not strong. You know the distance I'm talking about here. There's about 15 feet, and yet somehow you don't hear it. I say it every time. I'm like, I can't believe nobody's called me out. But
Kim says all this shit talk right here. My bathroom's about the same distance away. from my office there. I don't know. You probably can't hear it.
Here we go, though, boys. The total back up to 208.5. Am I going to go 2-0 on this game? Don't make me go 2-0 on this game. Fuck the NBA. I don't even like the NBA. I'll bet it. Ramon, I'll bet the numbers. You know I'll bet numbers. You got numbers for me to bet, Ramon? I'll bet the fuck out of them.
Hang on. Ramon, let me ask you a question. What's your least favorite sport out of the major four? You got baseball, basketball, football, and hockey. What's your least favorite?
Hockey.
Yeah. Is that from a betting stance or just like a?
Yeah, maybe, yeah, and something I didn't play also. Whereas because being from Southern Cal, you just don't have that option. I've skated. I've played broom ball. You know what that is?
You ever played shuffle puck?
Is that similar to broom ball or?
I think so. I think so.
Broom ball is you get a bunch of kids out there on the ice and you have a broom and you hit a ball and try to play hockey. Mostly.
Oh no! Mine's getting fucked up at the bar shooting that fucking shuffle puck thing.
Oh yeah,
that's one you're talking about. Yeah.
Keith, what's your least favorite sport of the four?
That's hard, man.
Not even a betting perspective, just in general.
I mean, I've really enjoyed this hockey, playoffs and everything, betting it. But I'm probably least familiar with it, and just I actually don't have a favorite hockey team, which is kind of odd too. So I probably have to say hockey from that perspective. But it's fun to bet though, especially the playoffs.
All right, I'll go next. NBA. That's it.
Yeah, I'm with you with the NBA.
Kettle Marte, 2-run home run, 6-0 Diamondbacks.
Beat down.
See what that
Dodgers are toast.
Redbeard doesn't like the NBA. Cats doesn't like the NBA.
I like player props in the NBA. I feel like you can find the matchups, right? So you can see this guy goes out and it's going to increase this opportunity, player minutes. Like there is an algorithm you can find to get involved with the player props, but the NBA is definitely a wildcat. How about this? The over tonight.
Stop, Gio. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, the product the last 5 years has been pretty weak.
Yeah, 5-0 Twisted. Thank you. Solo shot, was it?
Robert McCormick says runners on first and third, 0 outs for the Jays. Oh, 2 outs for the Jays.
Oh, Jays got bet down now to plus 114.
Happens quick.
Yep.
He said he got excited. Understandable.
So we really don't have any daytime baseball tomorrow. First game's not till 6:40 Eastern time.
Well, there's supposed to be PFL.
Hey, Toronto scores.
But I can't.
Toronto 4-3.
I can't find any lines for the PFL.
Which one?
Saudi Arabia.
Use for it? Yeah, bet online or something.
I haven't looked recently, but
yeah,
I think Zoe was asking about it earlier, and I didn't have any looks. I didn't look into it because I couldn't get any lines.
I gotta cap the Montreal card here. Yeah,
I have seen the lines. These fighters might be a little bit out of my range overall without just handicapping anyways. And whether or not, I don't, you guys are, but they're big cards for sure, especially that Middle East card. That's a big card.
Oh man, we got to do one of those the ones that they had in China. Remember, we were on late, even backstage. That was a great night. Yeah, I had to go to work in a couple hours. I was like, all right, I gotta leave, but that was fun.
Well, the card from the Middle East will begin tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific time. And then the PFL Europe card is on Saturday at noon Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific.
Are they on TV though?
I think they're both on DAZN. You mentioned it. I think they're
Yeah. I wasn't sure if they were on any. I literally, I've got fucking 200 different streams or not streams, but IPTVs and channels, and I just don't get it. I literally don't get whatever channel they're on. I don't know if yet. I'm sure you probably have to pay specifically and pay for a lot of stuff. I don't want to get into that.
They don't live stream on YouTube. I've seen it before.
No, I think DAZN, if they have the exclusive rights, I think that might limit them. Or they because that channel is a combat sports channel, mostly boxing. I think is what it is. You know,
I think it's primarily boxing, and then they throw the rest of it in just as filler. So of course, dude, sorry I couldn't give you more info on it. I unfortunately can't find it. I may have anything you like tomorrow.
This basketball game is over.
Great.
Stop Gio. I was telling Zoe earlier. I literally didn't look into it. I don't know a lot of these fighters that are on the card, so I didn't look at anything. If I was giving you a parlay, it would just be random. So I don't want to do that. I will if you want me to, but I haven't looked into anything, unfortunately. Again, I can't watch it, and I really don't have a lot of lines. So, yeah, not a problem. Stop, Gio. Appreciate you, dude.
I did cash the over in this T-Wolves Warriors game.
Oh, nice. America! Fuck yeah!
Oh, great job.
Good job. Let's go. Let's roll.
And we did well on that basketball game. That was good stuff.
Yeah, it was some good spots there. Let me see if we cash
Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota first half, Minnesota first quarter.
Probably didn't get the same game parlay here. Let's see.
Needed some assists there, yeah.
Rudy.
Look at Jimmy Butler, fucking, half the time he's not even trying out there.
Yeah,
maybe show a little effort, huh?
Yeah, Rudy Gobert came 2 rebounds short. We cashed Julius Randle over 20 plus points. Gobert 10.5. He had 9. Jimmy buckets 4. He needed 6.5. We got McDaniels over 12.5 and Buddy Hield. So the 2 shitbags, Rudy Gobert and Jimmy Butler.
They're added to the shit list now, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Butler was on the shit list when he left Philly, Mike.
No, he was never really instrumental in Philly, so it didn't much make a difference, Guys,
those guys that end up on like 10 teams, they're real winners.
Yeah, just kind of
winners on the contracts they're signing. That's about it.
They gave up a lot for him too, right? He got a couple of nice picks.
Red beard. Chicago delivers a punt before 4,000 yards quarterback. 4,000 yard quarterback.
I said that earlier.
Nice.
Yes, and you also said first American Pope in 2,000 years on a country that's 200 years.
What
That's funny. You knew that was going to get. You knew that something was going to get said about it, yeah.
Mike was trying to liberate the continent here.
Mike was building a revolution.
The 1400s.
Listen, pre-1776, I can't help you guys.
But pre-gaming, Monday through Friday.
You goddamn right I can help you guys. Let's go, Jeff. Excellent.
That was a good segue.
Almost like it was rehearsed. However, it wasn't.
That's well done. Very natural.
Let's go.
I just hear pre, and I think pre-gaming.
There you
Shout out
go.
to my guy Keith. He's ready to roll. He's gifting the sports money membership. And you know we're gonna do a shot for my guy Keith.
There you go. Let's go. Cheers. Just want to support the cause we've all created. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's go. We got
Good.
plays in play here.
Ooh.
Look at Jeff's going to throw up.
Not only that, we've got ourselves a tie game here at T-Mobile Arena with the Oilers.
Oh.
Here to tie
I'm
this
offended.
one up. Wallman has a goal.
Ooh, okay. So 1-1. Okay, I still like the original under 6.5 though. It's good.
It went off.
Toronto not done yet. 4-3. Toronto finds a run. Ramon, how about that?
Well, got to do something here. It wouldn't have been a goal if it didn't hit a defender, I believe McNabb, on the leg, and it deflected in. It would have went right past. It wasn't headed for the net, but it deflected off the leg of a Knight, and that caught Hill. Couldn't stop it after that.
Oh, there you go. Stop geoengineering with the $1.99 dono. Appreciate
Shout out. Stop Giro Engineering.
it. All right. I'll
That's
take a
our
look.
guy. $1.99 dono. Raise the glass to stop Giro Engineering. We're here. We're ready to rock and roll with all you guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out here. Stop Geoengineering, blessing this live action for us. Stop Geoengineering. Dodgers here, minus 145. You think we should just take our meager dollar cash out, or you think we should get invested in this thing?
Runners at first and second, 2 outs here, top of the sixth
Yeah.
for the Dodgers.
Yeah, it's been a long at bat here, I think. Yeah. It's still the spread's plus 4.5, minus 125. I was looking at that actually.
Got my man Potheads up here. He's my home run prop guy today.
Oh, well.
I'm not done with the
And he swung out and missed, strike 3.
Ooh. Big.
Seven minutes to go in the second period here now, 1-1 with this game after that goal.
shout out to Stop Geoengineering. Says $1.99 ain't shit for what y'all do here. Always here for good vibes, picks, and content from morning to night. We appreciate you, my guy. Stop Geo.
There ain't nothing wrong with little dono to make us thank you guys.
It's got the live, it's basically almost a pick 'em in this hockey game. You got the Golden Knights minus 120 and the Oilers minus 110.
Appreciate you guys all hanging out with us tonight. Let's go. We're having fun. We're here. We got the big game on deck. I'm not ready to cash in on the Dodgers. Maybe I should be, but the Blue Jays might find their path to victory here. We got lots of things in play. Look, it's funny, Ramon. It turned out we had a small card, but all of a sudden we have a big card on the deck here. Let's go. You know what I'm saying, Ramon?
No. Feels like we're running out of games there.
Playing some cards, yeah.
Well, we got Vegas, Edmonton. This is a big game. Dodgers, not so big. And the Blue Jays down 4-3 here. We got some
Those
spots,
are the three
man.
games. I still can't believe the Mariners came back on that one late night casher. That was fun, Mike.
Final Tigres and Necaxa, no score. It's a final. Kind of reminds me of my social life. Very little score.
I'll tell you.
Diamondbacks look like they got a leadoff double. Thank you.
And Moreno's coming back up. The man who hit the big grand slam earlier. Here he comes to the plate.
There's one soccer guy I track with sub, and we fade this fucking dude all the time. I said fade. I tell him fade this dude.
Final.
He cashed tonight. His fade cashed tonight.
Oh, okay. So you cashed on fading him? Okay.
Yep. There's like two dudes. Red X is one, and this other guy's the other. This guy's a soccer guy. It's a fade. You fade this fucking dude. Unbelievable. Both teams to score. Fucking scumbag. Dude. You know what's funny is I noticed it. We talked about it. I said, here's what happens. He was like, why you talk about line movement? I'm like, because the line movement tells you what's happening. He had no idea about it. Somehow, people still fucking buy this guy's packages. Go ahead and buy it. But this fucking dude learned everything he knows about soccer from me. And he lost tonight. And I knew he was going to lose tonight. Let's go. Final. Ramon, that's probably the final. Tell me what it was. Necaxa?
It was Oklahoma City over Albuquerque, 6-5.
Okay.
We actually talked about, I think, a little bit in that game.
I don't like the fade dudes. That's not my play, but I'll tell you what, I'll fade this fucking guy. When I catch his fades,
Ramon,
I might start selling his fades. I might start selling his fades, Jeff.
Selling its fades.
Ramon, has your phone ever said final and it's been wrong?
Ooh,
Yes.
He's got good questions tonight, dude.
Yeah.
That's a good question, Jeff.
Yeah. He said yeah.
And now
He-
sometimes
Big shot score! The Oilers have taken the lead here.
Ooh.
2-1.
Oh, I see it.
That's not what we want.
Let's go away.
4:42 left.
I'm going to watch the play unfold.
Yeah, look how it went down. You're gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just sloppy play. That's what it
That
was.
was
Shit saved by Aiden Hill.
Yeah, no, I mean he
that was a
did.
PlayStation
He
goal
did have a
right
little bit of a clearer
Yeah.
shot, but still, that one's got to be a routine stop.
That was a PlayStation goal.
Olsen.
Huh?
So big goal for the Oilers.
seem like that many shots on goal. Yeah, they're showing it right now. Not that many.
A lot of time left. Let's not go fucking celebrating Edmonton's victories just yet.
And Ramon, the critical notices that you get sometimes, what is that usually like a player development injury or something like that? Okay.
You give us a key in-game injury information or a rain out or a rain delay or a game resuming.
Cool.
Critical notice.
I want that on a t-shirt. That's good.
Maybe it'll be in our store, our sports money store.
The next batch is critical notice.
Final.
Yeah, have that on one side and then critical notice. That's good. Yeah, it was strange. One NBA game tonight, which was a little strange.
Running out of teams.
Yeah, the placement of the Knicks Celtics game was a little odd to me. Just 3:30 on a Saturday. It's kind of strange.
They want New York to go nuts on a Saturday night.
Well, the spread's 5 in that one, Jeff. So I don't know. It stuck to 5. It's still 5. Man, I can't believe Knicks are up 2-0. That's wild.
Oh, our guy Bobby Mack. Bases loaded in the Jays game. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Jays. Are there no outs, or is it just my slow connection?
Let's take a look here.
Let's go.
Let's see. Nobody out.
Our guy is backstage. We don't want to keep him waiting. We want to hear what he has to say across the board. Let's go. Make it, Mac.
Wow.
Daddy in
Wow.
the house. What's up, C-Mac? Fucking where you
What
been?
up? What up? What up?
What's up, C-Mac?
We're ready.
Going down.
We're rocking. We're ready to rock. What do you got?
There's not nothing left here. What do you mean? What am I betting? What do you got?
You on these Blue Jays?
What do
You
you
like
got?
Blue Jays? You like the Angels?
Neither. So I didn't play it. And I already lost the Dodgers. So, no. Well, I had the under. I didn't have the Dodgers. I had the first 5 under. And Marte went yard.
Is it fair to say the Dodgers aren't done yet? Top of the 7th?
They're done. Well, I don't know. The Arizona bullpen's bad. That's why I went first 5. But full game probably stays under. Just to piss me off. But I have the Capitals. They won. I'm on the Oilers. Hopefully they can beat the Knights.
Blue Jays have actually taken the lead here. Santander base hit to left field. Bichette, Luke's scores, and Angels are going to make another pitching change.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Blue Jays.
I don't think there's anybody out in this inning, right? Yeah.
Listen, Seaman.
Second.
It's time for you to cash out on your fucking Edmonton Oilers. Vegas is going to win this game.
They might. They might. We'll see. I might. A little money. We'll see. I think they're gonna have probably a good third period.
Well, there's a lot of time left here. Why
What I mean? Hey, I know. I can see it.
Power play here.
I'm watching what you're watching.
4-on-4 actually.
That should have been a Knights power play.
Yeah, I agree. Especially look at he grabbed the goalie's face mask, isn't it?
It's fucking Kane.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
He's the type of guy you hang around with, like gambling on every game.
There's a whole bunch of involved with that guy.
I know good old Kane probably got money on his own on this game.
Yeah,
Yeah, he bet the over for sure. I mean, come on.
Fuck you, AOD.
We are where we are, boys. Let's go. I don't love that Edmonton's up 2-0. That's going to be problematic here. We'll see what
It's
happens.
only 2-1, but we'll be all right. Yeah, I love you, AOD. You know. You are my scumbag. Much like DJ Scumbag Hardy.
Springer walks. Base is loaded now.
What do you think about overtime, boys? Overtime plus 500. Oh,
I don't know because Edmonton just scored right past Hill again, and it's Nurse.
Darnell Nurse. All right.
3-1 Oil.
That was quick.
Fuck you, O-Caps. Take my cocktail and go to bed.
man. 3-1 at this point.
That moved quick.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Matt comes on and he says he's on Edmonton and boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom. Fucking 2 shots back of the head.
I like it.
Right behind the ear.
What's the game's not over. Fuck me. I mean, it's like the Dodger. It's the highs and lows. Like, it just fucking lost. That's why I wasn't on for a few minutes. I'm like, can I get these outs? No.
All I got to look forward to is Eichel getting a point and or a goal.
The goal,
He needs to step up.
Yeah,
Earth to Jack Eichel. Let's go, guys.
6
Too good.
points here. Another run scores. On a sac fly. Base is still loaded and 1 out here. Blue Jays could break it open.
Man, that's crazy. Blue Jays run. This is rare. But yeah, the Golden Knights are plus 550 live, down 2 goals.
2-goal lead.
Yeah, the Knights just look.
They're live.
Well, Mike, 2-goal lead heading into the third.
Yeah, full game under is
Oh,
still.
I'm taking them.
You're right, because here's the goal right now by Vegas. And who it is? Jack Eichel.
Call him out. Fucking guy.
Let's go!
Got
Let's fucking go!
Carlson.
What
They're
the-
going to give it to
God
Carlson.
damn.
It is a goal. Carlson deflected it after Eichel put it on net here. They're going to replay it. Eichel had the puck, moved right in, and Carlson put his stick in it off of Carlson's stick. So Eichel put on the original shot, but then it was Carlson that knocked it down and in between the legs of Picard.
Well, Ramon, as much as you want to stymie me, I had Eichel 2 points at plus 150. So
Yep.
he got his 2
Definitely
points.
a
I
biggest
wanted to go
player.
at 152, but we still got time left.
Oh, the complexion of this game has changed all of a sudden. Right after Connor said they're live.
Yeah.
Wow. Connor's stymieing and juicing up everybody. Mike, play a video. Eichel got 2 points. Let's go. Plus
Let's get it.
150, baby.
And the goal.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun? You the man. You the man.
Carlson stole his goal there.
Oh, I see it now. Yep.
7-4 Blue Jays. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
What a fantastic opportunity here to make some money. I'm going to take the under 7.5.
Not touching this total. Nah, fuck that.
Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
Diamondbacks.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
I thought you meant the hockey game.
Yeah, Dodgers.
Nope. I'm taking these Blue Jays home to the bank, boys.
Wow, 7-4.
C-Met.
Yeah.
Shane Keats was fucking hilarious.
You saw?
Oh.
What was it this weekend? This last weekend?
Last Saturday, yeah. This past Saturday.
Was he doing his Trump?
Oh yeah. Not as much as I would have liked to see, but I was saying I'm greedy with it. I want to see it more. But he did 15 minutes of it, 20 minutes of it. But yeah. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, his shit's spot on. Trump.
What do you got in golf this week?
By Burns, Lowry, and Xander.
I got Mitchell to come in the top 20.
And he's winning, right?
Well, he won't win. I mean, he's one of the guys to take first round leader. He can't fucking win.
But I think he's going to come in at least the top 10. But I got him in the top 20 plus 90. I got Lowry in the top 10 at plus 300 right now. I got Xander top 5 at plus 360. I got McNeely top 5 at plus 850. And then I got Hovland and Morikawa winning it. So, yeah, I'm spread out as I usually am.
Yeah, Bradley was good. I mean, 6 under. I have him top 10 plus 410. Straka plus 350. He's 7 under, top 10.
Nice.
This week's different too. No cut, 70 guys. And that's a different, you can actually have a bet and a good day, get right back in there with no cut here.
Mike and I were talking about that as well. Especially this course too, that's unfamiliar for the players.
I know. They've never been new to everyone, yeah.
Yeah, and then with the rain and Mike was I didn't see a lot of the golf yesterday. Mike was I was figuring the players are going to stick the irons, plug them, not plug them necessarily, but stick them. Mike was saying there was a lot of movement on the greens, which I was surprised.
Goddamn right. I played that fucking track, man. You put a fucking shot right next to the pin and it's going to roll off right, left, up, down. I played this track.
It has a lot of kind of ledges and stuff on the greens. That's for sure. Yeah. But these pros, if it's a little wet, look how much they took advantage of it. Because people were saying if it was dry and fast, that the scores wouldn't have been this low today. They didn't get rain.
They didn't get the rain. That's impressive because I'll tell you when I played it, all I kept hearing the 4 candidate we had was like, you have to expect the roll. You have to expect this. You have to expect. And you look at this.
I'm sure you were sauced.
Of course he was.
Hitting on the wrong side of the ball.
I'll tell you what.
You're lining up.
Golf, I never drank. I never drank when I played golf.
Is the wrong way.
Well, I feel, geez. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I never drank when I played. I smoked, sure, but I never drank. And when these guys were talking about where you hit it, sure enough, you hit it there and fucking ball would roll off.
How many beers should a foursome take with them on the course?
0.
Any as they want.
0. If you're in my foursome, 0.
Okay.
Guys, go ahead.
Lying motherfucker.
Fuck you. 0. We're
Mr.
not
Straight
hearing
guy
that.
over here. 0 beers. I've never drank once in my life on the golf course. Shut the fuck up.
You have 18 beers.
This is
Who should
stupid
drink
here.
beer after the hole?
The beer hole is, I've done it. I was done.
Lowest?
Hole 14, 15. Because it's too fast.
A big fan of the 19th hole where you could just have a drink and chill.
I smoke my fucking
Yeah, that's the best thing.
but I don't drink when I'm on the course. I don't do it.
Yeah, I try not to either. The biggest thing when I start drinking is I have a horrible first 9, then I have to crack a beer or get a drink. And I played better. Last time I played, when I was here, I played worse. I was sober. Right. I played well in the front. I was like, I'm going to have a beer. Next thing I know, I doubled 10. Like,
18 beers onto the course. Is the guy who has the lowest score drink the beer, or the guy who lost the hole drink the beer? Which was more, because, you figure the good guy, maybe if he drank it, maybe he won't play as well. Or if you're the worst guy, you end up drinking all the beers.
I don't know.
I'm going to say the guy that drank less beers.
Well, that's what we used to do when we used to go play the par 3 course.
Some guys can drink though and play well. I mean, no problem.
The par 3 course.
We were in Myrtle Beach. Mike and I on the boys trip, and the guy Mike was in the cart with, that he was drinking beers with, smashed our cart to where the fucking clubhouse dude had to come out and say something.
And he ended up like John Elway's lawyer.
Well, unfortunately, we did.
Damn, cold.
But I'll tell you what.
He's dead. That's fucked, that guy. That sucks.
A lot of beer.
By the way, John Elway can drink. I've met him 4 or 5 times.
Oh, okay.
Mostly here in Vegas. He's always drinking. That fool's wasted.
But he only had 2 beers before the round on that day.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Were
they golfing that day? I thought they were at this concert thing. Or were they golfing?
I don't know, but I just saw it was a golf course.
We were always having drinks when we golfed, yeah.
Mike likes his.
Yeah, but the beer hole thing is just not possible, really. I don't know. Maybe somebody can do it.
That's just stupid.
I played this benefit.
Oh yeah, how my fence right here.
Yeah, and it
was
bag over, brother.
Try to get the hole in one.
Drink cocktails. We'll drink cocktails later. I'm there to compete. Sorry. You want to match me up? I'll match you up. Let's go. Chip, putt, drive. Let's go. I'm not here to fuck around with
chip and putt. Is that the drive? What's that game?
They call that putt around here. Mike wants the pink or purple ball, and he wants to putt it.
Have you been to one of those places where they, you hit the balls into the just off the 2-deck thing with not the driving, but the fancy one with the lights and the everybody parties and watches TV and drinks beer. Top Golf. You ever do that?
Sounds like Mike's style.
I play golf in a year. I'll tell you what, I'll still nuke anybody that wants to play me. Let's go. How about that? That's confidence, boys. I know. I know my short game, my putting game. Stop it. Stop it. You're not going to beat me. Unless one of you motherfuckers is trying out for the U.S. Open, you're not going to beat me. I'll put $100 down on a round. Anybody in the chat that thinks they can beat me, I'll put $100 on the line.
Okay. Let me tell you this. Mike's favorite club, a rare club, 2-iron. 2-iron. I gotta say, this
is all you need to know right there. I'll take
literally rip a 2-iron, dude. Rip it.
Listen
further than the 3 wood.
Wow, are you serious? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, literally. I've seen
because 3 wood is usually the one I use. Yeah,
dude, I reached out to TaylorMade and I asked them to get me a 1-iron. I said, I want a 1-iron. True story.
He's probably got one of those hybrid clubs that's like half chipper, half putter.
Dude, that was so long.
We're talking about 2 irons and 3 irons, Ramon. There's no fucking way I have a chipper for a fucking. I literally reached out.
Ramon, you know I'm not going to boast my brother up, but this fucking dude crushed the 2 iron. I think he got it at a garage iron or a garage sale.
Yeah, it's
he actually dealt with the guy too. He's like, "How much you want for this 2 iron?"
I literally called TaylorMade and I was like, I needed a 1 iron because you couldn't find a 1 iron in many places. C-Mac, you ever find a guy that can fucking nuke a 2 iron?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You found him.
The 1 iron is like you're talking about. I mean, you can find them though, but usually, yeah. You can get them
Dude, I could because I'm a lefty. I couldn't find it because I'm a lefty.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. A 1 iron and you're left-handed, you're fucked.
Yeah, I reached out. I was like, "Can you give me a left?" They were like, "Oh, it's the price tag was too much."
No, when he asked for a 1 iron and he told him he was a lefty, they tried to have him committed. They couldn't believe it. Who is this fucking guy?
We used to play, everybody would tee off, and I'm like, I'm gonna take my 2 iron.
True story.
Keep it down there.
Literally.
C-Mac, I'll fucking tell you what, I'll give you 3 strokes. We play 1 on the front, 1 on the back, 1 on the overall.
Okay, so that's 1.5.
Sports money invitational.
I give you 3. 1 on the front, 1 on the back, 1 on the overall. I'll give you 3 strokes. I haven't played golf in a minute, but I'll tell you what.
I'll be right back. I'll take it.
You're gonna take it? Oh, look, he's going.
Dale Fix says 3 strokes sounds gay. I like that. 1 on the front, 1 on the back, 1 overall. Why not?
Jeff was absolutely a part of the process where I used to nuke that 2 iron.
Legit. As much as I like to shit talk you fucking crush that club. Literally.
My clubs are pretty old. I actually had some guy come up to me and say, "Oh, you call these clubs to mine?" That's good. But
I'll sell you these are antiques. I'll sell them to you for $500.
Like mine are like tag sale clubs, but I've had them for a while. Yeah. But the bag I have is really nice. I won it about like 5 years ago. Nice bag.
I also my option was either the 5 wood or the 2 iron. I clearly got rid of the 5 wood, but what I did, depending on the course we played, I'd throw a 5 wood in there. I didn't care. Get the 2 iron out of there. I'll fuck some dudes up in golf. Jeff, I'll take you as my partner. I don't care. Let's go. We're open. Bottom line, we are open. If you guys want to challenge us, me and Jeff,
we're in.
I'm playing golf, and I don't play golf anymore. I'm semi-retired, but I'll still fucking beat somebody. Who's got
retirement? Good.
I got my clubs.
I'm not that good, so yeah, I'm not signing up. I'm okay at best.
Ramon, you in? You ready to go?
Keith's driver's actually made of wood.
Yeah, they don't call it a 3 wood for nothing. Exactly. I have I've used the like the sand wedge and all that. Well, hopefully you don't, I'm not at the beach too much in the sand pit, but I mean I've had to use it before. It's fun.
I told the story.
My clothes have been in storage for 3 years.
I told the story. I was out there on a golf course in a charity tournament. It was a best ball.
Some would say it was the greatest ball.
Some would say it was the great ball. And if you're going to spend time taking practice swings, You better drop it in 85 yards out. I nuked a fucking eagle right into the hole. It was fucking PGA Tour ready.
Eagle. Wow.
Impressive as that was.
Man, if C-Mac was here, he'd be like, that's your impression. That's what he says.
As impressive as that was, we like our guys that can. Hey, I said, oh, these guys can play golf. And here we go. I fucking dropped a fucking birdie on the second to last, the last hole. That's it.
You remember dropping that birdie at Deerfield or the eagle on the first hole?
Yeah, when you were sitting there holding the whole fucking
I
flag.
tell you what, I thought Mike was gonna fucking strip naked and streak. It's a par 5 opening hole, and Mike fucking crushed it. He got on the green and made like a fucking 25, 30-foot putt for eagle. And
sounds like you're.
I'll tell you what, this now you want to talk about drinking beers on the golf course? It was fucking 7:30 in the morning. You would have thought this fucking dude had a fucking keg in him. He was wild. He was wild.
I was doing shots after that one.
Yeah, all the charity ones that I've been to. I mean,
Eagle to start around. Tell me you guys have ever started around.
That wasn't even charity. That was just us on the me, Mike, and
you.
That was like December 23rd. Tell me you ever started a round with an eagle. Stop.
Never. I never have.
I've retired from golf. You can challenge me. If the circumstances are right, I'll get ready. But you're not going to beat me. I'm sorry. Ramon.
I agree with you.
And you can confidently say someone's not going to beat you in something. I'm going to say, I'm good. Jeff was there. Jeff had a mistake. The ball rolled in. Jeff goes, oh my God.
Iron.
Jeff's face after I chipped it. Oh my God. It was like what? 85, 90 yards out. Jeff's like, oh my God. That's an eagle.
That's strange. That it starts with a par 5 you got? Holy shit. Or was it par 4?
No. The par 5 you got a 25-ish foot putt.
Yeah. That's cool.
But then I went back to back eagle birdie. Listen. Regardless of practice, I am the best goddamn golfer you guys know.
I want to
challenge me.
You sign up for the tour, Mike. That's good.
Get on there. We used to talk about.
Did you ever play like in high school or something? You should have played.
No.
Okay.
Nope. I just worked for a company that allowed me a lot of time to play golf. Let's go. Let's get the challenge going. Someone wants to beat me. Let's go.
Like an open challenge here.
Golf comes from I played mostly with my grandmother, believe it or not, most of my golf in my life.
Oh, cool.
And he still lost.
Oh shit! Fuck! She was a big lady. Let's just say not big, not big like like. She was a muscular lady for older at that time. She probably in her 50s and 60s at that time when I was playing with her, and yeah, beat me pretty much every time until I got into my teens.
No, my knee was a problem. I stopped playing after the ACL, the LCL. Done. But I still fucking nuke somebody. You want to play me head to head? Hit me up on X. I'll fucking still nuke somebody. I don't play anymore.
Where are you at, OCAPS? OCAPS, where are you at? We'll find a partner.
Shout out to you, AOD.
Of course you would get the ladies.
420 dono.
I have a drink for that.
Or $20.
Shout out to AOD. Cheers, AOD.
Oh, cheers, my man.
Listen, just because I don't play anymore doesn't mean I can't nuke some motherfuckers. Stop it. You guys on the other side over there thinking
You
you're
heard
gonna
me
beat
telling fucking Kendall that. I fucking
Stop
ask him, fucking.
Shout out to the Pope. He was a Cubs fan. He's 100-1.
That's it.
Shout out to the Pope. He went to Villanova. Let's go. And he's an Eagles fan. Ramon, we got the Papal Eagles connection.
Fly, Eagles, fly, Mike. Exactly.
All right.
We're in company. Join us in the chat tonight.
I'm going to announce a special meet and greet. Everyone connects.
Max Muncy has just hit himself a double. 5-1.
June 21st. We're rolling up on Salamanca Casino. There you go. You heard it here first. Salamanca, June 21st. Details to come. You don't want to miss this event. We got golf. We got LFA. We got CMAC coming up here.
Wow, really?
What up?
Cool.
Dang, C-Mac.
I don't know.
Dang, Ramon.
You're going to
CMAC, I'll fucking nuke you.
You're going up there? Wow.
Yeah.
Let's see.
CMAC,
Yo.
you think you can beat me in the golf event?
We'll see. Probably not.
But he's sure the hell gonna try.
Yeah.
CMAC,
We all know you're so good. I don't want to,
What would you say?
You're the man.
You're gonna hear the end of it.
What would you say your key to fame is with your golf game? Is it drive? Is it chip? Is it putt? What would you say your
Yeah, none of them. I'm that bad.
They're all equal.
CMAC, I don't fucking believe on that. You live on a golf course. Stop it.
Well, that doesn't mean shit. How many million people live on a golf course?
You're not going over there chipping buckets.
Not as much as I should, but yeah.
All right, that's what
I
we'll
wish I
do.
could play a lot more golf. Fuck.
We'll go hit balls and get you ready.
Dodgers score a 2-run popper.
Who hit it?
Actually, it's 2 consecutive hits, actually. 2 one-run hits.
Oh, man.
My home run prop guy got an RBI here, make it 5-2.
They're plus 390 live. Wow.
CMAC, I'd like to come down there and play you head to head.
Mike definitely wants
You probably win.
Fuck you.
You've only talked about it all night. I mean, go ahead.
A scumbag.
All right, we're underway with this third period here.
Third.
You live on a golf course. You don't come out of work and fucking smack a couple balls.
Hey,
Yeah,
more
sometimes.
golf courses per square mile in Las Vegas than any other major U.S. city.
Yeah. There you go. Ramon knows everything, logistics, all the everything going on.
I don't play golf, but I'll come out of retirement and nuke you fucking guys.
Wow, spectacular double play there by Arizona.
Oh, okay.
I don't even think it matters that My swing is on ice. I think
Rusty, a little.
you boys. Ramon, you play golf? I'll fucking nuke you too.
I play. I'm pretty much retired from the game, but I'm always up for a good challenge.
Mike,
I
are you
would
doing
actually predict. I would say, Connor, that you know what, Mike might get injured. Mike might not make it through the round.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dude,
Bold statement there.
I played the fucking weekend golf
Some odds on that.
extravaganza on a torn ACL. I'm not.
We will. There'll be bets made on the course.
Guess who just scored? Evander Kane.
Oh, our guy. That drunk, gambling son of a bitch. He's got the over. That's why he scored. He's got the over.
Jeez.
Damn. That's crazy. Oh, they're actually showing the line at 8.5. No way. Let's see. Oh, 7.5.
Well, they had it set at 6.5. At least
Yeah.
I saw.
Wow, that's a good goal. Give it to him.
It was a shit goal. What do you mean?
Evander Kane, degenerate number one. Guys in Buffalo, he says, I don't like hockey anymore.
He's scared of his own wife, ex-wife.
The dude's in Vegas and he has a gambling problem.
Probably not the city to be in, right?
Well, he's in Edmonton, but he probably lives in Vegas. So there's a
fairness, we're gonna get a book about him that he's probably gonna make millions of dollars.
He owes it to those books in Vegas. It's not.
Man. Yeah, both teams, it's 18 shots on goal, but Oilers have made them count.
I still nuke guys in golf. I don't care. Regardless of where you're on this game, I'll still fucking nuke you guys in golf.
Hey, Mike, you ever play Tiger Woods sports golf? That's a great game.
The Wii one?
Not the Wii one. I guess like the GameCube one or PlayStation GameCube.
Okay.
But yeah, Wii is
like that one where the Wii where you actually do the swing and everything.
fun. Yeah, that is good. The Wii tennis that's where it was at.
I'll tell you what we used to love to play was that Golden Tee.
Of course.
Mike and I were at a restaurant the other week that had Golden Tee, and I was like, Jesus, Golden Tee.
Old school.
Yeah.
Golden Tee is a great game.
It is.
How can you not listen to Golden Tee, man?
That's one where you could have a few beers and play all night.
You really could, yeah. Every single arcade place would have that.
Yeah, that's it.
Shit, we did a whole league one time at the bar I had, bar I managed.
Sick.
Yeah, I can see it. They have those leagues and shit.
Fun.
You know, I was drawing up all these standings and schedules, get everybody into the bar.
The only leagues I played in from a bar perspective, I played in a pool league for years. And I played in dart league. I'm better at pool than darts.
Me too. I'm better at pool than darts.
Yeah, I didn't get into the darts as much.
Okay. Yeah.
I love
darts.
the pool. Love the angles. I love.
Is there anything you lose at? Like, hey, come on, fucking guy, everything.
All right,
Oh, give you in fucking this.
We gotta get.
Yeah, there's some others that hockey games were fucking 0-0 after one period or whatever it was.
We gotta get a pool table. We gotta get a dartboard.
Who are you talking about, Seaman?
This is getting crazy. Talking about your brother.
Oh, I was like, I said I lost it. I'm not good at that. I'm all right.
No. Well, as soon as you say that, he's like, I'm the best. Anyway, didn't you hear him? You just tuned this guy out your whole life. I don't blame
Sorry,
you.
I'm not good at darts. Well, Jeff's been around. Jeff knows the deal. He's been around long enough to see.
Vegas power play coming up.
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to play Jeff and Pool. I wouldn't want to get involved in a game with Jeff and Pool because I seen him wrestle a guy outside after he nukes him for $800. And then he kicks his ass on top of it. I'm sorry.
I played him for the money.
Did he not pay up?
Yeah, he didn't pay up.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, in all fairness,
he was paying up, but
he paid up and then said, "Let me take you outside," and I said, "All right."
Ooh, here we go. We got a goal in the hockey game, and Vegas just scored.
Hey! Let's go!
Let's go! I go!
Is that Olofsson again? Does Golofsson have two?
Golofsson. Shit. See that side to side, boys? I told you.
You know who has 2 points tonight at plus 150?
Oh, nice. Well done.
You boys are something.
Come the Angels picking up a run here at 7-5.
Oh, that over cash, yeah. Damn.
I still stand by it. Anybody want to reach out to me on X? I'll fucking nuke you in golf.
Oh, I thought you were going to say.
I'm retired. And I'm retired.
Mike, I thought you were going to say, I'll nuke you in any sport.
All right, I called it out before the game. I actually interrupted Ramon and Keith with their horse talk.
Horse cock?
Eichel, 2+ points, plus 150.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Awesome job.
Now we need Eichel to get a goal.
That would be cool, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shut the room down with a fucking play like that, you know?
We're all waiting. We're all waiting for Vegas.
Everybody's waiting.
Yeah, just, I mean, you still get a good price on Golden Knights are plus 260 live.
Twisted. I'll tell you what. We fucking do an extravaganza. We do some golf. We meet up somewhere. We play some pool. I'll play in some pool.
Little ping pong, the whole fucking thing. Darts.
It's good.
Little nut slap. We'll do it up.
Yeah, we need a ring. There's a bunch of boxing places here in Vegas to go to.
I'm good at knock hockey, you know, the classic knock.
Because everyone knows in sports betting today, especially in sports betting social media, the best guy who beats another guy up is the best handicapper. Is what they do now.
Well, there we go.
You don't have to even have to pick any winners. If you can beat a guy in a boxing ring, you're the best.
Or just not fight and just talk about.
Just talk about your shit like you
Yes,
think.
Let's talk it out.
No, we have to find a weekend we can all get in the game. We'll do darts, we'll do pool, we'll do fucking golf. We'll roll the whole gamut, boys. I'll tell you what. Over under -2.5. I crush everything.
-2.
Automatic.
Under.
Yeah.
Give me the plus money.
Let's go. Let's get a Vegas fucking goal here. They got more shots on goal. 21-20. 4-3. They're down. Edmonton.
One more shot. Shit.
C-Mac, I'll nuke you on your golf course. Want to play head-to-head?
I said, all right.
I'm in.
We're not playing here, though. I don't want to play even. I'm like, well, fuck it. We could play here.
What, are you scared?
The greens suck. No, I'd rather play it in that better course. The greens are horrible here now.
I'd try to get Mike in the heat for sure.
Royal Links. Fuck Royal Links.
What are the
For
greens?
fucking,
Or something? Yeah.
I almost.
Yeah, there's like sandy. There's like piece of shit now.
I almost beat.
They have been for like
Score
some years.
for it.
Skee ball. I like skee ball. Skee ball tournament.
You don't want to.
Pop a
We
shot.
know you're probably the best. You're gonna nuke us in skee ball.
How about
Took the words right out of your mouth.
I don't.
Pickleball.
I don't play C-ball. I play golf. I'll fucking kick your ass. That's what I play.
Let me guess. You're gonna nuke me.
If you're gonna leave yourself out there, yeah.
Can you beat Nuke in cornhole?
Ooh.
I'll tell you what. Yes, I can. I've adapted a new throwing.
That's bullshit. I'd like to ask him that.
Put me in the game. I've adapted a new throwing strategy. You guys don't even know. You don't even know. I'm so good at everything. See me over here in the middle on the top?
That Trump impression isn't just an impression.
Listen, I'm good at throwing back. I like to be out. Cornhole is a good time. We like it. Oh, we like it.
10-time consecutive club champion.
Cornhole's a good time. But we have to pick winners, and there's only so many winners.
3-0
winners.
I
said
the soccer
we have
boys.
winners.
3-1 Cruz Azul over Leon here.
Cruz Azul. I told you both teams to score. That was a fade. I have a guy a fade. We don't like
says
fade.
some say he might be the best.
I'm waiting for C-Mac to get in the game here.
C-Mac doesn't.
I can't. This is just your game.
C-Mac.
C-Mac.
We like C-Mac.
His new bag throwing strategy.
Listen, C-Mac's a good guy. We like C-Mac. He's a good guy. He likes to go out there and talk about winners after they're done. We like those guys that give us the updates.
Coming from a guy who screams, nuking it, winner, winner, alive all the time. Get the fuck out of here.
That ain't a Trump imitation. That's
Oh,
a
fuck.
Trump imitation. Irish Trump.
Listen, we like winners. Listen, we've talked about it. We see.
You gotta get. Come on. You gotta get more. You know. C-Mac.
We've seen.
C-Mac, get it.
C-Mac does it so naturally.
C-Mac, you scumbag.
What's the score of this Dodger game?
What's the score, C-Mac?
Shohei
want
Ohtani
to hear
with
the
a home
score?
run, Hunter.
There you go.
Ohtani
I'm
makes
trying.
5-3 right now with a home run.
C-Mac does a good job. We like C-Mac. I said,
Mike, you're getting better there.
C-Mac.
Mike's becoming Trump.
He's
I
practicing.
said, C-Mac. What do you
Mike
think?
practices in front of the mirror.
I don't know. C-Mac said, I don't know. We like guys that aren't sure. I said, I gotta get it, dude. Come on, C-Mac. Stop fucking around. Give it to us.
Stop fucking around.
Can you put that orange tint back on your cam, Mike?
Dude, my orange was unbelievable yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah,
that I was
but you
fucking
must have had your
unbelievable?
lamp or something close, right? Yeah.
Ronnie Young says it's a little closer to Archie Bunker than Donald Trump.
Yeah. We like
Yeah, the full
C-Mac.
game stayed under. God damn.
Was it over, Connor?
I can't do it.
I'm a batter behind you, I think.
Yeah, I think it's on here. 5-3.
I'm gonna refill. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do it. If C-Mac doesn't do it, I'm gonna come back and do it.
Well, I had that on you.
C-Mac, we
Under
like
that one,
C-Mac,
Connor?
C-Mac.
I'll be right back.
C-Mac.
Did you go under, Connor?
Oh, he's checking out. All right,
Shut
get
down.
yourself ready, C-Mac. I'll be right back.
All right. See what this still a lot of time left in this hockey game. Wow.
Yeah, we got what? Almost 11 minutes left. 1 goal game. Yeah, we're fucking on point.
You know, I did look at the draw. I was looking at the
I'll tell you what. We got the 2 points with Jack Eichel at plus 150. If he gets the goal, that's also plus 150 live. Took that one. So fuck yeah, let's go. Let's roll.
Great look on Eichel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his current price on anytime goal is actually plus 450. Huh?
Yeah, he's got the goal
late
and
game
an assist. So him getting 3 points. Yeah, I'm gonna lay off that. Like I said, I got the plus 150 for a goal.
Do you ever bet overtime goal scorer? Like obviously you would bet it earlier, and the prices are usually like plus 5,000. So I saw.
Yeah, when they pop up, I'll put a couple of bucks. But I don't generally.
That's just more of a chance thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's like a roll of the dice. But you know, if you get a guy, I don't want to call a specific guy out, but you get a guy like Sam Reinhart, who generally is a dude that scores goals. Max Pacioretty, that guy scores goals when they mean it. I wouldn't mind taking a chance at him, but I don't generally play those.
Yeah.
What game? No, I had the under.
Okay.
I just had first 5, the Dodger game. I just had a feeling it was going to go under full game.
Did you hit it?
No, I lost it earlier.
No.
Hit a grand slam and then a solo bomb bottom of the 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the time, I
Loser.
said Connor Yamamoto gave up that grand slam, so that was 4 runs. That was as many runs as he had given up all season.
That's
all
wild.
year. I know the first 3 innings too went like that, and he was due to get cracked, I thought, but I just so many years the Dodger bullpen's usually always solid, of course, but the D-backs at home, and that number went all touched 9.5, and I thought I was getting a little bit too crazy. But it's a loser.
Vegas, a lot of heat here with this.
Who?
I was just thinking of betting Vegas on the live line.
What, plus 275?
Now's the time. Yeah, it's take it here.
This is it, I think. Yeah. Plus 350 on the money line.
Oh shit, that's probably a buy. I'm already on Vegas, so
I'm going to take a taste on it.
What, their money line?
Yeah.
What'd you
They're
get?
all over them right now. We got 10 minutes
I'm
left.
thinking about it because I have the Oilers.
Chuck,
Go crazy there. Not big.
We're all sitting here. We have listen. We like our dogs. We like dogs that win.
Golf clap.
Fuck you guys.
Let's see.
Listen. We like winners. They've been winners. Vegas is a great state. We like Vegas. Listen.
You gotta put the arms out. You gotta put the arms out. We're doing this.
I said to
Mike
myself,
every time you say that, he just doesn't listen to you. Every time you say where your answer, he just goes.
listen,
He just doesn't give a fuck. He's not gonna do
like
it every
Vegas.
single time.
I said
Okay.
Vegas is a good spot. I like Vegas. We like to go out to Melania and I
It's too
like
far.
to go to Vegas.
Keep it here.
Keep it in the shoulders.
Keep it. Yeah.
Trump said.
Keep it in the shoulders and then beg. Boom.
Melania and I
Trump
like
said
Vegas.
yesterday his favorite Canadians were Wayne Gretzky and Alex Ovechkin.
Wayne Gretzky's a good guy. Alex Ovechkin, he's all right. He beat me, but I'll tell you, I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the best there's ever been.
I think there was some big tweet about Gretzky, right? I don't know the details. It was a couple of weeks back. He had a really detailed tweet about Wayne Gretzky.
Some
You know
would
why?
say Vegas
He loves
is
winners.
fun. We like Vegas. I like Vegas. Melania likes Vegas. We like to spend time in Las Vegas. Trump Force One is a fan of Vegas. Some would say we're done. We're not done.
Oh, we still got some time in this hockey game. You know, I just was looking at the Vegas team.
Well, whoever wins, please do it in regulation.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if Vegas scores another goal, I mean, it says their team total over 3.5 is plus 120. That was interesting.
I'm gonna give you guys a C.
Well, they're asking them to wave the battle towels here in T-Mobile. Everybody's real intimidated by those battle towels.
Battle towels.
At the Fortress. You don't go to the game? You ever go to the game, Ramon?
No, I haven't been to one yet, Connor. Where's my
Okay.
invite?
Yeah.
I can hook you up if you want to go. Not the
Yeah.
playoff game, probably. A regular season game.
I did price a ticket yesterday. So I haven't been, but there was a standing room for $87. Is there really a standing room?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
There was
On the
$87
other side.
a couple hours before. I was like, I gotta go on air with Mike, otherwise I'd.
You're like,
We like standing room.
We like standing.
If it's
Shit.
a playoff game, that's a good deal. $87.
Just means people are involved. We like our guys involved. Everybody wants to win. We want to win. Everyone's rooting for Vegas. They're down. Down. We don't let guys down.
I mean, for a city now, they have multiple teams. Yeah.
I want to hear fucking Ross Perot tell us we're down. That's what I
All
want.
right, Ross. All right, Ross.
Ross
No,
Perot.
Ross.
Get it right.
Ross.
You know, you're Ross.
Ross.
You might do it.
I want to hear we're down in this game, Ross.
Come on, Ross.
I can't.
Here we go. Here we go.
Dude.
You got to keep the hands here, though, Mike, with Trump.
Oh,
You were going up here. This doesn't work.
Territory.
Keep it middle.
all right,
Middle
give me Ross.
Hang on. He's taking a sip. He's gonna give us Ross. All right.
That. Am I a clown? Do I amuse you?
Shout out Sean Barry's new girlfriend. I kinda
Oh, here we go. Let's go.
Oh, there's so much to work with here, boys. Remote.
You got it.
Get the fuck out. Let's go.
It's going to be credited to Hurdle, I believe. From
Let's go, Hurdle. We like
Clint
Hurdle.
Hurdle.
Listen, we said things were not good. They were not good. But these guys, these American guys, they find a way. They score. We're tied right now. If you haven't bet these guys, I don't know what to say. Stop it. Someone else.
You missed it.
Good hockey game, yeah.
I told you. Listen, America loves Vegas. We are unbelievably committed.
Now we're getting some pushing and shoving. Now we're going to.
You know, Jeff, I did sprinkle on the Golden Knight plus 360 when we were talking about it.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Fuck you guys. I'm all over Vegas.
Game all
Let's
here.
go. Listen, the Steam report came in. It was Vegas. I said to everybody out here, I said, you got to bet Vegas. If you didn't bet them, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Listen, we have a lot of time to go. 7.5 minutes.
I think they credited it with Petrangelo. I thought Hurdle got his stick on there to deflect it in, but apparently not. Didn't it look like it? Jeff, help me.
Steam report. Listen, we get a lot of comments. We get, especially now, we get all kinds of comments, but the Steam report is the one we have to pay attention to.
It was not deflected. Petrangelo gets the goal here. My bad. I thought Hurdle got a stick on it.
We see guys like C-Mac. We say C-Mac. We like the Steam report.
Steam it.
You
Throw one in the chat if you're still
Steam.
alive and want to see the rest of the hockey game.
Okay.
Put one in the chat if you want to see C-Mac do his Ross Perot.
Throw one. Throw
Done.
one in the chat
Done.
if you want to see it. If not, we're done.
I'll bust it out. I gotta get a little more faded like Mike. I need to get on Mike's marching. Like,
Is there
almost
really
a
a
Pluto,
Ross?
till then I can just start killing it.
Is
I
there
thought
really
I was
a
going
Ross?
to be the first
If I
guy, but
missed
there's
the
like
Ross
fucking
Perot,
10
what is
dudes
it? What do you talk
popping
about
up.
NAFTA or something?
I want to see it.
We got 5 people responding. Come on.
I love you guys, man. I love all you guys.
I'll do it.
NAFTA is
We're
going to
all-
If
be
not tonight, I'll do it the next stream.
I love you guys, man. We're here.
There you go.
We're
Tune
trying to
into the
make
next
this
stream.
funny.
C-Mac will do his Ross Perot.
Oh, great. Now you can pump it up.
It
guys
is
are
100%
good,
spot on.
We're all
Yeah,
having
I'm
fun
full.
here. We're 5+ hours deep, and our guy
Oh, you
C-Mac's
put
going
the
to come
one
out
in
there.
the chat.
Listen, Ross Perot. I don't know. I don't know about Ross Perot. I don't know.
Dude, it's getting worse. Cut it.
Worse.
I think Trump is starting
Yeah.
to turn into Ross
Yeah,
Perot.
Trump's just like dying out. The battery's dying. Your backpack.
You guys.
Ross Perot's been dead for 5 years.
Look at all these guys putting them.
Has he been?
They want to
Shit.
hear it.
At least.
On the 92 ticket? Yeah, he was on the 92.
92.
So, Dale put Bob Dole. He's got to be dead too, right?
Yeah,
Remember? Yeah,
he lived
he's-
way longer than I thought he was gonna. That's crazy.
he had the pin stuck in his hand that he got in war, blown off or whatever.
The other night too, didn't you?
Mike would, no, not Mike. I like guys who don't
You
get
don't
their
need any
hands
Bob
on
Dole
in
for me.
wars. I like guys who don't get injured in war.
Yeah, I know.
Those guys are losers.
You guys are a fun time. I hope you guys in the chat are enjoying the fun time as us.
I'm enjoying this incredible game here, and I'm not talking about the Vegas Golden Knights and Edmonton Oilers. I've got 3-2 over here. Cruz Azul and Leon. Where's my soccer guys? Gorky's making tennis picks in the chat.
Gorky.
Oh, he's not making soccer.
Gorky's magic on the screen. I've seen him now.
Listen, you guys shut me down in my Trump. I got to work on it. I'll work on it.
It's back to the lab, Mike. Exactly.
Let's just say it gets worse. The later it gets, the worse it gets.
I'll figure it out. I'll work on it.
I'll tell you what. I think Connor saying the up here. It's not up here. It's down here.
It's down. It's down.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll get overtime in there's 5 minutes left, but it feels like we might get a goal somewhere, huh?
You know what I got to do is I got to work on the voice with the. I'll work on it, boys. I'll work on it. I'll pop it out there.
Yeah. The scary part is the amount of hours he probably actually puts into working on it, and still finding time to bring us all these winners. How does he do it?
Shout out to Ramon. We like Ramon. He's a guy. He's a good guy. We like Ramon.
Well, there you go again.
Did I do something wrong?
That was my Reagan.
You gotta go.
That was my Ronald Reagan.
Guys, man.
Ramon.
Give it, Nancy.
Let me hear Bill Clinton.
Where am I, Nancy?
Let me hear it, Ramon. You know you do it.
It's like whole.
I did not know.
I like when Trump talks about it, he goes, this is the room where Bill Clinton and he takes people on the tour and he goes, this is the room where, Bill Clinton, had that moment.
I'm gonna work on it, boys. I'm gonna work on it personally. I'm gonna see.
Everybody remembers the
See if I can get. Listen, we've taken over the White House. C-Mac, you got Ross Perot. Ross Perot's a good guy. We like Ross Perot.
Sure you knew him.
I'm waiting, motherfucker.
Well, it's just we got 356 in this hockey game.
Trump says NAFTA was one of the worst deals of all time. NAFTA, worst deal. Work that one into your routine.
Listen, if you've never heard C-Max Ross Perot, you guys are missing out. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm going to put him on the island here. I'm going to put him on the spot.
I don't think we're going to
We
get
got
it.
it. Yeah.
No,
But
you said
goddamn excellent.
Remember, we're pumping it up. Extreme.
Yeah, you got to make a thumb
Ross
for it.
Perot. Oh, don't. Shut the fuck. I didn't even say that. Make a thumbnail.
No. Backstage.
Winners.
C-Mac
Right.
is you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You guys appreciate everybody here rocking.
Let's go around the horn before the game ends.
Beautiful. Goodbye. Thank you. I'm done. Next.
Well, get fuck you.
No, there's nothing to say. Let's watch this game.
You know
Send
we're
it.
hanging out.
Let me see. Oh, shutting
You'll
down.
make me sing the pump it up.
No, we're not shutting down here. We got this Edmonton, Vegas 4-4. Stop it.
Fuck you guys.
You know, that draw when I was looking at it was a good price, and now look at it now. Wow.
Yeah, Mike said it was at 500 like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Big game, 3:58 left in the fucking third period. Let's go.
Keith, who's going to win the Preakness?
You know, I don't know, Ramon. Baffert just announced that. I mean, Rodriguez, the horse that
I'm
actually,
looking at that right now. I'm about to go bet American Promise right now. Best odds I can get.
you
We
know,
like American Promise.
it's hard because Sovereignty obviously is not going, and then we don't know about journalism. There's a chance that journalism's going to run. Actually, Ramon, I was doing some reading.
Okay.
Horse is doing excellent. And journalism could opt to run in the Preakness and then skip the Belmont or just train up to the Belmont. But that would be the horse to beat. But yeah, American Promise, I could see him running well too. Yeah, tough one. Yeah, there's a lot of problems.
Gerardo and I are sweating out this game here with Cruz Azul 3-2. My least two favorite teams. Well, and Club America, of course, but I mean that doesn't count because they're the total enemy. But between Cruz Azul and Leon, I don't know if I can pick the least favorite team between the two of mine. But Gerardo's got a play for you there in the chat.
Good luck.
Over 6 goals, and there's still 30 minutes to go in the game.
Okay.
3-2 right now. But only 2 minutes to go here in the hockey. We might get overtime, so could be a long night unless we sign off.
7 overtimes.
If it was a 1-1, maybe you could sell me on that.
I don't
Maybe
care how many
Carolina and
overtimes
Washington.
I'll be
Maybe
here with 7 overtimes. These guys have not found a way to finish it. We need Ross Perot to come out there and give us the.
Ross Perot's going to drop the puck the next game.
There's a mad scramble in front of the Vegas net here. Bodies are all over. It looks like a rugby scrum.
You know what's fucked up is there aren't a lot of overtime spots that go that deep, but I was at one, and I told the story before. 7 overtimes suck. My girl was fucking beyond toasted. Everyone was toasted. Everyone I looked at was 7 overtimes. They stopped serving beers at the end of halfway through the third period.
Right. So people were probably like,
oh,
no, Gerard, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah. Found that out.
Just they haven't. I mean, it got to the point where people were rooting for a goal. 7 overtimes.
Crazy.
It sucked.
Blue Jays win.
Oh, okay. So that's good. Let's go, Mike.
Blue Jays win, Ramon.
8-5.
Well done.
We all talk about plays. We like our plays. Some plays win and some plays lose. But these plays won.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
That was a perfect one.
And there he is.
Final minute.
Final.
Ooh.
Final. Whew. Whew.
Woo!
You'd be coming in hot here.
What happened in that final minute?
That was a double final.
Not coming in hot.
35 seconds.
Tick,
All
tick.
right, I'm going to do Trump, and I need C-Mac to do Ross Perot.
No.
C-Mac, get your
Just finish it with Trump. Your Trump is one of the
C-Mac,
best I've ever heard.
we've already talked about it.
Right over his head.
Everybody likes this guy, C-Mac. I like C-Mac. He's a good winner. He likes winning. I like winning. Let's see what a C-Mac has to say.
Overtime.
Yeah.
Come on, goddammit. I gave you a good run there. What do you got? We like C-Mac. C-Mac is a good guy. He likes winning. C-Mac. Stop. I gave you guys. Goddamn, I gave you a good one there.
End of the game, you guys. End of regulation. Guess we're going to be here a while.
Yeah, it's too late for me to order food, so that's for sure.
It's too late
to turn back now.
You
I believe,
can't get any more.
in love.
But we gotta focus on our guy, C-Mac. He's a killer. C-Mac is ready to go.
Let's go with an overtime goal scorer tonight. Let's win it big here.
Talking about that. That was crazy.
In this position. Get it, C-Mac.
Yeah, I'm just doing it now to piss you off. Because you're pissing me off. That's all. We'll do a whole show one day. God.
Yeah, you gotta pump it up, you know?
Jeff. As soon as Jeff gets you back, he's just, come on, C-Mac.
You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump
There we
it
go.
up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know?
Pump it.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
This man.
Man, the OT goal scorers.
I think we're cashing. How about this? C-Mac? Listen.
Cash. Let me guess. You like winners. You like cashing.
And
now we
you
got
like more winners.
Gonna
Full
get
team total over. Of course, Leon is playing with just 10 men right now. So Gerardo says take Cruz Azul over 3.5 goals right now. They have 3 currently. There's still 26 minutes left in the game.
Beautiful. I was going to ask you how many minutes.
Yep.
What an announcer you are.
Well, here's the thing. We're gonna kill, 8 goals here in this game. It's been wild, and Mike's right. They'll probably go like 2 scoreless overtimes here now, but doesn't feel like it anyway.
how long? Sorry for my ignorance, but how long is the overtime?
They just play them 20 minutes now. Yeah. 24 minutes, a little period.
I have a quest for 7, 8, 9 overtime. So I'm waiting for an overtime to go the deep end, boys. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, you will be.
I do want one to go that far. I fucking sat around in an overtime that went that far. I want more money. Let's go. Let's fucking get this
It
thing
seems
going.
like it's going to be a goal, though. I feel like.
We like overtime.
I was joking before saying the like Eichel OT scorer was like plus 4,000. Now it's actually plus 1,200. So that's crazy. Price drop, obviously, because we're here. We've made it to overtime.
Which one were you at, Mike? The Flyers and the Penguins?
I don't know if that was the one. I gotta think about it. Fly, yeah.
There was that one. There was also the Penguin. No, let me see here. Was it a Flyers game or?
God damn, Ramon. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. But
the famous game everybody remembers was the overtime game 7, the Easter game that the Capitals and the Islanders. I think a lot of people think of that one, which it wasn't the longest, but it was a game 7.
I feel like the Senators. I could be wrong. I feel like it was the Senators. We'll see. But I'll tell you what, boys. We're not going away on this process. So let's go. Let me get a YouTube fucking smash out there. I'll tell you what. We like our.
Oh, look at Dale Fick says, Ramon has to be up early in the morning. So,
yeah, well, Ramon's gonna be live when this overtime keeps going.
This is actually going to transition right into the morning steam. See, you don't have any gap in in programming even overnight here on Sports Money.
I liked it that one day when the UFC came on at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I only had to do a 45-minute show.
You remember that? Ramon?
That was the craziest streaming in the middle of the night with you guys. That was wild.
I actually got to say, like, stay tuned for the UFC.
It was crazy.
We fucking crushed that one too. That was
yeah. Later in the day, I just couldn't even sleep. It was just crazy. Yeah, long day. It was fun.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Look at C-Mac left, Jeff left. I'll tell you what. We all want to have a final. I can't do it. No, I got to figure it out.
Like the Utah Mammoth, you called it.
Goddamn right I called it, Ramon. I called it like, what, a month and a half ago?
Oh, longer than that.
Fucking A right, dude. You got to pay attention to the
They got some cool looking gear here. Looking at the gear here, pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Keith, it's like a elephant head with the tusk.
Okay.
Looking elephant.
It's eerily consistent with the Nashville Predators, though.
Okay.
It does kind of look like a little bit like that.
All right. What the fuck is going on? Where are we at, boys?
It's probably like another.
I'm trying to find. I'm going to go for an overtime goal scorer here.
Yeah.
If I can get the prices up here.
Let's look. Yeah, I think the OT is going to start in about 7 minutes. Good.
Maybe Mike could. Maybe in the chat, Mike. How about someone? Everyone could pick an overtime. I don't know what we could give them. We could maybe put them in a room with you for a day.
Oh yeah, win a golf package playing like that. That's good.
Yes, the winner will have the opportunity to get their butt kicked by Mike in golf. Jeff, how about a contest? Pick an anytime goal scorer in the chat, everybody. I don't know what we're not going to. I don't think we have anything to give you, but the old Butchie Gross overtime goal scorer here.
I'll tell you what. I'll pick one. Hang on.
I think I got one.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Let's see here.
Pump it up, motherfucker. What do we got?
All right.
Okay, we got our first votes coming in. We got Redbeard with Connor McDavid. We've got Dale Fick has got Nugent Hopkins.
All right. I just put mine in the chat if it matters.
Okay.
Look at that. Redbeard
Let's
on chalk. Redbeard's on chalk. Raise your hand if you're surprised.
I know we've got some guys picking early and they got a good one, but it's overtime. We can all pick somebody different. So we have one winner, maybe. If you want to pick the same, that's fine. But I'm going to try to pick one. I'm going to go Petrangelo. That's what I'm going to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going with Mark Stone to get it done.
Oops, that's mine. I'm signed up under Sports Money. Sorry about that, Mike.
That's all good.
I'm rolling with Eichel at plus 1,200.
Okay.
I'm rolling on Barbashev.
Keith, the other night, said Mike, I was I wasn't on a stream. I was in a chat on an old video game show. Okay, these guys were doing the old I liked in television over Atari, and they were playing the horse racing game, and I got to be one of the contestants. I don't know if you saw how in television horse racing worked, but you could actually put the bets in and stuff. You could pick win or exacta, and they have these little. I've showed it to you. Past performances, but I lost. Oh,
that's cool though.
Mike came in there, said,
"See that."
Ramon's pick.
That's fun. All right, get this overtime kicked off here.
There you go. Our guy G says, how much is Barbashev? That's what I like. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, what's the price? Let's see. Oh, 2,200. Okay, good.
2,200. Let's go.
All right, maybe I'll sprinkle on it a little bit, maybe.
All right. If you fucking guys have to get down with 8 overtimes, you better be fucking ready. We're not done.
I'll take the under.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I have a feeling we're not going to get through 10 minutes without a goal.
There's going to be a goal.
I'm that too, Ramon. Less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Easy with 4-4, but it also seems like both these teams. I mean, it was good. They're surprising. It's not like 6-6 right now. Actually, the way they were flying in there.
Yeah.
And can you?
I think we get 3 overtimes.
Okay.
3.
Here it is.
Jeff, you got over and under 3 overtimes.
Under. I think first 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's over in this one. Yeah, I don't think
I
you.
love playoff hockey, man. I love playoff hockey. That is goddamn the best thing going. These dudes keep rolling. I think they keep rolling. Fuck you, Jeff.
All right. Well, this is our last game of the night, and of course overtime here.
Redbeard likes McDavid also.
Listen, you guys in the chat, we love you guys. Thank you guys for being in the chat. Get out there and go make a comment. That's it. Make a comment in the video. That's it. Make a comment. Go out. O-Caps, Gerardo, Redbeard. Go make a comment. Maybe the comment is Jeff's fucked up. Maybe the comment is Jeff's going to lose. Maybe the comment is Ramon is 9 a.m. Maybe you do that. Maybe you go out there, but go put those fucking comments out there.
Maybe the comments, Jeff's more sober than Mike. You can make any comment you want.
Maybe the comment is it's the day after Keith's birthday. Maybe you tick that out there too. Doesn't matter. Put a fucking comment out there. I'll tell you what, I'm going to look.
Comments.
That's funny. Let's go.
I'll tell you what.
Is Ramon's head too shiny? I don't know. Whose head is more shinier, Mike's or Ramon's?
Ramon.
Oh, they're showing your boy Eichel, so maybe this is it.
Get out there and hit the goddamn like and throw a comment. Stop it. Stop it. Put a comment out there.
In overtime here in the T-Mobile Center.
Here we are, 6 hours deep. Throw a comment in the stream. You guys know who you are. Put a comment out there. Don't make me start calling out. I will. I am not against it. Get your comments out there. Put a comment in there. Breadbeard, you better fucking get on YouTube. Get out there, O-Caps. Get into the YouTube side of things and put a comment out there. I'll tell you, boys. Don't make me a Don't make me a villain.
He was about to be a victim.
Man, there's a lot of action in it.
That's how great it was.
Yeah, all by Vegas. They're surprised one of those didn't go in, Keith. They were firing.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Vegas with 2 point blank chances get stopped. There, great job by Picard for sure. The puck was just all by itself out there. And a wild shot, and he made the stop. Wow.
Now the momentum's on Vegas' side, clearly.
Right. It looks like practically looks like a power play out there, the way they're going.
Yeah. They're just dictating the flow of everything right now.
But that's kind of Edmonton's, they are
even,
a great team countering too.
I don't even want to see who that was that almost scored. Probably was my guy.
What a fuck.
This ended up being the game. This is a cool game.
That was a good try. How many overtimes? I always think about that when these hockey plays go to overtime in the playoffs. How many are we going to see? I'd love to see 9, 10. I don't care Well, I mean, of course, I want my team to win here, Vegas, but I love to see 9-10.
That was kind of a whiff there, a little bit.
Oh
on
my
that
God, we
replay
almost had
there,
it.
Keith. Look
I'll
at
tell
that
you what 9-10 does, boys. That shows everybody that's real. You go bet after 4? Oh, we're done. No, nope. We're fucking rolling. You're going to see the real motherfuckers if we go 10 deep. And I love 10 deep. I just want to win. So let's go. Let's go 10 deep and let me get the win. Oh, did I
longest
choreograph this thing? Did I just choreograph the... All right. Double up, bitches. Let's go. Unless Vegas wants to win.
Right. I mean, that's your original bet, right?
Final. We got a final.
Yeah, it was Tacoma Rainiers 7, Sacramento River Cats 5.
Ooh, here we go. Another save by the Oilers. Man, this game is crazy.
The River Cats.
I would have liked to have been
Yeah,
involved
205
in this.
is big way. What are we turning into? We pick it up.
All right, boys. We are rolling.
Card has come up big in this overtime so far.
Hey Jeff, you got that I got that plus 360 live on the Golden Knights. You got that too, right? Yeah. There you go.
Jeff, you're taking plus 360 on the Golden Knights? You guys are fucking scumbags.
You know, crazy question for you guys. They never had the shootout in the playoffs, right? Ever?
They play to the death, Keith, and that's why Mike wants 10 overtimes, even though no game has gone past.
I was at a fucking game with 7 overtimes, Ramon.
A playoff game. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Right.
They roll.
What game would have a 7 overtime anymore? But back in the day when they had before ties, I don't know.
It's probably before the players were in helmets. You know, that's it.
Fuck you guys. It wasn't before they were wearing helmets, Keith.
Well, the longest game was
Literally.
6 overtimes. It was in 1936.
I think I had 5.
I'll
have to look. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the game. You guys can challenge me.
Well, there was a game where there was a Flyers game in the playoffs that went 5 overtimes. It was May 4th of 2000.
Okay.
Is that possibly it, Mike? Keith Primo scored the game-winning goal in the 5th overtime.
No, I was at a game with my girlfriend, and she was fucking drunk. So it was Buffalo for sure. And I think they played Ottawa.
Okay.
And at some point, she kept telling me the game was over, and I was like, ah. So I think it was. You go back and fact check me. I wouldn't lie about it. I think it was a Buffalo game and Ottawa, and I had a miserable time.
What are you asking about? Yeah, you probably did.
Well, we're talking about some spots and being involved. I think that was a bad spot, but I'll tell you what. Going forward, trying to find some spots here. Not many people do it better than at least me. I'll speak for me.
All right.
You boys want to go out there and speak for yourselves? Go ahead.
I was wondering what you were speaking to.
Oh. We got the Oilers making a case to the referees about something. Oh, it looks like some kind of interference
Over under 5 overtimes. What do you guys think? Over under. Let's go around the horn. Jeff?
Under.
Keith?
Under.
Ramon?
Got to be under, Mike. It's actually a ridiculous proposition. If this game were to go 5 overtimes and someone would take the over, it's probably a good over 100-1, I would say.
All right, I'm taking the over. For at least 4 years, I've been sitting here thinking at least 4 or 5.
It seems
maybe
extremely
longer.
unrealistic. It seems like that's got to be a penalty on Vegas. Oh, that's got to be a penalty on Vegas.
You know what I want though? Is I want just hockey at 4 a.m. and
How do you make
7
that
a.m.
mistake
and then hockey has to explain to the general public, why are you still playing at 7 a.m.? Wow, we're 15 overtimes.
How do you take that?
That's what I want. That's it. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Fuck you guys. I want hockey to explain that they're fucking 15 overtimes deep. And nobody can leave. I mean, look, we keep live betting overtime. You can't leave.
Frederick just did it out of anger. Oh, because the
C-Mac, tell me how long.
Frederick elbowed Waugh, but that was just a terrible. You've got to suck it up. Okay, you got elbowed in the face. You can't just put your stick in the guy's face and take a major.
Yeah, it was rough.
No, in all fairness, Ramon, there's load management. He took that big load. He's got
You can see the elbow. Oh, geez, that was just a bad job there by Vegas.
What I missed, did Mike ever tell you guys a story about 7 overtimes?
Well, he set the number at 5 now.
Can't find a game that ever went past 6.
Yeah, we were trying to go into the history books here.
C-Mac.
Hey, I was at a game with 7 overtimes.
Oh, you know I love you, C-Mac, but you're a cocksucker. Go ahead.
Well, you just keep saying, you kept saying it. Like, hey, I love overtime. I was at a game one time.
There was a 2006 game that went double overtime.
There was a game.
Was that the game?
There was a game. There was a game that was at.
Okay.
I was there, front row.
Chris Drury scored the game winner in the second. How's that, Mike? Chris Drury. Is that
My girl was wasted.
Remember Chris Drury? Is that the game you were possibly at? 2006. Drury scored for Buffalo in the second overtime.
Ramon, you don't want to catch shrapnel from this fucking conversation. I appreciate what you're doing, but fuck you, C-Mac. Fuck you, MMA Jeff, and fuck everybody else.
You're cool. Fuck you. You're cool. Exactly. Like that.
My job to be the fact checker.
Holy crap! It's a 5-minute power play.
Yeah, that kind of penalty, Keith.
Ooh, this is big.
Ends up, fuck you guys. How about that, Jeff?
Vegas might be in trouble here.
You can't your team. You're already down 1-1. You can't retaliate there. You have cost your team this game, possibly.
Listen, we love the Alaskan wilderness. We love our guys out there. They're bears. We don't want to put bears down.
Man.
But, they stay out there. We like them staying out there. Go ahead, stay out there.
Let's see here. Has there ever been a shorthanded goal to, in overtime to win in the playoffs? I'm sure.
Oh, for sure there has.
Yeah. That's cool.
Someone's going to get one here.
They better, but
that's still a lot of power play time.
Vegas is doing a decent job disrupting the flow. That's for sure.
I'll tell you what. fucking Ramon here. I'll tell you, I'm disappointed. These guys are.
You're disappointed.
They're more than capable of making some comments, and they are not making them. I'm gonna have to do something. Unless C-Mac's gonna come on here and give me some Ross Perot.
Ramon. I think
Yell at the chat, Mike. Comment.
Jeff, we like Jeff. Jeff.
Oh shit.
I'm trying.
I was trying to talk sports, but all right, God.
Jeff wants to talk sports. We like sports. Go ahead, Jeff.
We like sports.
Jesus. Are we still live? What? I don't even know what's going on.
Oh.
Jeff wants to talk sports. We like sports. Jeff, go ahead.
Ooh, man, I had the shot at the short-handed goal.
Yeah, I was going to say Edmonton's stepping up on defense, and now they're moving aggressively on the offense. They're on the power play. What? Mike, it's a power play. It's the best power play.
Oh, man.
I think Vegas wins this game. That's it. Sorry, I'm not
I
sorry.
think there's already been one in the playoffs. Didn't that go? Manson just the other day, right in that Colorado Dallas series, I think.
Yep.
Was it?
I don't know what Ramon is
Was that
talking
game
about.
7, Jeff? Was that game 7?
But I think
I think it was game 7.
C-Mac, you can do what you want, but I would take Vegas to win this fucking game. Everybody should take Vegas to win this game. Stop it.
Well,
Stop it. Stop it.
Well,
Stop
you
it.
say stop it, but you could have got a much better price before this 5-minute power play. It's down to $1.35 right now.
No, well, yeah, now here we are.
But if you're going to try to look for that best price
I'm
before
telling
the
you,
start of a 5-minute power play, we got a timeout right here with 1:30 to go.
Okay.
Smart timeout here for there's Edmonton that called it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Smart timeout. We got C-Mac. He's a smart guy.
He's on a roll.
Hey, throw one in the chat if you want us to finish through the game. I don't even know how many people are here watching, but throw
99.
If you want us
99 here is what it says on my screen.
Okay.
On the, I think that's all. That's on both platform or all of our.
They might be deadbeats. We got Gerardo still rocking with us.
Way to embrace the chat.
We got Redbeard. We got Ron Young.
Nice.
What do all those ones mean?
We're doing a horse race or a death race?
Jones?
They all want to watch
I think the one is if you
What's the one mean?
they're putting ones in to stick around until the goal happens in the 8th overtime.
When I won the sports money,
I'll tell you what, if it goes 8 overtimes, God damn it, I will stay here the whole time, and we're going to set some records. We're going to say, we did a stream for 8 overtimes.
I'm in, Ramon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm in too. I'll call in sick to work.
8 overtimes, 9 overtimes. Let's go, boys.
When they say how you feeling, I'll tell them sick in the head. I hung out with these fuckers all night.
There.
Sick in the head.
All my money's on Vegas, so I need Vegas to win this fucking thing.
This is
No
where
joke.
Mike,
No joke.
130.
One thing that's look, Mike is a pro, does this for a living. But one thing that a lot of professional bettors do is when it gets into this situation where it's kind of like, when you make a big bet, you're expecting your team to go out and smash, right? You've made a huge bet. You think, and if they do, if you get into a situation where you can get off your bet anything close to a pick 'em, most high roller bettors, if you know what, will get off the. Look, if it's adrenaline you're looking for, and you want to roll with a completely coin toss situation to win your $10,000 bet or whatever, that's fine. You're a gambler, you love it. But people who do this for a living will get off of the game unless they know they have a distinct advantage in the play. Like in this game, I don't know what's going to happen. This is absolutely chaos out here with these two teams. I wouldn't trust anybody for a rolling a $10,000. If it got anywhere close to a pickup, I'd be off the game. I'd take a $500 loss to get off of a game like this. That's a difference between people who gamble big and the people who bet for a living.
It's an important concept you bring up because there are a lot of cash out spots that you can see from here, from there, but you should absolutely not cash out. You should find. Now, I just cashed out, so I don't want to sound hypocritical, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Get those spots, and if you're not in those spots, then get the fuck out of there. That's it.
That was too good.
Okay. See, C-Mac, he doesn't believe in that.
No, he loved it. He thought that was hilarious.
No, he didn't.
He was laughing.
Yes. I'll tell you what. Follow me, MLB, this season. I'm gonna do a one-time promo. Hit me up on X and do hashtag Keith.
No, I thought it would be hashtag 8 over.
You put me on hashtag Keith, I'll give you my baseball plays all season long.
Oh, shit. That'll be pretty easy for me to remember, is it?
Tell you what, the Oilers, that was about as good as you can kill off a 5-minute penalty, man. Jesus.
That was well done.
They have that many good chances at all on that. Well, Hill made that one great save.
C-Mac seems like he has something to say.
No? Just watching the game.
All right. You guys are a good time, man. Listen, over the last 4 weeks, there have been more of you guys coming in here. That is fantastic. We love you guys all coming in, hanging out with us. This is what we do. We bet, we win, we watch, we enjoy ourselves entirely. So if you're new here, smash that thumbs up, subscribe to what we're doing, and we appreciate all of you guys. Thank you.
So that does it. Power play. Oh my God! The power play was just about over, and did that hit the crossbar right there? A total flub up there by Vegas gave Edmonton a point-blank shot. They couldn't clear the puck, and I think it might hit the crossbar, and we're back to.
Oh my God! Even had players celebrating too, sort of.
They did. They seemed to raise their hand as if
Everybody was like,
"How do you miss this shot?" Hope we get to see a
I know.
replay.
The book is still accepting minus 115 on both sides.
You know that. By the way, a little interlude here, though, is the Pakistan-India cricket matches are going to take on a little bit more intensity here with that nuclear war looming in the background.
Yeah, nuke them.
I'd throw that in there.
Fucking nuke them.
Do you have a side? You got something we can bet?
Nah, nuke them.
Which one?
Plus 100. Plus 100. Either one gets nuked.
We're both.
Steam play.
We got some steam coming in the Taiwan baseball tonight. Want some Take the China Trust Brothers here. It's that steam here.
It's
Plus 10,000. Game gets nuked.
The match, there it did. It totally hit the cross. Do you see the replay, guys? Look at that.
Well, let me see.
That wasn't Hill's fault. I mean, that was just bad. They didn't clear it there.
Oh, wow.
That was close as fuck.
A little bit of a floater, yeah. Oh, wow, that was close.
I would love, personally, it's a personal process for me.
That's
8, 9 fucking overtimes. If it has to be here tonight, so be it. But I would love
man.
8, 9 overtimes.
Thought he was going another direction.
Nope. I love overtime hockey. I love the way these boys are playing. Everything about it. Let's fucking go. Let's get some
Twisted
fucking-
grabbed Vegas there when Edmonton was on the power play. Said he took him at plus 210 again.
Let's go.
And Vegas with a big channel right there, and Picard got his pad around there.
Picard's a fucking bum.
Can you believe
still
there were
think
only
it's
been
Vegas.
12 minutes gone in this overtime? This is the kind of hot what Mike has talked with all seriousness. I mean, when you look up and 12, 13 minutes are gone and it seems like 5 minutes, you're having a fun game, a great. This is what he's talking about. This is what everybody's talking about. If you're watching, NHL playoff hockey, overtime playoff hockey, we're having a lot of fun. But I am on the edge of my seat here for sure.
Remote.
Let's go, boys.
This right here is playoff hockey.
What, you want to see me? Let's fucking go. I'm rocking, man. We're fucking rolling.
Mike, maybe you could just trim up the beard and still have a playoff beard. But you
throw that fucker out.
That's right. You could play Santa. You got 7 months to go. You could do a little Santa.
You could do a little Christmas in July coming up. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you this. If I roll it through the end of the season, I will reach out to some people and see if I can play Santa. I'll see. And then I'll ask Jeff to come over and record me being Santa.
Playoff beard for you, though, is it just if you keep winning bets in the play? If you lose, Hill with a turns away a point blank, not hard shot, but he does it. But
I think that was my guy.
If you keep winning, if you lose, does it come, or is it just all the way through the playoffs, no matter what?
It's just a playoff beard. There was no team involved in it. Jeff rolled it out on me. I'll keep going. But if at the end of the playoffs, I'm gonna tell you boys this. At the end of the playoffs, if I got to figure out a team. Toronto is my team. If Toronto doesn't finish this thing,
fuck you.
They win the Stanley Cup.
You gotta take
if
it.
Toronto loses, it comes off.
If Toronto wins the Stanley Cup,
It goes all the way.
I'm going to be Santa Claus at some fucking shopping malls around the area.
I can see you having like the sports money logo.
Red Beard says it doesn't work that way.
Hide your kids.
Hey, Mike, you should audition for the new Bad Santa movie then. That's it.
Yeah. Listen. Look at. God damn.
Ron Young says when the kid sits on Mikey's lap, he's not going to tell him about the bike he's going to get on Christmas.
I'm going to tell
him a 3-team parlay. Go buy your own
Stuart. Hey, Stuart, your fucking Easter bunny's not real.
Oh, no.
He's going to say, he's going to go to the little boy and say, take the Panthers, take the Jets, and take the oh, boy. Knight has just went down hard here. Not a penalty, though, I don't believe.
Okay.
As McNabb is seriously hurt here, his hand.
C-Mac, God damn it. Say something.
Watching the game.
Oh, let's go.
He pushed him.
I mean, at this point, I need, I'm going to win 520 or I'm going to lose $50. So I'd rather win.
Now that's, that obviously, but is going to have to go back to the locker room here. Looks like a wrist injury, maybe. No,
I don't know. I think I told the story about yesterday there. Big parlay winner. Jeff, I think I texted you the spots on it. Man. Unbelievable. Big spots. And then the fucking Blue Jays they lose. The fucking Blue Jays. Let's go. Are they winning or losing tonight?
No, they won.
Wow.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes sense. They fucked me last night. What? I'm the only one willing to put my fucking record on the line? Go ahead. Check me out.
Man.
Kick me out. You could kick yourself out.
Fuck you. Let's
Could've been
go.
What is
What are
it?
we doing here?
Booted.
Over under 6.5 overtimes on this Edmonton game.
6.
For the fucking longest time, I've been thinking.
we don't need any more. We don't need any more time because the Edmonton Oilers have won the game, totally busting up the defense there of Vegas for a wide open goal there, getting the game winner here in the overtime period. And it was poor defense there for sure by Vegas, leaving Hill naked there on the backside for an easy game winner. Actually, it turned out to be the easiest of goals. Draisaitl was the one with the goal here for Edmonton, and they win 5-4 here tonight over the Golden Knights, and it's 2-0. Edmonton winning the 2 games on the road here, going back to Alberta, and they've got total control of this series. Here's the goal again. Just bad defense, really. It's out of position. Just have to let them go. And then when you've got one of the greatest tandems in NHL history here with McDavid setting up Draisaitl for the easiest of goals.
Oof.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, well called, Ramon.
Well done, boys.
All right, well, we made it.
Well, opinions aside, let's put the bow on the show. C-Mac?
Yep.
Leave the
Oilers
song.
win.
Tell them where they
I love
can
it.
find
Thank you. But Connor Mac picks. That's it. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. That's it.
All right, Keith, you tell them where they can find you, my friend. Happy post-belated birthday.
I appreciate always a good time with you guys here on screen. And yeah, give me a follow at each every on X Twitter. And yeah, had a couple of cashers again tonight. So always cool, handicapping and betting with you guys. So I'm gonna look to be on Saturday too here on Sports Money. So let's go. Let's keep catching.
Let's keep going. Our guy, Ramon Scott, running so hot, manage the Monday through Sunday show, 9 a.m. Ramon, tell him what's up.
Well, I better get, I don't know, I've got to get some sleep here, but got some games to look at, some tennis to look at, other sports. So I got to be back here on this channel in less than 8 hours to get our programming day started. So I'll do it. I'll come back in about 8 hours from here. That's what I have to do on the Sports Money Network.
Steve.
There we go. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. Let's
I got
get
it,
a
Ramon
look.
Scott.
Yep, on the way out the door.
Actually, it's pronounced Miliwake, which is Algonquin for the good land.